on. Testing, testing. Oh. Three minutes. Two minutes. One minute. Sure, let me, I'm not sure if they have some, but let me.
Good morning and welcome back to the Melbourne Park Tennis Centre here for the day 3 of the Australian Blind and Low Vision Tennis Championships on what is a beautiful morning actually here in Melbourne. We've had Run Melbourne outside and lots been going on. I'm joined this morning by Val Febo, who's come back after a day of commentating the VFLW, I think, yesterday.
Yes, I was out at, I thought it was going to be Werribee, but North Melbourne in the end, so not overly far, which was nice. But yeah, that fun run this morning absolutely tore me to shreds on the roads. It took me a very long time to get here, but I made it on time, so very, very pleased about that.
Fantastic. Well, today is finals day here at the National Tennis Centre, so we'll see lots of action across all of our different classifications. So we'll be on court 1. We're starting off the day with a doubles match, which is our players in the B1 classification. So you will see a few different differences with our athletes on court today. So what you'll notice is that all of our athletes who are B1 classified athletes will be wearing blindfolds, so they'll have no vision at all of what's happening on court. You'll also notice there's a few more lines on the court, so that all indicates that the court itself is actually a little bit smaller. So the service lines has been brought in, as has the sides, so the court itself is a little bit smaller. In the doubles itself, you'll notice that there's not a lot of space left for our players to be able to move around. But we tend to see that with a lot of our B1 players, there's not a lot of lateral movement on court. So the way that they generally find their way around courts is those lines that you do see on court do have a tactile line underneath, which helps them to get around the court. So the matches itself, those of you who are able to see the action itself, you'll notice that it's a little bit different, a lot more scoops and traditional serves that you'll see on court, but it's a really fascinating match to watch. It's the first time, I'm presuming you've seen the B1 athletes on court?
It sure is, and I'm looking forward to it. It's I was astounded with how the players were able to find the ball and find where they needed to hit it on Friday afternoon, and I'm really looking forward to this one because vision impaired athletes, something that's very close to my heart, and yeah, I really enjoy watching them and seeing how they overcome their adversity, because it's definitely not easy. And I think if you put most people out there with a blindfold on, they would struggle, but these players are so adaptable and have been able to forge out something for themselves, and really impressive.
Yeah, well, interesting enough, on Friday night we actually had a lot of our players from across different classifications take part in what was I think they called a B1 slam, where they had to, one of the far courts and all, had put on some blindfolds and try to see how they would go in terms of hitting and receiving the ball. So I think everyone had a chance to actually appreciate the very different challenge that there is in B1 tennis by fully taking out that sight component.
Yeah, it is a genuine challenge, like to just go in with nothing, and you just literally got to rely on your sound and your touch. It's not easy, but some of these players make it look easy, which 100%. Is so impressive.
Yeah, 100%. So on court, and as our players are just getting a bit of a warm-up, so you'll notice that all our athletes will have someone to help guide them around the court and put them into positions if they're struggling a little bit in between points. So you'll notice that there'll be an extra person on court. So at the far end of the court, we'll have Isabella Allen and Tess Willen. So Tess is in the orange top, Isabella in the blue and white top. So they'll be at the top of the screen currently. At the bottom of the screen, we have Arthur Parika and Nicole Muir. So they actually both hail from WA. So good to have our WA contingent come over and take part in this tournament. And Isabella, she's from Queensland. Tess is from here in Victoria. So no doubt they're looking forward to this particular competition. They were all taking part in the B1 singles as well, and we'll see some action from that later on today.
Yeah, looking forward to this one here, and the top two seeds in the draw, so it's going to be brilliant. And the role of the support person on court, or the director if you like, they are so pivotal in these competitions. And I do a lot of work with bowls, and you see how important the director is there with the vision impaired athletes. And it is wonderful to see that there are so many people that help bring the sport to a more inclusive light. And yeah, looking forward to seeing how it all pans out, because yeah, haven't seen one live before. Have watched some in preparation for this, but yeah, nothing quite like watching it live.
Absolutely. So as you can see, Tess at the far end of the court, she's actually just feeling the court underneath the feet. She's feeling for those tactile lines, so trying to get a sense of where she is on court, and she's getting that feedback from the person who's supporting them at the moment, just so that they know roughly where they are on court now,
yeah, of course.
And so they've got that bit of sense when they're out there playing. So umpire will go down the umpire, and they'll give us some direction around what's happening in this particular game.
Take 2 more minutes.
So just waiting on the ball kids to come along and give us a hand on court here at the moment. So just a little bit of a delay. But the chair umpire is just going to give us a bit of detail in a second around who's taking care of what components, who's won the toss, etc. But hopefully you'll notice just even the warm-up the real importance and the serve that this game will take.
Yeah, it's mightily important, and you know we were just talking before that if you return well, that's where you're going to be most successful.
You're ahead of the game, absolutely.
1 minute.
Because obviously, like
1 minute to go.
Ladies and gentlemen, this
serve is the
P1
most
Open
important part of the
doubles
game anyway.
match will consist of one short set with a tiebreak at 4-all and short deuces. To the left of the chair are Arthur Brinka from WA and Nicole Muir from WA. To the right of the chair, Tess Whelan from Victoria and Isabel Allen from Queensland. Purinka and Mir won the toss and elected to serve.
Okay, so we've had the direction from our chair umpire. So it looks like it's going to be Purinka and Muir who's going to serve from the bottom of our screen. So we're all getting ready for action.
Arthur
and we'll have our first serve
to
about
serve.
to take part.
Ready, play.
First serve. Good first serve, nice and deep. Oh, Tesco able to get the
15
racket
love.
there, but just plays it into the net. Straight up, we'll see that example of where that serve, if you can get that first serve in, you've a really strong chance to win the point. First serve, alternate court. Good deep first serve again, just goes past Isabella's racket.
She was there.
Absolutely.
Just couldn't get the racket to it. I think she anticipated where she went first and then sort of heard something and went the other way.
30 love. First serve, right down the tee.
40 love.
Tess unable to get there. So with our B1 classification, all our players have 3 bounces to be able to track the ball and move towards it and then hit it back over the net. So we've noticed on a couple of Arthur's serves already that they've been quite deep and quite bouncy. So bounces over the racket on the first bounce. So very difficult to be able to track in that instance.
Wide.
First serve just goes a little bit wide.
40 centimeters.
Who's serving at 40 love up. Second serve. Good second serve to the backhand side. Just goes past the racket there. So that'll be first game on the board for Purinka and Muir. So you'll the scores this match will go pretty quickly in the doubles. It's also a short set, so it's actually first to 4 to have with a winning margin. So you'll notice, particularly if the players are able to get their serves in, the games themselves will go quite quickly.
Yeah, and that's how that first game went. I reckon that was about 45 seconds in the end.
Definitely the quickest one we've had so far this tournament.
Very, very quick. So we'll get our first look at Jess Whelan and Isabella Allen. They're on the near side of screen now, and Jess in a peachy orange t-shirt with like leggings, and Isabella Allen with a, what'd you call that? Or patterned.
Yeah.
Green, white, and
green
black.
And white pattern.
Yeah. With black pants on as well. So first serve coming
Isabella
up.
Allen
Isabella
to
Allen.
serve.
First serve.
Fault. Long.
Second serve incoming.
50 centimeters.
Measured approach. And lands on the line.
15 love.
Was very close and then goes past the racket of Arthur Purinka. 15 love.
You couldn't have been more on the edge of that one. Just catches the line. Fortunately, with the pace, it makes it a little bit easier for our chair umpire to be able to see where that happens. So we've got some very good, talented B1 players on court. So Tess Whelan has set in orange. Tess is actually our #1 ranked women's B1 player in Australia and has a world ranking of 13 as well. So quite new to the sport, but really taken the sport by storm here in Australia in the B1 classification.
So impressive. Second serve is in and
30
just
love.
bounces too many times.
Taking a handy 30 love lead in this game.
And Nicole Muir sort of was on the right track. Just couldn't get there. So Isabella Allen to Arthur Pirica once more on the juice court. 30 love. Serve is
Fault.
in.
Long, about
Very
3
close to the back
centimeters.
of the line.
I think
And
that
it
one
has been called
yeah,
long.
it has just been called long.
Second serve to Arthur Pirica. Serve is in, down the tee. Pirica can't get his racket to it, so 40 love. Game point. Let's try and get this to 1-all. Very quick service games, you are right, Matt.
Absolutely. It's really essential. That's why we said a real measured approach to that first serve. If you get that in, it's a real weapon.
First
Fault,
serve is
wide,
long
about
or wide.
30 centimeters.
Isabella Allen to Nicole Muir for the second serve at 40 love. Down love 1. Looking to get it back to, or get it to 1-all. Second serve is in and bounces.
Game. Whelan
quality
Allen,
serve there.
1 game
Right down
all.
the middle.
So 1-all. Good start to this contest for the servers, and that's what it's going to be like, I think.
Yeah, very much so.
If you can win a point on return, it's going to be like liquid gold.
Very
All
much, and I
merit
think
to
that's a perfect
serve.
way of describing it too.
And the serve is the most important shot in the game.
Fault.
The one's just gone a
Wide,
little bit
about
wide.
7 centimeters.
Full hand side for just that time. Second serve. Good second serve. Test comes in
15
and has that ball back over there. Good return. That's our first solid return of the match. Once again, that ability to get that return, really important. It's one of the few chances you have to be able to get a break point. Not many of these players will miss their serve. So being able to get that break, that return, really vital. So they could take an early lead in this game.
Let
How was the pace on that serve?
second
It's a
service.
flat serve. Very flat serve. I actually thought it was going to go in the net, but it's just cleared the net beautifully. But it must have
It
just
touched
gone
the
wide.
net.
Must have missed the tape.
Oh no, but it was a let, so it's a second serve. So 1 more. Get 1 more. It's a let, yeah. It was, all right, 2 more. Sorry.
Just a bit of clarification with
That's
the chair
it.
umpire here.
First or the second serve off.
30 love.
Nicole Muir hits the foot of Isabella Allen, so that'll make it 15-all. Oh, sorry, 30 love. Oh, umpire's called 30 love, okay.
Forty love.
Just missing that return.
Oh, my. All right, sorry,
Just some
40-15.
clarification on the scores here.
40-15, there we go.
Oh, sorry, then 30-15. Sorry.
We've got everything
Yep.
back lined now. 30-15 the score. First serve just goes a little wide, I think.
That was, I'm sorry,
No,
that
it's
was
been
just
called in.
wide. Fault.
No, just gone wide.
Just seeing the role of the directors here already.
Yeah, in particular,
was very
as they
small
orientate from one side
amount,
of the court
2
to the other,
centimeters.
that's where a lot of that feedback will happen, just so they don't bump into each other along the way. It's a quality second serve. Nice and deep within the inside the
40-15.
court. almost impossible for Isabella to get the line back.
40-15. Turn from Tess
40,
Whelan
30.
is wide. Oh no, that was, I think that landed in, did it? It did.
Yes, it has.
It has.
So what we're seeing on court is the fact that the tram lines have been brought in. So we'll see the normal dimensions of a court, but just shrunk in. So that's actually the tram lines down the side there. So we have the service courts in the middle, which are short, been brought in. So that ball
Vault.
landed inside the tram lines
Wide.
just before.
About
Already
30
exhibiting
centimeters.
some very quality returns, isn't she?
Absolutely. Well, that's two she's got already in this particular game.
Vault, wide,
Serve goes a little wide.
150 centimeters.
Double fault.
That is juice.
So
Deciding
this ball goes to
point,
juice.
receiver's choice.
So there's no ad scoring in this particular game. So it'll actually be receiver's choice to determine who will receive the ball.
If I'm Tess Whelan, I'm calling for it immediately.
I think I'll be exactly the same.
She's already hit two beautiful winners, and it's going the way of Isabella Allen.
Ooh, almost
the
put
net.
it back over the net there.
Game,
Just coming
Parinka
into the tape.
Murr. Parinka Murr
So that'll be game.
lead 2 games to 1.
They hold off a bit of a shaky service game there, Arthur Pirica and Nicole Muir. And they lead at 2-1 in this shortened set format, as the players will get a little change of ends and a little break. Already so impressed with the way that they strike the ball to be able to get the touch in, and the way that they serve as well.
Yeah,
so
very much
impressive. See, that's seeing iDog down there. He's quite happy. You can see the tail wagging.
I have been to a few tournaments before where we have almost a lineup of dogs.
It's great.
With carers or runners or people just looking after them as people are on court. But obviously play such a vital role, particularly for a number of our B1 classified athletes who have little to no vision, so play such a vital role.
And they've been so well behaved, the dogs that I've seen throughout this tournament, very well trained. And
They're very highly trained, very highly trained. I do some work with Vision Australia, and just with the
Tess Whelan to serve.
the programs that they have there, a lot of dogs go through the program, and not many come out the other end in terms of actually being able to be companions.
Really?
Yeah. So it's a really high bar that's set to be able to provide that support.
so it'll be Tess Whelan for her first service game of this matchup. Down 2-1, but it's on serve, serving to Arthur Pirica on the juice court. From the back end of your screen, far side. Using a head racket. First serve is in and goes
15
under
love.
the swing of Arthur Pirica, so 15 love.
Just preparing here to serve to Nicole Muir. Just indicating where the ball's coming from. Well, that's good. Good first
30
serve.
left.
Very hard for Nicole to pick up where that one landed. As opposed to some of the ones we've seen so far, that ball didn't bounce much once it landed, in which case it makes it very hard for athletes to be able to get the racket underneath and return that ball back over. So the score moves to 30 love.
Serving to Arthur Pirica now, Tess Whelan. On the juice court, Arthur with a pretty central return stance. Ready to go. First serve is in out wide, and another ace.
40 love.
Really good angle on that serve there.
Hasn't missed a first ball yet.
No, very much so. Once again, just getting a sense of where she is on the court. Very deliberate around where she's going to stand on the court to make this next serve. Indicating to her opponent where she's going to be, that she's about to serve. Good deep first serve. Almost impossible for Nicole to
Whelan
return that
Allen.
one. So that'll be game for
2
Whelan
games
and
all.
Allen. And their score now moves to 2 games all.
Golden game.
Absolutely.
Channeling their inner Iga Swiatek from overnight. It's Arthur Pirica serving for the second time in this contest towards Tess Whelan, who exhibited some brilliant returns in Nicole Muir's last service game. First serve
Fault.
is wide.
Wide. About 180
Second serve
centimeters.
incoming. Arthur Pirica lines up and
Fault.
just shanks it
Wide.
off the serve, so off the racket, so that'll
Love
be
15.
love 15. So again, they win the first point on return, Whelan and Allen, and that'll hold them in good stead as they look to gain that decisive break. They were close last time out.
Absolutely. Any break you can get in these sort of matches will almost ensure that you'll have a win. So Arthur just lining up. First
Fault.
serve just goes a little bit wide.
Wide.
Serve goes into the tram tracks.
25 centimeters.
Lining up for his second serve. Good first serve. Isabella able to get there, gets her racket
15
underneath,
all.
but unfortunately not able to get the power to get the ball back over the net. So the score moves to 15 all.
Arthur Pirica to the deuce court. First serve is in, and again,
30,
Tess was
50.
there. Just couldn't quite get the purchase on it. Goes into the net, so 30-15.
You can see there, that was a classic example of where she's able to track the ball a little stronger than the others, so got into a really strong position. Not able to get the ball back up over the net, but was in that position to play the ball from side on. Another good solid first
40,
serve from Arthur
50.
this time. Gets that ace, moves them along to 40-15.
What do you think the key for that is to be able to track it? Is it just concentration levels, or so many different varieties? We'll talk about it more after this point. First serve, that's a beauty.
Game,
Or is it
Precomer.
called out?
Precomer lead 3 games to 2.
No, that is in.
That's it. Absolutely. There's a good serve right down the tee there. Look, certainly for some, look, I've known Tess for a little while, so Tess has been involved in a range of sports over the years, so that's certainly helped her to track. I know she has played a fair bit of goalball in the past, and that's another sport where you wear eye shades and you have quite a large ball coming down at you on a volleyball-sized court, so she has that ability from other sports to be able to track that. Tessa has also had some vision in the past, and that's diminished over time, and that's helped her to be able to have a sense of her physical literacy and understand where she is on court. So that can make a really big difference for some athletes, just for athletes who have vision as well. Some have a better way of having that sense of where things are and where they are on court or where they are on a field. So it's no different with those. It's just you're taking out one of those senses. So players have swapped sides. So Isabella Allen now to serve from the closest to our camera. First serve.
Fault.
The deep's first
Long,
serve. It just
about
goes
10
past the
centimeters.
line there. Second serve. just the wrong side of the tee that time.
15
So
love.
Mrs. Double fault we have there, so the score moves along to love 15.
For just the second time, Arthur and Nicole win the first point of a game here. So when it's a short set, when you're on 3 and you get to 15 first, it just applies a little bit more pressure. So Isabella Allen, a bit of work to do. First serve to Nicole Muir. First serve is high and it bounces in. Nicole is there, couldn't quite
30
scoop
love.
it up. She tracked it beautifully, didn't she?
Absolutely. Moved in behind that very well. Just had an extra bounce before she could get the racket there.
15 all.
Corrected the net. Should be 30 love, I'm pretty sure.
Fault, long, 10 centimeters.
First serve just goes a little long.
So was that second serve before called in?
I'm not sure. We'll get some clarification soon, I'm sure. Second serve just over the net and may have gone a little wide.
40 love.
So the score we think is at 40 love, but we're not quite. We'll just get some clarification from the chair umpire shortly.
She's called 40 love.
Net, fault.
First serve just into the net. Good second serve from Isabella
Game,
Allen.
Whelan Allen.
Gets the ace there,
3 games
and
off.
that will be game, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, okay. I could sworn we saw 2 double faults there, but
We'll go with the with the chair umpire as always. So umpire is always right. I think it's the old adage, isn't
they're
it?
closer than we are.
That's right. So score moves to 3 games all.
So it'll be Nicole Muir serving to Tess Whelan.
15 love.
Just, or did she get it in? Yes, she did.
It's 15 love. It was right next to the net, but it was inside the service box.
1 love.
No, that was a correct, yes.
Already set up for the next serve. She's trying to get through as quick as she can here. Well, that's a good flat serve.
30
Nicole.
love.
Literally just makes it over the net into a corner. Almost impossible for Isabella to get to that one. Score now moves up to 30 love.
High.
Hit the
First
net,
serve
that's a
just
fault.
goes into the net. So Muir to Whelan once more. Whelan has probably been the best returner of this contest. High second serve. To the
40
forehand
love.
of Whelan, who just can't quite track it.
The
So
serve was
40
good.
love.
It was right next to the net.
Nicole serves quite short, just over the net, making it really difficult for our athletes to come forward and get to that ball, particularly because the ball just stops bouncing effectively once it goes over the net. Nicole to serve with a 40 love lead. First serve goes
Fault.
wide on this occasion.
Wide, 30 centimeters.
Second serve.
Fault,
And
wide,
that serve goes
30
wide as well.
centimeters.
So that's a
40,
double fault.
15.
Score moved to 40-15.
Nicole Muir still has game point. Not too much pressure as of yet. First serve, about to come off the racket. It does come off the racket.
Fault, into the net.
Bounces before the net. Second serve. Nicole Ewer to Tess Whelan on the juice court, 40-15, 3-all. Second serve is in right in the corner, and Tess can't get there, so that's game 4-3.
Briekemer lead 4 games to 3.
It's just looking to change ends now.
Yes, but you have to win by 2. Or if it's at 4-all, we'll do a tie break.
Chair umpire just clarifying what happens if we get to 4-all. We move to a tiebreaker at that point. I think we'll see that a lot in our B1's doubles events across the day today.
For sure.
As said, as we've spoken about, that more often than not the server will win the particular game. So as long as they're pretty consistent with their serves, they will win. So we'll go to a tiebreaker, and they can be quite long, just to give you a sense up there, Val.
Yeah, it's sort of 2018 levels, something similar to that.
Unfortunately, we won't be here at 4 AM in the morning, I think, to finish the match.
I don't know what you're doing tomorrow, but I'm ready to go.
Fantastic.
Break all sorts of world records. First serve coming up for Tess Whelan here at 3-4, looking to force this to a tiebreak.
So our players just waiting for that. You may hear a little bit of background noise there. Our players are waiting for that to go past. Obviously, sound makes a really big impact for our B1 players. So if we do have a significant amount of noise going past, there might be a plane or a helicopter going past, they will stop and wait for that to go by.
Yeah, we're not the quietest city here in Melbourne.
No.
First serve.
15 left.
And that is an ace. Tess Whelan. Been the pick of the crop this morning. Aggressive serving. She's nailed a few returns down the line as well. 15 love.
As you can see why she has that #1 ranking in the women's B1 classification. First serve. It's a good first
30
serve.
love.
Unfortunately, Nicole not able to get there and return the ball. So they will take a 30-love lead in this 8th game of the set.
She didn't miss her first serve last time out either.
No, well, as you can see, it's a very deliberate setup she has, so unlikely to miss too many on her serve.
First serve coming up to Arthur Pirica. First and second seeds here, and quite appropriately going towards a tiebreak. Tess Whelan to the juice court, and that is a ripping serve.
That is a cracker of a serve. I think whatever classification you're playing, that would have won many points, I think.
That's as good as it gets, really.
Absolutely.
40 love.
Just getting ready to serve to try and close out this game. First serve right in the corner, goes past.
Game.
Nicole Buell's racket again.
Whelan,
so that will be a
Allen.
game for Whelan and Allen. That makes
4
it 4
games
games
all.
all. And we'll move
Tiebreak.
into a tiebreaker.
Looking forward to this, because this could go any which way.
Absolutely.
And you said that they tend to go long. Well, 5 of the 8 games were held to love.
That's right. So I think the importance for getting any return back here is going to be huge. Similarly, you want to make sure you get those first serves in.
So Arthur
Wait
Pirica
a moment,
to open
a
this
ball is
tiebreak.
coming across.
Tess Whelan.
Okay, I'm sorry. First to 7,
Britta
win
Proch
by
racket
2.
held aloft using a red and black Wilson. First serve
Vault.
is
5 centimeters
called
long.
Yes. Second serve to the juice court. Tess Whelan ready to receive. High second serve. And Tess, that
Loved
is
it.
absolutely smoked.
Absolutely. What a fantastic return.
First point.
strong down the middle,
One love,
just inside
Whelan Allen.
the baseline there. You're not going to be getting that back in a hurry. So that's a really big advantage
That was it,
straight up.
yes.
One love, and that hurts.
1-0.
Names are Arthur
Whelan
Pirricker and
Allen.
Nicole Muir.
Isabel Allen serve from the top of the screen. Good serve.
1-0.
Good serve there. So they now take a 2-love lead. Very handy at this point of the tiebreak.
I'm sorry, that's 2-love, 2-0. Whelan Allen.
So, first serve for Isabella Allen is in, and Arthur managed to get there, but missed the swing and just came off his leg. So 3-love, mini break consolidated.
He actually did well to track that ball, stepped into it not quite nicely, but unfortunately not able to get his racket there in time.
3-love. 3-love. Whelan Allen.
So we now have Nicole serving from closer to the screen. Players just orientating themselves onto court in terms of where they need to be standing. First serve. First serve. Right in the corner there. Isabella not able to get the racket underneath. She tracked it well, but not able to get her racket underneath. So that will take the score to 3-1. Sorry, 1-3.
3-1. Whelan Allen.
Yeah, that mini break, so important. To get that in the first point as well, you couldn't get your tie break off to a better start. So Nicole Muir to Tess Whelan again. First serve, high.
Alt into the net.
So second serve incoming to the juice court. Second serve is
Alt
into the nets, and there is another mini break.
4-1.
And they are running
Whelan
away with
Allen.
it now. It's 4-1. And the big serving Tess Whelan about to step to the plate.
Yeah, very unfortunate for Nicole there. It's not a time we want to be bringing out a double fault this time. So hopefully they can bring one back. But as you were saying, on Tessa's serve, that's a very difficult thing to do. Just getting herself set up at the far end of the court. Very deliberate approach that she has to her serve. Very deliberate routine. She'll take the ball a couple of times now. Make sure the opponent knows what's going to happen. Good first serve towards the body. Unfortunately, Nicole just stepped the wrong way on the first
Whelan
step.
Allen.
So that will be an ace to Tess Whelan.
Has not dropped a point on serve.
No, absolutely. So score now moves to 5-1, and they will change ends at the 6-point mark. So very, very handy lead in this tiebreak.
I've been so impressed with Tess, and this is my first experience seeing her, and my word, is she a quality player.
And it's one of those things where it's the little things which make a big difference. As I said, getting 1 or 2 returns back can change a game, and in particular the first point in this tiebreak made a massive difference. So give that momentum, puts a bit of pressure on, so then if you have a double fault happening from your opponent as well, all of a sudden you have this 5-1 lead that they have now.
So, Tess Whelan, first serve coming up. Arthur Pirricker to receive. First serve is in. Arthur's there and got the racket to it.
6-1.
Just swung down on it. So
Whelan Allen.
5 match points. 6-1.
In fact, it may be, I think a number of our tiebreakers are first to 10.
Oh, right,
So
there we go.
It may
Okay.
be that will, or a 10 point, it is 7. Fantastic. So that's good to get that clarification. I know with some of it, they're 10-point match tiebreaks. So it's good to know exactly where the stands for here. So Arthur to serve at 1-6, trying to defend that match point. Good inside out serve.
Just
Nice and
long, about 1 centimeter.
Called long.
deep. Second serve. Oh, right down the tee. Isabella's first step the wrong way, first up. So that's a great serve from Arthur there.
6-2,
Keeps
Whelan
them in the
Allen.
game at 2-6.
Had a bit of side spin and curl on that as well. You could see it on screen as well. If you're watching, that there was a lot of work on that ball.
It's almost an inside out serve.
Yeah.
Almost an inside out serve.
The Pirika again. Down match point. Tess Whelan. And she
Out.
went for it. She went big.
Got good contact.
6-3, Whelan Allen.
6-3. Serving with match points for the first time.
It's Isabella Allen. Serve from the closest to your camera here. To serve to Nicole Muir. Good. Well,
Vault
first serve just
into
goes
the
into
net.
the net. Second serve. Once again for the match. Oh, and it's a good serve. Nicole steps in, gets the ball onto the racket,
Game.
but unfortunately not able to get that ball over the net.
Whelan
So that
Allen.
will be game to
4
Tess
all.
Whelan and Isabel Allen,
7-3.
who will win 4-all, 7-3 in the tiebreak in what was a very entertaining match.
It really was, and again, mightily impressed with Tess Whelan. The way that she attributes herself to this game is brilliant. Her returning was exquisite. Her serving was sublime, and I think they do deserve this victory.
Yeah, very much so. So that concludes our first match of the day here on court number 1 with our, it was a B1 Opens double match. Well, I think, pretty sure we'll have another couple of B1 matches on this court coming up. So I think the next game up will actually be Parika and Muir once again on court against Parsons and Hoolan. So that match will be starting very soon.
3 minutes. Two minutes. One minute. Ladies and gentlemen, this B1 Open doubles match will consist of one short set. At 4 games all, a 7-point tiebreak will be played. We'll also use short deuces. To the left of the chair, Arthur Pinka and
Second match
Nicole
here
Muir
on the...
from Western Australia. To the right of the chair, Jane Parsons and Michelle Hoonan, also from Western Australia. Pinka Muir won the toss and elected to serve.
Second match coming up on the show rink, or the show court here at the National Tennis Centre for the Australian Blind and Low Vision Championships of 2025. Val
End of
Febo here
warm-up.
with you for the match between Arthur Pirica and Nicole Muir, and Pamela, or Jane Parsons as she likes to be known, and
Arthur
Michelle
Pinka to serve.
Hewlin alongside me.
Ready?
Matt Clayton. Matt, welcome.
Thanks, Val. Good to be back. Good to be back indeed.
So this one here, we've
Long,
got Arthur and Nicole
10
again for the second
centimetres.
time this morning, and they have elected to serve after winning the toss there on your near side of screen. And Arthur in the white and grey
15
hoodie,
love.
and Nicole Muir in the all black kit. On the far side, the Western Australians, Jane Parsons in an all white number, and the Michelle Hewlin, she is in a green polo with black pants. This one's started off 15 love. Arthur Pirica serving,
30 love.
and receiving at the moment is Jane Parsons. 30 love. First serve
Fault to
is
the right,
wide.
15 centimetres.
So Michelle Hewlin receiving from Arthur Pirica. Second serve is in on the third
40
bounce.
love.
Michelle can't quite track it, so 40 love. Of course, we covered the B1 doubles this morning, and the serve is very pivotal.
Very much so. I think we've seen that already in this very quick game from Arthur so far.
40 love, serving to Jane Parsons. Serve over the net, really good first serve. Made
Game,
connection,
Pinka
did
Muir.
Jane.
First
But
game.
unfortunately, it came off the middle part of the racket. So that is game to Arthur Pirica and Nicole Muir, who weren't broken in their first game or first match, but lost it in a tiebreaker.
Yeah, that's correct. So both players now swapping ends. Interesting enough, all 4 players are actually from Western Australia. So a bit of a sand groper derby, or derby, depending on what part of WA you're from.
I know they like to call it a derby. They're very proud people over there in Western Australia. I know a few, and if they're from WA, they will tell you.
Very much. They don't mind reminding you which way to go. Lovely people.
Yes.
Spent much time over there. Very vibrant blind and low vision community, particularly through Blind Sports Western Australia. So big shout out to the team over there.
So who we got serving here? It's going to be Jane Parsons lining up first.
So Jane's going to be serving to
Jane
Arthur, who will be
Parsons to
receiving
serve.
this first point. Left-handed server. First serve, nice big loopy serve right into the corner
15
there.
love.
Arthur unable to get there. It's a really good, strong first serve. Good to get on the board for Jane.
Looped it up with really good placement there.
Very much so. Very hard to track for someone at the other end when the ball does that. So what you tend to find with those loopy serves is once it does bounce, you pretty much pancakes out pretty quickly. So hard to track and then get your racket underneath. So Jane now to serve to Nicole Muir. First serve just goes a little wide.
To the left, 40 centimetres.
So no doubt should do a little correction here for a second serve. Which will go to Nicole Muir. Another high serve. Ooh, lands just inside the lines there. And
30
Nicole unable to
love.
get there. Once again, that very effective high loopy serve. Gets up and over the net. So once it landed, just pancaked out.
Do those higher loopy serves also give less noise on the ball as well to try and sort of not allow your opponent to track it?
It can do. Probably less so with some of the B1s because they don't hit the ball overly hard. But some of our B3 and B4 players in particular who might hit the ball a little harder, yes, you can hear that a little bit more because you hit the racket and the ball a little bit harder. So in the air itself, it might make a lot of noise, but certainly how it comes off the racket will help to track that. First serve. Just
Fault
goes into net on this occasion. I thought to step forward, but didn't need to in the end. Ball didn't come over the net. Nicole just orientating herself with the baseline there, getting ready to serve.
Wait, please. There's a ball across the court.
Just got a ball just coming across the back.
Okay, proceed.
High loopy serve goes in the middle of the court. Arthur moves forward. Oh, gets a good
40
bit of the racket
love.
on. Unfortunately, not able to get enough power to get it back over the net, but stepped towards and tracked that ball very well.
He certainly did.
Very much so. Score now moves to 40 love. It's probably one of the better trackings he's had so far.
Yeah, from this morning's game, I think there has been a little bit of improvement from what we've seen from Arthur Pirica, comparing game 1 to game 2.
Jake ready to serve Nicole Muir on this occasion. First serve up and over the net. Ooh, just
Fault.
on the wrong side of the tee.
Wide to the left, about 7 centimeters.
Second serve. Once again, just feeling out with the feet where that's on court she is. Big high loopy serve, good serve. Nicole steps into the ball, or gets the ball just
Game.
after the fourth bounce,
Parsons,
unfortunately.
Hoolan.
Not able to get the ball
One
up
game
over the net,
all.
and that'll be game to Parsons and Hoolan. They go to 1 game all. So once again, for those people who didn't see our first B1 match, the lines you see on court are actually tactile lines, particularly at the baseline. So there's a little bit of string underneath those lines, which enable players to have a feel when they're on court as to where they are.
Yeah, you can see them tapping their shoes on the ground just to see where they are in relation to the baseline. So first serve from Nicole Muir.
Wide, fault, wide
Serving
to
to
your
Michelle
right,
Hewlin.
10 centimeters.
That's wide. Second serve coming up. Call it ready. High looping second
Fault
serve, and it's a
into
double
the net.
fault. So
Love,
a
15.
little bit of an opening for Jane Parsons, Michelle Hewlin at love 15. First serve to Parsons now on the ad court. Measured approach. Oh, that's a ripping
shot.
first serve.
15 all.
Placed to perfection. And that's the perfect way to respond after hitting a double fault. 15 all.
That'll certainly bring the confidence back up for sure.
First serve to Michelle Hewlin now. Receiving a pretty central position. High looping first
Fault
serve.
into the net.
Goes into the net. Second serve. Second serve is in. On the return, Michelle Hewlin just mistracks it.
30,
Goes
15.
into her legs, so 30-15. Serving to Jane Parsons, and again went for the big
Fault.
wide first serve.
Wide to the right, 20 centimeters.
The lefty to the ad court always provides, doesn't it?
It's a great angle.
Yeah.
It's a great angle.
Second double fault of the game here
Wide, 2 meters. 30 all.
for Nicole Muir, and gives the Parsons Hewland team another opportunity. They're at 30 all. Of course, there is no advantage in these games. So if it goes to juice, it's a game and break point, deciding point. 30 all. Hewland to receive. High up and under. Serve on the third bounce.
40,
and there's
30.
the fourth. So it is an ace. It's all being won and lost off the racket of Nicole Muir. So 40-30. Opportunity to go 2-1 up. They served first in their first match. Didn't get broken. Lost it in a tie break. Nicole Muir to Jane Parsons. Went for it again. Missed wide.
Wide to the right, 30 centimeters.
Second serve incoming.
Wait, it's actually
Just
Jane.
waiting for the noise to eradicate.
This one. So you want to try that again?
Second serve
Fault,
is wide as
wide.
well.
To the right, 15
So
centimeters.
all of a sudden, we have juice and deciding
Deciding
point.
point,
Big break
receiver's
opportunity
choice.
here.
And if we think back to the last match, it was the third game as well that went to juice.
Good stat.
So
Good stat.
it's happened again. Receiver's choice, and Jane Parsons has elected that she wants to be the one to receive. Big serve coming up for Nicole Muir, and it's wide
Fault.
again.
To the right, 100 centimeters.
Needs to get this in. Second serve. Pressure point for Nicole Muir. And
Fault
it is a
to
double
the
fault,
right,
so a
150
very, very
centimeters.
big
That's
break.
Jane.
Absolutely. I think
Parsons
first break we've seen
and
in the
Hewland.
B1 competition so far.
Parsons, Hewland lead.
That is massive. And it's a 2-1 lead for Jane Parsons and Michelle Hewland.
That could be telling outcome as we go through the result of this match. So any break is massive in B1 tennis. So it'd be interesting where they'd certainly want to be looking to break back as soon as they can here.
And it wasn't off the returns, it was just double faults, unfortunately, for Nicole Muir, just trying to go out wide with that lefty slider, and it just didn't work out. Respect the effort though, because she continued to try it.
Absolutely, continue to push that line.
Was undeterred, and you have to respect the effort there. So 2-1, and they've got a break, which is mightily important. Serving for a 3-1 lead here.
Players just changing ends, getting set up for where they'll be standing for the next game. So closest to the screen now we have Brugger and Muir, who'll be closest to our screens. At the far end we have Parsons and Hewland. So they will be serving on this occasion. So Michelle Hewland to serve now to Arthur Brugger. Good loopy first serve. Other steps on the ball, unfortunately not able to get there on this occasion. So they take a 15-love lead, looking to consolidate this break.
Third consecutive game where they've won the first point. It's always helpful.
Very much so. Helps, sort of gives you that confidence to be able to get through the rest of the game.
For sure.
Shahul getting ready to serve. Another big loopy serve and just misses the tee on this occasion.
30 love.
What's been called in? Not quite sure about that.
Ooh, that's a vital point.
That was not
Vital point. 30 love is the score. So first serve coming in from Shahul. Arthur Brugger just moves forward to hit that ball. Unfortunately hits the ball into the net. So they now take a 40-love lead to consolidate that break.
Haven't dropped a point on serve yet. 7 from 7.
What's that serve? Just lobs over the net. Oh, Nicole Muir steps in, able to get the racket to the ball. Unfortunately, not able to get that power up and over the net. So that will be game. So they now take a 3-1 lead for into this game.
Rocketing away with it, aren't they?
Yeah, absolutely. So 3-1 lead at this stage. Pretty hard to come back from here, I'd say.
So Arthur Pirica serving now to Michelle Hewlin on the juice court. Arthur in a grey and white hoodie. Michelle in a dark green polo with some dark green sleeves underneath. The first serve from Arthur is
long and wide, about 20 centimeters.
Trying to go a little bit wider. Didn't drop a point on serve in the opening service game. Looking to replicate that here if he can. Second serve is out wide and it is good.
15
Second serve
love.
ace for Arthur Pirica. 15 love. That's what they needed after getting broken, just to get that first service point.
Absolutely, just settles the nerves a little bit there.
So first serve to Jane Parsons. Ooh, had a bit of work on it. I think that was called
30
in.
love.
It was.
It's that little inside-out serve again.
Yeah.
It wobbles in the air,
Yep.
twists a little bit when it comes along.
It caused problems for most people, I think. Just gets a lot of work on it. And
Might be the tennis equivalent of the dozer of that one.
yeah. So Arthur Pirica at 30 love. Goes into the body of Michelle Hewlin and through the
love.
gate. So 40 love, another ace. This is exactly what they needed, because they're going to have to come out and return to stay in the match in these shortened set formats. So first to 4 and then at 4-all we get a tie break. Arthur Pirica serving to the ad court now. Jane Parsons on the receiving end. It's in. And it's on the line.
Game.
And it's
Tinker
through.
Murr.
That is game. Or is it?
Parsons
Yes, it
Hewlin
is.
leads 3 games to 2.
So 3-2 in favour of Jane Parsons and Michelle Hewlin. They are 1 game away, 1 successful service game. They haven't dropped a point on serve yet, and they'll be looking to continue this fight.
Yeah, really important to be able to get that one back there. Just make sure they stay in the game. You never know what might happen on the next service game, so you've just got to be able to stick with it, see what they can get from each and every point here. But certainly with a 3-2 advantage and serving for the match in our B1 competition, it's a big advantage so far.
Really thoroughly enjoying watching these athletes go about their business. It really is inspiring to watch and see the quality that they possess. You know, to be able to do things just on feel and sound, it's so challenging. And I would encourage anybody to get out there and try and play with a blindfold on and see how you go, because it'll give you such an amount of respect for these players.
Jane Parsons serves. First serve just going
15 love.
because they've just gone a little bit wide of the tee there. No, it's actually been called in. So they will take a 15 love lead into the this game. Once again, serving for the match at this point. Jane now to serve to Nicole Muir. First serve. Another big loopy serve. Oh, just clips the
Fault
top of the tape
into the net.
and doesn't go over, so that'll be a fault.
It was into the net. It was a fault. It hit the net.
Jane Parsons getting ready for a second serve. Big loopy serve. Oh, it doesn't get over the net
Fault
again, so
into the net.
opening up an opportunity with a
15
double
all.
fault there. Score now goes to 15 all.
First point that the Parsons-Hewlin combination has dropped on serve today.
It's certainly not a time you want to be doing that.
No.
You want to be pushing that advantage wherever you can. But just Jane just resetting herself, orientating herself with the lines. Going through a little routine to serve to Arthur on this occasion. First serve. Ooh, big loopy serve again. Over the net, but
Fault.
unfortunately just on the wrong side.
15 centimeters to the right.
Jan passes back into her routine, orientating herself on the court, knowing exactly where she wanted to be serving from. Second serve. Ooh, lobs the ball up over the net, gets inside the court, unable to come
30,
forward and get there.
15.
So that will be a point to Parsons and Hewlin, so they would now take a 30-15 lead.
That was a good serve. Got it right in the spot where she wanted.
Absolutely, very nice, very short too. So almost impossible for Arthur to come forward and get to that rack there. So with 30-15 lead, Jane Parsons getting ready to serve now to Nicole Muir. Good serve, nice and high. Nicole moves forward,
40,
skips
15.
the ball back from her racket, unfortunately, take an extra bounce. So that will now move us to 40-15 and 2 match points.
It's been clinical. Can they finish it off?
Moving into her routine again. Just feeling on the court where she needs to be. Setting herself to serve to Arthur Barica. First serve is up. Oh, lands right on the line. Well, unfortunately, Arthur unable to get there and get the ball back over the net.
Match. Parsons Hewlin.
And that
4
should be
games to
match.
2.
It is. So Parsons and Hewlin win 4 games to 2 in what was an entertaining B1 Open singles match. B1 Open doubles match, apologies. And yeah, look, it's one of the first breaks we've seen so far.
Yeah, and it was a mightily impressive one too. They didn't really have to do too much, but just applying that pressure, they were in. Really impressive. And the way that they were able to hold serve, I think that just puts the pressure on Nicole Muir and Arthur Perica. They dropped 1 point on serve for the whole match.
Yep.
And that's where things get won and lost. And that just puts the pressure on your own serve, thinking, I need to do the same.
Yep.
Nicole went for a few lefty sliders. Didn't quite work out, but I respect the endeavour for continuing to try.
Yeah, absolutely. Look, it's one of those things they talk about a lot in sport. Control the controllables.
Yeah.
And serving is one of those things that generally you can control. It's particularly in an indoor environment like this where you don't have the breeze or the sun coming in your eyes to be able to impact those bits and pieces. So a good win again for Parsons and Hewlin. We'll have a next game up on court shortly. It may be another B1 match. In fact, it is between Michelle Hewlin and Jane Parsons, who we've had on court just now. So we'll have that game coming up soon.
3 minutes. Two minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, this B1 singles match will be the best of one tiebreak set with no advantage scoring. To the left of the chair, Michelle Hoolan. To the right of the chair, Jane Parsons. Parsons won the toss and chose to serve.
Okay, welcome back onto court 1, and up now is our women's B1 singles match. It's our first B1 singles match we have had on this court so far. So this will be a game between Michelle Hewlin, who is closest to your screen currently, and Jane Parsons, who's at the top of your screen. For those who were here a bit earlier, they were actually playing in a doubles match on this court a little earlier on. So both players don't currently have any Australian rankings, both from Western Australia, part of the South Mandurah Tennis Club. So,
yep, start playing.
coached under the Belinda Devine and the program they're having over there, which is just fantastic.
Start from that.
No doubt, both these players would have played each
serve.
other locally, but not in tournament play so far. Val, welcome back to the microphone.
Thank you very much, Matt. Great to be back for a B1 singles contest between two players who we just called, and this is going to be a brilliant one, I think.
Into the net.
So it is Jane Parsons serving first to Michelle Hewlin, who is on the near side of court. Jane in the all-white number. Second serve goes over the net on the third bounce, and it just dips. You could see those high looping first serves in the pair or the doubles match that we called before. I think your term was it sort of flattens like a pancake.
That's right.
And that's exactly what her serves do, and it actually is a real weapon.
Oh, very much so. If you can get that ball on a consistent basis, very hard to get through and under it, which is hard enough in the best of times anyway.
Serving to the ad court now, Jane Parsons. Michelle Hewlin, it's up high. She can get there and just didn't track it.
30 love.
Playing a normal set, so 1 set to 6. Tie break at the end of it. No juices, deciding point juices. And of course the serve is going to be vital for these players. First serve in to the juice court, just not tracking it there, so 40 love.
40 love.
Good effective serving here so far from Jane Parsons. At this stage, a nice clean game.
They dropped 1 point on serve, these two, in their doubles match before against Arthur Pirica and Nicole Muir, so expect a lot of love games.
Absolutely.
And the coaches there just bringing their players over to where they need to be standing. Court looking a little different for the B1s. First serve coming up. Jane Parsons. It's wide.
Fault. Wide, 30 centimetres.
The second serve. Hasn't missed too many first serves today in the matches that we've called. That's, I think, just the second. She was 100% strike rate from her 2 games right up until the last point. Just waiting for the noise to subside. Second serve coming up. 40 love, Jane Parsons, opening game of this match. Second serve is in. Third bounce and just not tracking it there. Michelle Hewlin.
Parsons.
So
first game.
Opening game goes the way of Jane Parsons. She'll be very pleased with that. Love hold.
A nice clean game there. Always good to have a nice, simple service game to get things underway. Settles the nerves, as particularly in our singles matches. So players now swapping ends. So closest to the screen, Jane Parsons in white will be. She'll be receiving for the next match, and Michelle Hewlin, sorry, will be at the top of our screen in the dark top, and she'll be serving from the deuce court. Both players just getting orientation at their respective ends. Michelle to serve. Good first serve, nice and high. Oh, Jane just steps in towards the ball, but unfortunately just hits her knee and not able to get it back. So that'll be 15 love. Good to get that first point on the board.
It was a good serve. Jane was certainly there.
First serve, just
into the
quite
net.
Get over the net on this occasion. Second serve from Michelle Hewlin. Good second serve.
Too many
out wide,
bounces.
not much chance at all for Jane to
30
get
love.
there. So that'll be 30 love for Michelle Hewlin. Looks like we've got a young ball kid who's there to help us with the balls on this game. That should make things a little bit easier for our players.
He looks cold.
He does. First serve, just into the net. I think he'll warm up pretty quickly here, though.
Black hoodie, hood up, cap and black tracksuit pants on.
Not your traditional wear, but I think it'll be effective today.
Too
Good
many
serve
bounces.
again from Michelle Hewlin.
40 love.
Jane Parsons' forehand there, but so that'll be move the score through to 40 love. Ready to serve. Good first serve. Just over the net.
Too many bounces.
And that'll be an ace there for Michelle
Game
Hewlin,
Hewlin.
and she will take that
One game
game
all.
to love and take the score to 1-1.
How did that serve go over?
I don't know. Must have been a little bit of breeze perhaps, so we should be very happy that it did.
Yep. Always good to get your first ball in, and now to the near side of screen. It is Jane Parsons serving away from us towards Michelle Hewlin. First serve
Into the net.
Into the net. Jane using an all-black Wilson racket, wearing an all-white kit with white shoes as well, white high tops and white socks. Would look the part of the All England club.
Absolutely.
Second serve is
Into the net.
into the net, so a small window of opportunity
15.
arises for Michelle Hewlin at love 15. So much weight is placed on the serve in these B1 contests. First serve to the ad court now at love 15, 1-1 in this contest. First serve is over the net, one bounce, two bounce,
Too many
and
bounces.
it flattens
Serve.
out.
Good serve.
15 all.
Sometimes those deep serves can work against you because it can go into the body, and then it's easier to sort of register where the ball may be. And those serves that drop really low and short, because they flatten out so much, it can make things difficult for your opponent.
100%, because effectively for our players, until the ball lands, they may not be able to track where it is. So if it's not going to bounce up much after that first bounce, then it makes it really hard to be able to track and get into the ball.
So 15 all. Michelle just getting her bearings where she may be. Of course, that line will be able to be felt underfoot. So first serve,
Fault.
called out.
Wide, 10 centimetres.
Good, clear, concise call from the umpire. That's what we like to hear. So, double fault to the deuce court in the opening point. To second serve now. Big serve coming up, and it's another double fault.
Fault. Wide, 30 centimetres.
So 15-30.
15-30.
Michelle Hewlin. Just would be, I reckon she'd be licking her lips right now, just really keeping concentration.
Big opportunity here.
First serve, 15-30. It's 1-all. Big point for Michelle Hewlin. High looping serve
Into the net.
into the nets. I thought it was going over. Those high serves, there is a bit of risk with that as well because you try and get it a little bit shorter so they can go into the net. Second serve, that looks like it's going to go in. Second bounce.
Too many bounces.
And just couldn't quite track
30 all.
it.
Nice high serve, that one.
30 all. Down 15-30. This is a pivotal game already for Jane Parsons on her own serve. Hasn't hit one into the juice court yet this game. First serve. That'll go over the net, no problems. And
Too many bounces.
I thought she was tracking it well there, Michelle
40,
Hewlin.
30.
But again, these serves, they just dip. Would it be worth, if you are Michelle, to stand in a little bit?
It's certainly a temptation, and for some players they will do that, particularly if they understand where their opponent will serve the ball. I guess part of that is if it's a deep serve, more likely to land on their toes. So it's risk-reward type scenario.
So 40-30, Jane Parsons serving to the ad
Into the
court.
net.
That is bouncing before the net and wide. So second serve coming up. Needs to get this in. Doesn't want to have to go to a deciding point. Second serve about to be launched. And that is
Fault.
a let and out. So
Wide. 20
juice
centimetres.
deciding point. Big
Juice.
opportunity if your name is Michelle Hewlin. Heightened senses will be required now just to think, concentrate on where that ball might be. Standing in a very, very wide position here, all close to the tee here. Now she's moved in a bit or moved across.
Certainly anticipating the ball will go closer to the tee as opposed to out wide.
It's landed in.
Too many bounces.
And that is an ace. Oh no, it's not. What was it called, a
Advantage
fault?
Parsons. Correction, yes. Game Parsons.
Game Parsons. There
Was
it is.
just in the line.
Yep. I thought so.
Parsons leads
Well,
2 games to 1.
The second bounce sort of went a little bit sideways,
Yeah.
so it's a little bit hard to tell there.
So 2-1. Parsons fights her way out of trouble, down 15-30 and break point. So that's a big win for Jane Parsons. Two Western Australians would know each other very well and travel all the way across the country only to play each other.
Absolutely. They could have almost done that from home, but there's nothing like that sense of being at a big tournament such as this. So, yeah, as you mentioned, both coming from Western Australia. Interesting, just looking through a few back at some of the interesting facts that some of the players have put on their background cards. That we certainly know the Western Australians here. Michelle Hewlin, player most admired, and why? Bryce Cotton, to go across a different code to
Yep.
a very good basketballer, of course, who has played for the last many years over at Perth Wildcats. So, your favourite player. So, whereas if we look at her opponent for Jane, it's a bit more traditional from the tennis lines. It's Venus and Serena Williams. You
Fair
couldn't
enough.
pick two better role models to emulate yourself on, really.
Well, Venus has taken a wild card into Washington in a couple of weeks.
Really,
Unbelievable.
that's a really good bit of fact there. I was not aware of that, Val. That's must obviously still be playing a pretty
Fault.
quality tennis.
Wide 20
I'm
centimetres.
shocked because I don't think she's played a competitive match for a year and a half. So interesting to see how long she'll go. I reckon she'll probably hang up the racket at the US Open.
Quite possibly. So we've got Michelle Hewlin serving from the bottom
Fault.
of your screen,
Wide 50 centimetres.
and just kicked off with a double fault, unfortunately. So
Love
that'll
15.
take her to love 15. Gives a small opening here for Jane Parsons.
But yeah, I know a lot of Western Australians absolutely adore Bryce Cotton, so I'm not surprised.
Did I recently hear you might be on the move as well?
I'm not sure, possibly.
Into the net.
First serve just going into the net.
Be a big coup for anybody that got him.
100%. Second serve. Yeah, it's a good second serve. Just over the net.
Too many bounces.
Forty Jane not able to
15
get
all.
there, steps in towards the ball, but just keeps her on the toe. So Michelle Hewlin able to bring things back to an even ledger at 15 all.
She flattened it out there, that second serve, and was able to put a bit more pace on it.
Yeah, very much so.
Yeah. It was impressive. It was a big serve, especially, you know, double faulting the first point, second serve again.
Into
First
the
serve
net.
just into the top of the net. Second serve, nice and deep, middle of the court.
Too many
Jane
bounces.
just stepping forward to hit that ball, but unfortunately
30-15.
misses a racket, so Michelle moves to 30-15. Michelle serving.
Fault.
First serve
Wide,
over the net,
20
but unfortunately
centimetres.
just on the wrong side of the tee.
0 from 3 or 4 in first serves this game.
Second serve. Well, once again, just goes to
Fault.
the wrong side of the tee there.
Wide.
So it's double
30
fault,
centimetres.
brings the score back to 30 all. Certainly gives
30
Jane
all.
Parsons a good chance for a break here.
Will be the ultimate reply after almost dropping one in her last game.
Yeah, very much so. First serve just over the net, nice and clean.
Too many bounces.
Beautiful serve. Takes it to 40-30.
40-30.
No doubt about where that ball was going to land. So just having enough power to get in the middle of the court was a little hard to track. So into the ad court. Another good serve, solid serve. Well, Jane steps forward,
Into the
able to hit
net.
with the racket, but unfortunately just
Game
plays it into
Hewlin.
the net. So Michelle Hewlin
2 games
able
on.
to hold a serve there, and the score now moves to 2 games all.
Yeah, impressive serving display then to get herself out of trouble. Of course, at 30 all, it's always a bit nervy, but managed to get a couple of consecutive points and a couple of big first serves in. So impressive from Michelle Hewlin, 2 all between the two South Mandurah club mates. So Bryce Cotton is moving on. Adelaide 36ers. First serve.
Fault. Wide. 20
Jane
centimetres.
Parsons is wide, so Jane serving from the far side towards us here. If you're watching at home, is it good afternoon yet? No, just before. Good morning to you wherever you're watching from around Australia and around the world here on Tennis Australia's YouTube channel. Great to have your company, Val Febo and Matt Clayton with you for this B1 vision impaired singles match, and that second
15
serve
love.
from Jane Parsons into the body of Michelle Hewlin, and that'll be 15 love. First serve to the ad court at 15 love. 2 games all. Jane Parsons. Scoring it
Fault.
wide with
Wide.
the first.
50 centimetres.
Second serve coming in. And the
Fault.
second serve also
20
wide. So
centimetres.
interesting to see
15 all.
how this one will play out. It went to deuce in her last service game, Jane Parsons. She got to 30 on return last time out, but Michelle Hewlin, she be feeling a little bit more confident on return. 15 all. Back to the deuce court. Serve coming. Needs to get this first serve in. Doesn't.
Fault. Wide. 30 centimetres.
Left-hander is Jane Parsons. Always poses the tricky prospect for any right-hander that you come up against. Always don't enjoy facing the lefties. Second serve coming for Jane Parsons. And another double fault.
Into the net. 15-30.
So again, for the second consecutive return game, Michelle Hewlin finds herself at 15-30.
Hang on, Jane.
Looks like
On the right
Almost,
side.
yep.
yeah, a bit of confusion there about which side to be on.
Yep. Gets her bearings and first serve incoming at 15:30. Michelle Hewlin. Can she get a return? First serve. Wide.
Oh,
Pressure,
wide.
pressure now.
1
Has to
metre.
get this in. Feels for the line. Steadies herself. Second serve incoming from Jane Parsons, down 15:30. This is a must hit, and it's in, and
Too
she
many
got it
bounces.
deep, and it worked out.
30 all.
Flirted with danger.
That's a vital save on that serve.
I actually thought that was going to go a bit long then. It looked high, but the backspin on it, I think, brought it back and lives to fight another day. Still pressure, though, at 30 all. Needs a first serve desperately here just to get her confidence up. Racket and ball raised aloft. High serve. Can she get... Oh, she
Too many
tracked it
bounces.
so well, Michelle Hewlin, but the first serve was in.
40-30.
And Jane Parsons finds a way to 40-30 from 15-30 down for the second consecutive service game. Ball raised aloft once more. High serve. It's in. Second,
good
third
serve.
bounce.
Too many bounces.
Too good. That's excellent serving.
Game Parsons.
Did well to hold a nerve
Parsons
after
leads
a
3 games to
shaky
2.
start there.
3 games to 2 she leads.
So players now swapping ends. So you may have been here in a little bit in the background, some clapping going on. So the court next to us has got a enthralling final going on in our women's B3 final. We have Samantha Hall up against Bo Bacau. We're actually into a tiebreak after the second set, so it's going to be a really enthralling result just out of the corner of my eye here. So it's already drawing a big crowd, so no doubt that'll be a big result for those following at home.
So change of ends at the moment. It's great to see so many people around just enjoying themselves here at the National Tennis Centre.
Always big crowds on finals day here.
Yep.
Time.
And it was great to see actually heading into the footy last night. I saw a few of the players walking around the MCG, so hopefully some of them might have been able to head to the game. I know the AFL's doing some great things with vision impairments with the new contraption that
Absolutely.
they have.
Yeah, the ability to track the ball, particularly for those who have low or no vision, just about to be at the game, obviously have a sense of what's going on, but then be able to track with their fingers around what's happening. A fantastic initiative, that one.
And the vibrations on the little the magnet are different for a goal, for a free kick,
Absolutely.
for a tackle. It's just
Yeah.
it's absolutely wonderful and a wonderful initiative by the AFL, and anything that can help a vision impaired person feel more included, I'm all for it.
So we have Michelle Hewlin serving from the top of your screen. Good first serve,
Too
gets the
many
ball in play.
bounces.
Jane unable to get the ball back.
15 love.
She takes a 15 love lead. Michelle on to serve again. First serve,
Into the net.
just into the net. Second serve. Ooh, second serve, right down the tee. Oh, Jane
Too many
Parsons,
bounces.
big swipe to try and get the ball back. Unfortunately, not
30
able
love.
to get connection. So Michelle Hewlin takes a 30 love lead.
Yeah, she was definitely there.
Absolutely. In fact, almost went too far. Michelle Hewlin to serve from the juice court. Good, solid first serve. Just over the net. Oh,
Too many
Jane
bounces.
swings again. Almost there. unable to make connection.
40
So
love.
Hewlin takes a 40 love lead. Just waiting for Jane to find a position on court. First serve just into the net. Second serve.
Into
Or
the
just
net.
into the net. So
40-15.
it's a double fault. Takes us to 40-15. Just a glimmer of hope here for Jane Parsons.
It's been the most convincing service game since Michelle's first attempt at the line.
First serve. Or just
Let.
stop the net.
First
That'll be a
serve.
let call. Good serve. Oh, Jane stepped
many
in.
bounces.
Just hesitated a little bit before
Game
she swung on that
Hewlin.
one.
3
So
games
that
all.
will be game to Michelle Hewlin. She now levels things up at 3 games all.
So pressure now back on Jane Parsons. Can she get that easy service hold? First one was to Love, second to Juice, third to 30, but the last 2 she's been down 15-30. So this is a massive game for her to try and gain the ascendancy early.
Absolutely.
See how she goes. First point, always so vital. Ball raised aloft with the racket. Serving away from us here.
Into the net.
Bounces before the net. See, the clear tactic is there. The higher looping serve. That's her forte. Second serve incoming. Central return position for Michelle Hewlin. And again, a double fault on
Fault.
the first point.
Wide.
So
40
Love
centimetres.
15.
Love 15.
4 of the 7 games now, the first point has been won by Michelle Hewlin. Big first serve here required. Jane Parsons asks if she's ready, Michelle Hewlin, and they oblige. First serve is in.
Good serve. Right in the
Too
corner.
many bounces. 15 all.
15 all. Had to be pinpoint, and it was. And a big thank you to all the umpires, ball kids and coaches for all of the work that they've done throughout this competition so far. Still a few matches to go, but everyone here has done an amazing job. First serve to the juice
Fault.
court is
Wide. 10 centimetres.
Second serve incoming at 15 all. Can Michelle Hewlin get to 15-30 for the 3rd consecutive return game? Jane Parsons, second serve. That's going to
Into the net.
land. Oh, I thought it was going to go
15
over.
30.
Clips the tape, and again, 15-30 for Michelle Hewlin. 3rd consecutive time she's done this. The last time out, 3 first serves in a row for Jane Parsons. Can she get one here just to alleviate a bit of the pressure?
Fault.
Go wide,
Long and
so-
wide.
Tried to go sort of centrally there and to the left of the tee. Second serve, 15-30. It's 3 all. This is a huge contest and a huge point. Feels for the line. Steadies herself.
Into the net.
Another double fault. So
15-40.
the pressure now well and truly on. It's at least 3 breakpoint opportunities for Michelle Hewlin. 15-40.
Really big opportunity for Michelle here. If she can grab one of these 2 points, then sets her up for the rest of the match.
And then Conversely, if it does get to deuce, it's still a break point as a deciding point. So 3 serves required here. Jane Parsons, ball aloft, first serve.
Fault, wide.
Goes the wrong way,
Amito.
so second serve incoming. She's just lost the first serve in this game.
A little bit hard when you lose that orientation.
Yeah.
When you're unable to get that back straight away.
Everything riding on this one now. Second serve incoming, 15-42. Break points down at 3-all in this match. Second serve
Fault,
is long.
a meter.
And that is
Game
game
Houlihan.
and break to
Houlihan
Michelle
leads
Hewlin.
4 games to 3.
And that could be the decisive one. She leads 4 games to 3. That'll be a massive boost for her confidence, Matt.
Yeah, 100%. So really for Michelle, just needs a couple of strong service games here. Should take her through. But anything can happen with this competition. As we were saying before, it's difficult particularly when you don't have that sense of direction or don't have that vision to know where you are. If you lose that sense of direction and orientation, it's sometimes very hard to get that back to know where to be able to hit the ball.
Yeah, mightily difficult.
So players just swapping ends here. So Michelle Hewlin now the closest to camera. Jane Parsons at the top of your screen.
It's all about first serves now. Just has to get them in.
Yeah, very much so.
Into the net.
First serve just falls a bit short.
Rolled off the frame a bit there.
Did. Second
the
serve,
net.
ooh, into the net as well.
Love 15.
Oh, do
Just-
we have the jitters?
It's a bit of an opening here. So what you'll notice with some of the serving here is that the distance between the ball and the racket is very close as they serve, just so that they make sure that they actually get the racket in the middle, right in the middle where they can. It's a good first serve this time. Jane
Too many
Parsons steps
bounces.
in, gets the ball, unfortunately just plays the ball into the ground
15 all.
itself. So score goes to 15-all.
Into the net.
First serve into the net. Second serve. Second serve over
Fault,
the net, but
wide,
unfortunately just
10
lands on the wrong side. So that's a double fault. Another opening here for Jane Parsons.
15-30.
Well, it's very rare you see a break back, and it could come right now,
Absolutely. As you were saying, it may be a little bit of jitters here, a bit of a few nerves.
especially playing someone you know so well.
Well, the serve right down the tee.
Oh,
Too many bounces.
that's cheeky.
30 all.
That is
Yeah,
a brilliant serve.
That's a beautiful serve. It takes it to 30-all, but literally just over the net, right in the middle of the line. Very hard for Jane to be able to get forward to get that one. So 30-all, good to hold that serve after a few jitters there. Next serve,
Into the net.
almost ends on the tee as well, but just grabs the tape. Second serve. It's a good second serve, just
Too
over the
many
net.
bounces.
Gives herself plenty of space to work with. Takes it
40-30.
now to 40-30. She can hold this. She'll take a nice. She'll consolidate that break.
Been so clean, hasn't she, when she's needed to be. Pressure points, 15-30. Nails a couple of second serves. Places them to perfection.
First serve. Ooh, just falls a
Into
little
the
short.
net.
Didn't get the power off the racket this time. Maybe a little bit of that nerves happening again. Second serve. It's a good second serve, right in the middle of the court.
Too many bounces.
Jane Parsons unable to get there, so
Game
consolidates that break.
Houlihan leads.
Takes a
5
5-3
games
lead.
to 3.
Really important for Michelle to be able to do that, to be able to stay in and give herself a chance of winning this game.
She's 1 game away now. Can she gain a second break? Or will Jane Parsons fight on? You'd back her to fight on, but just needs to nail a couple of first serves. She lost her bearings a little bit in that last service game. Broken to 15. First serve
Fault.
is wide.
Wide.
So
A meter.
3 consecutive service games she's gone down 15-30. The pressure's been on her. Can she alleviate some of that here? Finds her bearings. Second serve, down 3-5. First point of this 9th exchange.
Into the net.
The double faults. So love 15.
Love 15.
So applause happening in the finish of the women's B3 final there. Absolute marathon match there. Bobakel just comes out on top after Sam Hall wins the first game 4-1, loses the second 5-4, and loses the tiebreak to Cider. So absolute marathon match with a huge crowd watching.
You can see it there. Thanks to John O'Neill on the cameras. He's doing a wonderful job. And that first serve is a beauty from
bounces.
Jane Parsons. She needed that.
15-all.
15-all. Serving to stay in this match. These two playing doubles together. We saw them in the last matchup, getting a nice win over Arthur Pirica and Nicole Muir. It could be a very fruitful morning for Michelle Hewlin.
Fault.
First
wide.
serve wide at 15
40
all.
centimetres.
Just feeling for that line again.
Second serve. Jane Parsons. Really measured. Tell that I think she's just thinking about things now. Ball and racket aloft as she prepares to get into service motion. Oh, it's landed in. It was a deep serve.
Too many bounces.
Good serve.
30-15.
It's quite a different serve she's done so far. Quite flat, quite firm.
And it worked.
Absolutely.
I thought that was going to go long like the final serve of her last service game, but that's landed in. No problems at all. Oh, that is a ripping first serve.
Too many bounces.
Right down the tee.
On the line.
40-15.
And Jane Parsons, she held her first service game to love.
Definitely fighting her way back into this match.
So this one to 15 at the moment. Needs another first serve if she can get it. To the juice court. Deep. And that'll do.
Bounces.
Michelle
Jane
Hewlin was there,
Parsons.
but
Hewlin
just missed with
leads
the
5
swing.
games
So
to 4.
5-4 will get a change of ends, and Michelle Hewlin's going to come out and serve for this match after the changeover.
Yeah, really important for Michelle to get those first couple of serves away, especially after her last service game. Was a little bit nervous. So if she can get those first couple of points away in a serve, she'll be well set up to take out this match. Good to see Jane fighting well with that serve. Nice clean service game. Hopefully that'll give her the confidence to be able to stay in this match and push it towards the tiebreak at the end.
Yeah, absolutely needed it. Just to get the confidence back up.
So Jane Parsons now closest to our camera. Michelle Hewlin going to the top of the screen where she'll be serving. Just get some assistance and orientation from her coach there.
Just needs to be measured now.
First serve. Just
Into
goes
the net.
into the net. Second serve. Ooh,
Into the
second
net.
serve just catches the
Last
top of the
15.
tape. Very close to going over, but unfortunately that's a double fault for Michelle. Not the way she wanted to start this game.
Second consecutive return game that Jane has won the first point, so just puts a little bit of pressure on. But her serving in the last game, Michelle Hewlin, was exemplary, so let's see what she does now.
Oh, it's a good serve. Jane steps
Into the
forward,
net.
unable to get the ball back over, unfortunately, though. So 15 all.
15 all.
She'll be happy with that to get back on the board. She'll go on to serve from the juice court. First
Into the
serve
net.
just falls short. Second serve. Ooh,
Into the
second
net.
serve once again falls short.
15-30.
Just struggling to follow through, Michelle. I suspect there may be a few nerves happening there.
Well, this is often what you think about as well when you get to this position. You know what you're doing, you know what you're trying to do. And that's where things start to get a little bit difficult. And in singles, it's just you out there, you're in your own head at times, and this can be a bit difficult. 15-30.
Michelle serves, first serve.
Into the net.
Online beautifully, but unfortunately it's not having the power again that time. Can you be ready for second serve?
Into the net.
Oh, catches the top of the tape.
15-40.
Bobbles up, but unfortunately stays on her side. So that's another double fault. Takes the score to 15-40 and a couple of break points here for Jane Parsons to get back into the game.
Do we have another twist in this tail, Matt?
Well, I suspect there may be. Jane just shrugging her shoulders, just trying to loosen up a little bit here. Michelle Gilman to serve.
Into the net.
High serve, but unfortunately, once again, not having the power to get over the net. Second serve. That's a good second serve this time.
Too many
Able to get the
bounces.
ball over into good position.
30-40.
30-40. That's a really vital point for Michelle Gilman. That'll hopefully settle the nerves a little bit there.
Under immense pressure too,
Absolutely.
but she's not out of the woods yet.
Still facing a break point here. First serve. Oh,
Into
just
the net.
dips the top of the tape. Second serve. High ball.
Into the net.
Unfortunately, doesn't get over the net. That's a
Game
double
passes.
fault, so that's a break back for
5
Jane
games all.
Parsons.
Out of nowhere.
Absolutely.
She looked so sure of herself on serve, did Michelle Hewlin. And all of a sudden, we find ourselves at 5 apiece, and looks more and more likely like a tie break.
I suspect so.
Hey, what decides this? Breaks of service so rare. See a break and break back, even rarer. First serve from Jane Parsons is a
Too many
good
bounces.
one.
Good serve.
And the momentum slowly
15
shifting.
love.
She's finding her groove again. Held to 15 last time out after being pushed in her previous 3 service games. Can she get that confidence and take the lead in this set once more? First serve
Fault,
to the ad
wide,
court. Trying
10
to slide it
centimetres.
out, doesn't work, goes wide. Second serve incoming. 15 love, if you've just joined us. She was down 5-3, Jane Parsons. Come back, forced it to 5-all, hasn't had to save a match point. Second serve is over the net.
Good
Third
serve.
bounce
Too
and
many
too
bounces.
good. 30 love.
30 love.
What a fight back, Matt.
Absolutely. Looked out of the game. Totally out of the game, especially being a breakdown. But has fought her way back into this game very well.
First serve, 30 love at 5-all. To the juice court, Michelle Hewlin standing sort of close to the tees. First serve is over, and
many
it flattens
bounces.
out. That's 40
40
love.
love.
Good serve. starting to get the rhythm back, getting that direction back in play. Once again, it's all about having that orientation.
What a time to find it too.
Absolutely. Sometimes it's as quick as you lose it, you could get it back just as fast as well.
So 40 Love on the verge of going 6-5 up and winning a third straight game here, Jane Parsons. The Wilson racket is up. It's over the net. And it's a good serve. She finds another one. 6-5 is the lead. She's now one game away.
6 games to 5.
Well, it's certainly after last game. I suspect Michelle will have some nerves coming into her next service game. Jane Parsons on a bit of a roll here. Got the momentum. And certainly looks a lot more confident in terms of a game as well. So, yeah, definitely interesting to see what happens from here. As players swap ends, Jane will move to the top of your screen. Michelle to the closest to your camera.
What a fight back. What an insanely good fight back.
I think that's sport, isn't it? You never quite know when it's going to be over.
No. That's why we love it. It's unscripted. Doesn't matter what sport it is.
That's exactly right. Players just getting a little bit of instruction and orientation here from their coaches. So Michelle to serve from the bottom of your screen. First serve. First serve doesn't get up and over. Just struggling to get that power through her shot at this stage.
And that wasn't the case before at all.
No, they had real confidence around what she was doing before. Second serve. Oh, it's a good. Oh, I thought it was a good push that time, but unfortunately, still falls short. So that's a double fault to start with. Gives Jane a real sense here that she might be able to get a break.
Now 4 out of the last 5 games where Jane Parsons been able to get that first point, put some pressure on.
Into the net.
Goes into the net.
I love where Jane is standing here on the tee. She knows that that's the strength of Michelle. We've seen her land some balls on the tee a few times over the low part of the net.
Absolutely. Second serve. Second serve, up and over. It's a good serve.
Too many bounces.
That's a good serve. A
15 all.
little bit nervous. I didn't think it was going to quite go over there, but she's able to hold that one. 15 all. It's interesting what you say about Jane's stance. She's naturally left-hander. She plays a lot of forehand shots that appear to be right-handed, so maybe it's just trying to get herself in position to maximise that opportunity. First serve.
Into the net.
Into the net there from Michelle Hewlin. Second serve. Well, that's a good serve. Or Jane Parsons steps in and gets it, but unfortunately not able to get under enough to get it over net. So Michelle Hewlin moves to 30-15.
She needed a couple of serves just to settle the nerves. Really impressive.
No doubt she'll be up after a few more first serves here. First serve coming up. Yeah, good serve. Jane steps in, just misses the ball.
40-15.
Looks like she's getting a little bit of rhythm back in her serve now.
Perfect for the tiebreak.
Oh, absolutely. Moving to 40-15. I think that's what we're going to see in the cards here.
Could be in for a long one, I think. Both players getting their rhythm.
Well, first serve not up and over. Second serve.
Into the net.
Falls a little bit short again. That's a double fault.
40-30.
Takes it to 40-30. Still a chance for Jane to come back on this one.
Tense moments.
Michelle wanted that first serve to go in here. Absolutely no doubt. Brackets up. Yeah, that's a good serve. Plenty of power behind the ball there. Or Jane steps in, clips the racket, but unfortunately not able to get it over.
6 games
so
all.
Michelle Hewlin holds and takes the score to 6
Ladies and
games all.
gentlemen, a tiebreak will now be
Looking forward
played
to this and
decide
how
the
it's going to
set.
pan out. So, tiebreak required.
Every serve is going to be vital here.
Yep. It's going to be Jane to kick us off. Second tiebreak that we've seen broadcast today in the B1s.
I suspect this will be all about the serve. We haven't seen, I don't think we've seen any returns in this match so far.
Not one. First serve
Fault.
is wide,
Wide,
for Jane
30
Parsons. She's
centimetres.
serving from the far end towards us here. The Olympic Boulevard side. Second serve incoming. First point. Vital in a tiebreak. And the second serve is in on the
Too
many
line.
bounces.
Bamboozled Michelle Hewlin.
1-0 Parsons.
That's
Monumental.
the sort of confidence you want going into the tiebreak. Getting that first point away is so important. So she's done well, straight down the tee. So Michelle Hewlin to serve from the bottom of your screen. Important she gets that first serve in here. And she does. That's a really good serve.
Into the net.
James Parsons able to step in and get the
1
ball, but
all.
unfortunately not back over the net. So 1 point all.
Double faults would be cataclysmic in a tiebreak like
Absolutely.
this, so this is really important. You just got to get your serves in. Lost a lot of the touch before. That one, that's going over for Michelle Hewlin, and it's a good
Too many
serve.
bounces.
Clutch.
It dips, that is
2-1.
clutch.
Clutch serves after the last couple of
Hewlin.
service games. To get those 2 serves in, big difference. Give it all the confidence in the world.
Well, especially, she served for the match at 5-4, had it at 15 all, was 3 points away, 2 points away at 30-40 with the deciding point juice, but 2-1 to Michelle Hewlin.
Jane Parsons to serve from the top of your screen. Just going through her little routines. First serve. That's a good serve. Good
Too
serve
many
cross
bounces.
court there.
2 all.
Gets a nice clean win on that point. Takes it to 3-2. Apologies to all. Getting a little bit ahead of myself there.
Happens. We get excited.
Do get very excited.
It's been an enthralling battle. Deserves a tiebreak, and Jane Parsons again. Oh, another
Too many
ripper.
bounces. 3-2 Parsons.
Just serving bombs out there now.
Absolutely.
It's what we want to see.
Score now moved through to 3-2. 2-3 for Michelle Hewlin now on her serve. She'll want to hold the serve. First serve coming up. Good up and over serve. Oh, Jane Parsons stepped in, but unfortunately just clipped on the
3
toe.
all.
Takes us back to 3-all. Both players holding their nerve and their serves at this stage.
I'm backing 14-12.
Ooh, 14-12, I like it.
I reckon it's going to go long.
Might have put the kettle on, I think.
Well, we hope you're enjoying it wherever you're watching from.
Players just changing ends.
So, Michelle Hewlin steps to the line. First serve is
Fault.
wide.
Wide. 60 centimetres.
Big serve coming up. Needs to get this in. Michelle Hewlin gets that one over the net. Will we see a return?
Touch.
Eclipse Jane on the arm.
4-3 Hewlin.
Good
Out.
second serve.
Out of danger, and 4-3 for Michelle Hewlin.
Jane now to serve from the bottom of your screen. Just orientating herself. Going through a little routine.
Could hear a pin drop.
Absolutely. Rackets up. Ooh, deep serve right to the corner.
Too many
Ooh,
bounces.
serve from Jane Parsons there.
4-all.
Brings us back to 4-all.
This has been a really entertaining contest. It's had drama, with Michelle Hewlin serving for the match. Couldn't capitalise then. Can she get it in the tiebreak, or will the comeback be complete? Jane Parsons serving again at 4-all from the near side towards Olympic Boulevard.
Fault.
Miss.
Wide, 40 centimetres.
Second serve. 4-all, crucial point. Two club mates, nothing can separate them. They would have played a lot at club level. Second serve.
Good
Too many
serve.
bounces.
Brilliant. Absolutely
5-4
brilliant.
Parsons.
And 5-4. She's 2 points away now, after being 2 points away from defeat herself.
Michelle Hewlin to serve now from the top of your screen. Serving to the ad court. First serve. Good, solid serve. Oh,
Into
Jane
the
steps
net.
in, gets good purchase on the ball. Unfortunately,
5-all.
doesn't quite get over the net. Score back to 5-all.
Both of them 2 away. Next point, massive. Michelle Hewlin. Serve is over, and it is
Too many
pinpoints.
That is absolutely
6-5
precise.
Hewlin.
Match point. Hewlin. Can Jane Parsons save it and force it on? Not 1 point has gone against the server, whereas in the first 12 games there were a fair few 2 breaks of serve. In fact, Jane Parsons now forced to save this match. Down match point for the first time. Ball aloft, first serve. Wow, that is good.
Good serve.
Too many
That
bounces.
is a good serve.
6-all.
Don't think any nerves there in the end. Just better get that ball in the play. Almost impossible for Michelle to get across to that one. So it takes it to 6-all as players change ends.
Bit of a reprieve. They can just have a little breath and just think about where they are.
I don't think anyone can pick a winner at this stage. It's definitely been a bit of ebb and flow.
Now, I said 14-12, but I didn't say who to. And I'm keeping it that way.
Oh, that's a smart play.
Yeah.
That's a smart play.
Tennis is the winner. That old cliche.
That's right.
I hate using it though.
So Jane Parsons now to serve. She's moved to the top of your screen. Michelle receiving from the bottom of your screen, close to your camera. Jane just going through her little routines, getting herself set. Rackets up. Good first serve. Good
Too many
first
bounces.
serve, middle of the court.
7-6 Parsons.
Keeping her nerve really well there, just ensuring that there's no risk of anything going into the net. She now leads 7-6.
Match point Parsons. So now the pressure heaped on to her clubmate, Michelle Hewlin, who's had a match point herself. And that is,
Too many bounces.
Great serve.
so good.
Great
7
serve.
all.
7-all. Match point saved. She served for it, couldn't get there. It's had the ultimate drama.
14-12 still very much in the cards here. Shokulan to serve. Bottom of your screen. Serving to the juice court. First serve up and
Into the
over.
net.
Unfortunately, doesn't get the power over the net. Second serve. Oh, up and over the net, but I'm not sure it got the right side of the line this time.
Too many bounces.
Well, that was, I
8-7,
think the call
Hoolan.
was double fault.
Yes. Yes,
It
indeed.
was.
Oh, that's a tough one.
That was 2 or 3 centimetres, not far away at all, maybe less.
Jane Parsons now to serve for the match. Nope.
It was in.
Too many bounces. 8
That
all.
serve there landed right on the line, on the outside line.
So another match point saved. So confirmation that that previous serve was called in, wasn't a double fault. So it is 8 apiece here on court 1. Michelle Hewlin gets her bearings on return. It's win by 2 now. Racket aloft from Jane Parsons. Serve is wide.
Fault. Wide.
Serving
80
towards
centimetres.
us here. The commentary end. Jane Parsons. Pressure serve. Second serve. Ball aloft. Swing. It's in. It's towards Michelle,
Too
who
many
just
bounces.
went the wrong way.
9-8
And match
Parsons.
point Parsons once again.
So Michelle Hewlin getting ready to serve to stay in this match. She wanted a nice clean first serve. Rackets up. Oh, that's a good serve. Oh,
Too many
Jane
bounces.
Parsons steps in and just
9 all.
misses with the swipe. Ties it back up at 9 all.
2 match points saved each. How about this?
Players changing ends. 9 all.
How many points went against the serve in the first 12 games?
I know.
It's not happened once in the first 18 points of this tiebreak.
Unbelievable.
They have come to play, and all the nerves that they had before have just been eradicated, and they are locked in, these two.
Because it's all about trying to keep it as simple as possible. It's
Yep.
all about just getting that ball into court.
Well, there's the term ASAP, as soon as possible. It can also be as simple as possible.
That's true.
Keep it ASAP. And Michelle Hewlin at 9 all. Serving towards us now. After the change of
Fault.
ends, her first
Wide.
serve is
30
wide.
centimetres.
Second serve incoming. Can she get it in and get a third match point? She
Into the
can't.
net.
And the decisive
10-9
break
Parsons.
might have just come. It's a third match point for Jane Parsons.
Commentator's curse may have kicked in with that one there.
Might have.
Let's see if Jane can hold her nerve here. She'll be serving from the closest to your camera. Chance to take out this match. Gets into her very little routine. Very deliberate. Rackets up. First serve. Oh, it's a good serve down the tee.
Too many bounces. Game, set,
And
match.
that's game.
Parsons.
Wow.
7
That's
games
a
to 6.
fantastic match. So Jane Parsons wins that one 11-9 in the tiebreak. Wow, that's Didn't quite get to your 14-12, but that's
No.
a enthralling match.
It really was, and I think you look at the fact that she was down 5-3, won 3 games in a row, broke when Michelle was serving for the match. That will hurt if you're Michelle Hewlin, but both of these two played brilliantly. 3 match points required in the end for Jane Parsons, and what an enthralling battle.
Absolutely. Yeah, look, B1 tennis, it's not the fastest of the games, but it's such a tight battle. You never really know who's going to come out with the result. So that's Jane Parsons winning 11-9 in the tiebreak there in our B1 women's singles games. We'll just wait to see who's coming on court next, but looks like we have another B1 singles game. In fact, it would be Tess Whelan up against Isabella Allen here on court 1 soon.
Yes? Right, yes. No worries. Three minutes. Two minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, this B1 women's singles will consist of one tiebreak set. To the left of the chair, from Victoria, Tess Whelan. To the right of the chair, from Queensland, Isabella Allen. Whelan won the toss and elected to serve.
Welcome back to court number one. We have our next match on court, which will be the B1 women's singles final between
30
Tess Whelan
seconds.
from Victoria and Isabel Allen from Queensland. So we've seen both Isabella and Tess on court already today in doubles matches. So it'd be good to see how they go from a singles perspective. So once again, Val Febo with us This will be your first B1 singles final.
Yeah, really looking forward to this. I saw Tess this morning and
And the
I was
warm-up.
so impressed with what she put together. The way that she returned was the most impressive aspect of her game. But watching her serve in the warm-up, she hits it with some venom.
Tess Whelan to
Absolutely.
serve.
I think
Ready,
Isabella
play.
Allen is going to have her work cut out for her today. But the serve, that'll go to Tess Whelan to start things off. Won the toss and elected to serve. It's going to be a brilliant contest, I think, though. First serve, have a look at the venom in which she hit that.
That was a flat serve.
That is brilliant.
15 love.
15 love. So Tess wearing orange or an orange peachy t-shirt with some black leggings and some red and black shoes. Head racket and the floral green, white and black pattern and black pants for Isabella. On the far side of court she is. On the near side is Tess. First serve coming up, 15 love in this final. Oh yes, right on the line, trying to scoop there Isabella, but not quite getting the job
30
done.
love.
30 love.
So Tess is ranked number 1 in Australia for women's B1 tennis, and Isabella is ranked number 3, so quite a tight ranking system for these two.
First serve, 30 love to the juice court. And just go straight.
Short into the net. And it was also wide to the right by about
Second
2
serve.
meters.
So waiting for all players to be ready. Flat serve, that's punishing.
Too many
It's a good
bounces.
cross-court serve, that one.
40 love.
40 love.
Isabella actually anticipated that quite well and moved well to cross the court to get there, but that angle was too hard to get to.
So, 40 love, 3 game points. The only meeting on record at a national level was won by Tess Whelan, 6 games to 4 in 53 minutes. That was at the 2024 South Australian Blind and Low Vision Open. First serve coming up at 40 love. Opening game of this encounter. First serve in, nice flat serve, and she
No, no.
read it pretty well there, Isabella.
Game Whelan.
Just
First
went through the
game.
gate, 1 love. Tess Whelan holds to start proceedings here on court 1 in this B1 women's singles final.
Good, clean game. Always nice to have a nice, easy service game in play. Settles the nerves and allows people to get settled around what they're doing. So players just swapping in. So Isabella coming closest to our camera and Tess moving to the top of your screen.
And of course, at the end of this contest, we'll hear from the winners. Post-match
Isabella
interviews. Looking
Allen to
forward
serve.
talking to whoever gets the job done about what this means to them. Winning a national title in any sport is extremely difficult.
So Isabella just getting ready. Just waiting for a few distractions on the side of the court here. First serve. First serve
Holds
just goes a little wide of
wide
the tee there.
to the right by about 5 centimeters.
Second serve coming up. 7 to the juice court. Brackets up. Well, it's a good serve, nice and short.
Too many
Tess,
bounces.
get the ball back over the court. Should get that in enough bounces, I'm not quite sure.
15 love.
No,
No.
15 love is the
Yeah,
call.
15 love.
She was very close. Her returning is exemplary. It really is. Her ability to understand where the ball is.
Yeah,
Brilliant.
Tracks that ball very well. Isabella now serving.
Fault.
Just goes a little wide on the first serve.
Wide to the right by about
Tess
20
got a racket to
centimetres.
it. That's going to put a lot of pressure on Isabella.
very much
She's
so.
going to have to think about where she puts it.
Even if we get to a tiebreak later on, just that ability to be able to get some breaks there will make a big difference. Second serve. That's a good serve. Nice and deep. Oh, Tessa
Net.
gets there, makes a connection. Unfortunately, doesn't quite get enough to get over the net,
30 love.
but in good position, nice and early. So Isabella takes a 30-love lead.
She's going to have to get these serves in. That's all it's going to come down to, Isabella. This is already an ominous sign from Tess Whelan.
First serve. Just
Fault.
goes wide of the tee.
Wide to the right by about 20
Once
centimetres.
again, Tess moving in towards the ball, trying to track and hit that ball back. Second serve.
It's a good idea to do that when the serve is a fault because it just gets your eye in a little bit more.
Absolutely. And part of it is just getting the feet moving. That's such an important part of the tennis game. Even more so in the B1 side of things. Second serve coming up. It's a good second serve. Nice and deep. Tess gets connection. Oh, and gets the ball over the net.
Too many bounces. 30-15.
That's ridiculously good. Lands on the line, 30-15.
That's what I was just waiting for there. Wasn't quite sure whether it made the line or not, but yes. 30-15. Good connection there from Tess Whelan. We're already seeing some of those returns coming back into play. Isabella Allen now to serve to the ad court. First serve.
Fault.
It's just gone a little wide.
Wide to the right by about 5 centimetres.
Just waiting for the balls to come back from our ball kids here. Done a great job. Second serve. Just composing herself, ready to go. Rackets are up. Yeah, that's a good serve. Nice in the middle of the net.
Net.
Middle of the court, sorry, and is Tess Whelan just hitting that ball into the net.
40-15.
Isabella Allen now moves to 40-15.
But the message is, I'm going to get to your serves.
Absolutely.
You're going to have to get them in and put them in good spots.
Yeah, it's a very proactive way that she approaches her returns. So it's not a matter of waiting for it, it's like searching it out. Which is where a big difference as opposed to some other B1 competitors. Isabella with a racket up, ready to serve the juice court. That's a good serve. Tess steps forward, returns the ball again, and
Not
that's
up,
a great
too many
return.
bounces.
Isabella unable to get the ball back. So
40-30.
score now moves to 40-30, but once again that's 2 points to Tess now in terms of getting the receive back. It puts a lot of pressure back on Isabella's serve.
And the last singles match we saw between Jane Parsons and Michelle Hewlett is that there wasn't a return at all in that contest.
100%.
The serves were, or the return points were won on double faults. The 2 return points that have been won in this one have been off sensational returns from Tess Whelan. It is brilliant.
Absolutely. Isabella to serve at 40-30. Rackets are up. Just settling herself again. First serve.
Net.
Doesn't quite get over the tape this time.
Short by about a metre.
Isabella just moving forward to the net, just to get a sense of distance. It's not a bad play at all, just so that she orientates herself around the court, has a sense of, particularly when she's hitting the ball a little short, about where that distance is, up, getting herself orientated with the back line that had tape and a little bit of string underneath. Just be able to get her bearings again, really good way to reset. Second serve coming up. It's away. Oh, it's a good serve right in the corner there. Once
Out.
again, Tess gets the ball, gets under it and over the
Wide
net.
to the
Oh,
left
she just
by
goes a little bit
about
wide.
30 centimeters. Game, Isabella Allen. 1 game all.
And that's game to Allen. She now wins that and moves to 1 game all.
Just the implants in the mind of Isabella Allen. I think she'll be thinking about every serve that she puts down from here on in, because Tess Whelan, even though she didn't get a lot back, there were those couple she did, but she connected and made sure she connected with most of them. Ace is very hard to come by when you play such a supreme returner. So 1-1 from the far side of the court. It's going to be Tess Whelan serving. Just waiting on something here.
A little bit of noise, I suspect, at the side of the court.
Of course, I think one of the coaches wasn't on court.
Yes.
Now we're back sorted, we think. All good to go.
Double thumbs up.
So, Tess Whelan serving, 1-1. Juice court. That's a good deep serve right into the body of Isabella.
15 love.
And Tess says, cop that.
It's the power and how flat she is. So as opposed to the last match we had where the ball was just pancaking as it went over the net, this is actually bouncing up into the body.
Yeah. Gets a bit of kick on it. 15 love. Add court. Another flat serve, and that is just too quick, too fast, too
30 love.
powerful. 30 love.
Another good serve. It's interesting watching Tessa's preparation. She repeats the same thing every time. Gets her feet ready, racket up, taps the ball away. Everything is very deliberate around how she approaches it.
It's like that in so many sports, and it's what's repetitive as well.
Absolutely.
It's how you can get the best of your pre-serve, your pre-shot routine. It doesn't really matter what it is. If you can have the same thing, you can see it here, just exhibiting that. My word.
Too many bounces.
What a serve.
40 love.
It's a procession. The double tap on the racket before she puts it down, and she puts it down like lightning. 40 love.
Hopefully she doesn't bring more parts in the game and becomes a bit like Steve Smith in terms of the little parts that's part of that preparation. But at this stage works very well, very effective.
He's got about 20 different fidgets that he does.
That's right.
Here it is again, the double tap of the racket to the ad court at 40 love. What's this going to do?
Fault.
It's going to go long. So,
Right about 10 centimeters.
second serve. In a commanding position at the moment. Tess Whelan in this game hasn't dropped a point on serve as of yet. Second serve.
Fault.
That
Wide.
one's wide.
About
So
5
the
centimeters.
first blemish on the serve.
40-15.
Tess Whelan. It's a double fault. 40-15.
Definitely trying to push the sides of the court here.
And at 40 love, that's something you can afford to do. You can afford to
Absolutely. That's the time to do it.
take a few risks. It's not when you're at 5-all trying to do it at 40-30.
It's 100%.
Might go for Old Faithful. First serve, 40-15 to the juice court. Tess Whelan.
Fault.
One's long.
Wide and long. Wide by about 5 centimeters, long by about 2 meters.
Second serve. Assesses where she is on the court and the baseline. Enjoyed what she brought to the court this morning in the doubles. Certainly enjoying what she's doing in the singles, the top seed here, Tess Whelan. Second serve, well,
Wide
now
by
a
about
small
metre.
opportunity for Isabella Allen.
40-30.
And it's just the little things that you see between the two athletes. You can hear Tess saying, "Ready, Bella?" And she's about to serve. They know each other really well, and
Yeah, very much.
playing a friend and a competitor, it's really interesting how they handle that. First serve at 40-30. 2 double faults in a row, needs to get the first ball in. Does so. That's a ripping first serve and made connection,
George.
did Allen. Not going over the net.
Game Whelan.
Game.
Whelan
Tess Whelan
leads 2 games
2-1.
to
We'll get a
1.
change of ends.
Yeah, certainly very interesting to sort of see the dynamics as that game went along. Said Tess obviously trying a few things in that service game.
2-1.
Not just easing the ball over, trying to win those
Swap
points.
sides,
So
yes.
that's where you want to do it in the finals. You want to be trying to win those points as opposed to being a little bit passive about things. Players changing ends. Tess will now be closest to your camera. Isabella at the far end. Interesting enough, looking at the players' favourite shots, for many it's the serve in the B1s that tend to be the favourite shots, but Tess is actually the forehand. So just shows that she does enjoy trying that aspect of the game and trying to get the point back and into play.
You can see why it's her forehand, because she's hit a couple of absolute rippers.
Fault.
Absolutely.
First
first serve Mellon just into the net.
around the middle part of the
Also
net.
plays cricket as well.
She does, as well as a keen ball player.
Just multi-talented. To the envy of me.
Good second serve. Deep in the court, Tess
Not up,
swings.
too many bounces.
Unfortunately, a bit of an air swing on this occasion. And that's
15
point
love.
to Isabella Allen.
It was a big swing too. That was, if that came back, that was coming back hard.
It was. Isabella now to serve to the ad court. It's a good serve. Tess gets the ball. Beautiful shot back over the net.
Too many bounces.
Inside out shot and a very
15
effective
all.
back into the court. So takes that score to 15 all, and once again getting some of those returns back into play, putting the pressure back on Isabella Allen.
As we just alluded to, her favourite shot, the forehand.
Played it to perfection. Isabella to serve to the juice side. Good first serve. Over the net. Tess once again gets the ball back over the net. Isabella gets
Not
to the
up.
ball, but unfortunately not able to get the ball back over. So
15-30.
once again, that's another point to Tess Whelan. Score moves to 15-30.
What's impressive is that the 4 points she's won on return in this match, they're all from returns.
Yep.
Nothing from a double fault. So it's nothing to do with the serving of Isabella Allen.
No, not at all. And it's not just getting over the net. They're good, solid returns. Isabella now to serve to the ad court. Another good serve. Tess Whelan moves forward. Unfortunately, doesn't get it
bounces.
this time. So good serve from Isabella.
30
Takes the score
all.
to 30 all. Gets a huge amount of pressure Tess can put on that serve. As I said, Isabella's serving well, but just knowing that that ball is likely to come back at you makes a big difference. Isabella just practicing her backhand there. Understanding that she needs to be prepared for that ball coming over the net. She prepares for her next serve. First service
Fault.
goes
The
wide.
ball was wide to the right by about 2.5 meters.
Second serve. Good second serve deep in the court. Tess
Not
not
up.
able to get this one back over. So that's a
40-30.
40-30 lead to Isabella Allen in this game. Interesting watching the preparation for that second serve there. Isabel actually shortened the racket a little bit in her hand, just so she had a really good understanding of where the ball and the face of the racket were, so that she could get that ball over. First serve to the 8 court. It's a good serve, nice and short. Just Willen steps forward.
Not
She
up,
dismisses
too many
the ball.
bounces.
So Isabella Allen holds her serve there
Game Allen.
and brings the score back to
2 games all.
2-all.
And this is where Isabella, this is why she's ranked so highly as the third seed, because she doesn't miss her serves. Yes, she's dropping points, but it's because Tess Whelan is such a supreme returner that, you know, she's returning like Novak Djokovic in a way.
Very much.
You know, it's not easy to do what she's doing at all, and Isabella is getting her serves in, and that is why we sit at 2-all right now. So impressive the way that she's been able to rebound under pressure. Tess Whelan steadies herself once more, serving from the near side towards Olympic Boulevard. 2-all, first point of this 5th game.
Not up.
Punishing serve, and Isabella got to it,
15 love.
but in the end, nothing coming of it. 15 love. First serve at 15 love. Where does she go out here? Does she go out wide like she's tried a couple of times? Double tap. First serve in again. Hooked in. Oh, that is a
Oh,
brilliant
great
return.
She's got to be
15-all.
pleased with that. First return that she's made in any of the matches we've seen so far, but that was a really good, solid return.
Yep, got it deep. Managed to get it right at the feet of Tess, who wouldn't have been able to really read where that ball was going to bounce until too late. So brilliantly done, Isabella Allen. She should be chuffed. 15-all. As far as B1 battles goes, this is already shaping up as one of the best. Enthralling cat and mouse game so far. First serve coming at 15-all. That's
Fault.
wide and long.
The ball was wide and long.
Second serve opportunity here
Wide
for
by
Isabella
about a
Allen.
meter, long by about a meter.
What can she do with the second serve? Concentration levels will be high. Second serve
Fault.
is
The
long.
ball was long by about
Opportunity.
10 centimeters.
And that could be from a little bit of that pressure from getting that return
15-30.
before. Just bring a little bit of pressure back onto Tess.
Makes you think about it a bit more.
Yeah, needs to go. Thinks I need to put a little bit more on those serves.
And the power of these serves, it is high risk but high reward at the same time. So I think Tess Whelan will know that. 15-30 though. Opportunity for the underdog. Practicing her air swings at the back there. She's hyped up for this one, is Isabella Allen.
Fault.
And that
The
is
ball was wide and long.
wide.
By about a meter,
Second
wide
serve
by
at
about 10
15:30,
centimeters.
and all of a sudden Tess Whelan having to think about things a little bit more. Second serve. Is
Faults. The ball was
wide.
wide by about
Yes.
5 centimeters.
Double faults.
Wow.
2 break
15-40.
points. Seemingly looking unflappable on serve, winning 7 straight points. Since then, it's been 5 to Isabella Allen. And just the 2 to Tess Whelan on her own serve. So, danger signs. First serve. That is
Too many
a ripper
bounces.
in the corner.
That is
30,
what you
40.
need to do when you're under pressure. Put in a serve like that.
Desperately needed. Still 1 break point, or 2 really, because Juice is deciding point. 30-40. Tess Whelan steps to the line again. She's hit some beautiful serves so far. Couple of taps on the leg, like we've seen. Two taps, ready Bella,
Fault. The
2
ball
more
was
taps
wide
and a
by
serve,
about 50
and it's
centimeters.
wide. Second serve incoming. Biggest point of the match so far. Second serve incoming, and it's a double
Fault.
fault,
The ball was
and it's a
wide to the
break
left
of
by
serve to
about
Isabella Allen.
30 centimeters.
We didn't suspect
Like I
this.
say, it's come from nowhere.
Game Allen. Allen leads 3 games to 2.
Game Allen, and 3 games to 2. Just had to wait for the umpire's confirmation there, because the ball was given to Tess, and I got a bit confused there, but
Absolutely.
we're all good. We are on track. Never doubt us, Matt.
No, never doubt us. We're only here to call things, so that's all right. It's, yeah, look, very interesting play that I don't think anyone suspected the Test might have lost that game, but certainly her game does enable her to get back into play. So we'll see how that goes.
Well, the last match that we saw, there was a break of serve, and in the end it was Jane Parsons who broke back while Michelle Hewland served for the match, and then won it after saving a couple of match points. So absolutely no problems at all.
So players have swapped ends here. So Isabella Allen now closest to our camera. Tess Whelan at the far end in the orangey peachy top. So Isabella will be serving, looking to try and consolidate that break.
This is a huge game. If she can consolidate.
Very much so. Rackets up. Oh, it's a good first serve. Tess steps in, gets the ball
Out.
over the net, and unfortunately plays a
Wide
little
to
bit
the
wide.
right by about a metre and a
15
half.
love. Good start for Isabella Allen here.
15 love.
That's the kind of point you want when you've just had a break. Gives her the confidence to keep pushing forward. Rackets up.
Nets. The ball
serve
hit
into the net.
middle section of the net.
Not one double fault as of yet. So impressive.
Yeah, just good consistent serving. As a B1 player, that's what you want to be able to do. If you minimise that ability to have a double fault, you're in the game every time.
Out.
And I
Hurt.
have completely
Ball
and
was wide to the
utterly
right by about 5
put
centimeters.
the moz
Oh,
on
that is
Isabella Allen.
That is completely always going to happen. That one's on you, mate. But that's all right.
I apologise to all the Isabella Allen fans or family or friends watching out there.
Was that 2
I'll shut
faults?
my
I don't
mouth.
think so.
15 all. I certainly hope that's
Okay,
not the
double.
case.
Yeah, otherwise you'll have to take the
15
reins
off.
for the rest
That's
of the day. I'm always here for you, Matt, don't worry.
15 all. Isabella to serve from the juice court. Good serve. Yeah, just not
Not
able
up.
to track that and get the ball back over.
30-15.
Isabella really solid serving again. Takes her to 30-15. Can consolidate that break. Rackets up for the first serve. That serve just drops in the court. Tess gets the ball back, but I think
ball
that
was
may
long
have
by
gone
about
long.
10 centimetres.
Wait, the umpire's call.
40-15.
40-15. Did go long. Tess did very well to get across and get that ball back over the net, but unfortunately, Tess got a little bit too much energy. So Isabella now 2 points to consolidate that break. First serve. It's a good, solid serve. Nice and deep
Too
in
many
the corner.
bounces.
Tess had no chance to
Game,
get that back over.
Allen.
So
Allen
that
leads 4
is
games
game
to
to
2.
Isabella Allen. She now takes a 4-2 lead.
This has been a really impressive showing from Isabella Allen. You know, we spoke so much off the top about Tess Whelan and how well she played, but Isabella Allen has risen right above that, and that return she made at 2-all, down 15 love, that really set up that last game, because then came a couple of double faults, and that's where Tess Whelan started to think about things, and look at the way, the energy that she's bringing here.
Yeah,
Isabella
very much.
Allen practicing her returns, engaging herself. She's 2 games away from a national title. Ready Balla question comes. First serve.
Net.
And it is into the net. So
Ball hit the
big
top half of
point
the net.
for Tess Whelan. Second serve coming. Only thing you can hear at the moment, the ball's being hit. Second serve, this opening point. Oh, and she
Net.
got there, did Isabella Allen. It was right in the corner.
15 love.
Yeah, just in that, almost got that ball back over.
That was a really good serve, and equally a solid effort on the return. Just making Tess think about things a little more. 15 love, first serve coming up. Hope you're enjoying the coverage wherever you're watching from, around Australia, around the world. First serve in. And Isabella
Not
Allen
up.
gets there again,
30 love.
but into the net. She's at the point where she really only needs to focus on her own service games, but any return she can make will hold her in good stead.
Yeah, absolutely. That's the important part of the stage of the game.
Just keeping in the head of your opponent. Singles, it's literally just you out there, and your opponent. Always the tough ones to win. You can't rely on anybody else. Air swing practices again for Isabella Allen. Finds herself 30 love down. Tess Whelan needs to get back on the board. She served well for the majority of this contest. A couple of loose points have cost her.
The ball hit the middle part of the net.
First serve, netted. Second serve to the juice court at 30 love. She's down 2-4. First serve, oh sorry, second serve is in
Touch.
and needed that one.
40 love.
Allen just walking past and letting it hit the foot. So 3 game points to get it to 3-4. Tess Whelan be desperate to just have this point done and dusted. with one solid stroke. First serve. Allen ready.
Net.
First serve into
Ball
the
hit
net.
the top half of the net.
Second serve incoming. 40 love. Just got a bit of breathing space in this game.
I believe that's double fault. Is it? No. Okay, sorry.
Just getting some confirmation. Umpire thought it was a double fault. No, just first serve. Second serve incoming. Second serve is deep.
Not up.
And Allen can't return, so the hold of
Game
serve is
Whelan.
there.
Allen leads 4-3.
4 games to 3 is the score. Isabella Allen serving for a 5-3 lead, Matt. Did I say 5-3?
I think it's actually 4-3 at the moment.
Yeah, no, she's serving for a 5-3 lead.
Apologies,
Yes,
yes, quite correct there. So, yeah, look, Tess did well to hold that serve, keeps her in the game. But Isabella having that chance now to push it to 5-3. So, yeah, very important that Isabella holds here. Otherwise, Tess will definitely try and come back to the game. You mentioned before a shout out to the people around Australia and internationally as well. A really big international community around international blind tennis. So I have absolutely no doubt there'll be people from overseas will be watching this broadcast. Both competitors who are trying to get a bit of an edge on those people who are taking part for tournaments later in the year, but also those who are really keen to understand what's happening down here in Australia.
I saw Jack Draper was talking to one of the blind tennis players in England, and yeah, they're going to have a hit, which would be great.
Fantastic. Isabella to serve from the far end. That's a good first serve.
Out
Oh, Tessa able to get the ball
wide to
back
right
over the
by
net.
about a metre and a
Just
half.
goes a little bit wide. So
15
love to Isabella Allen. Yes, we've seen our blind and low vision tennis players taking part in a few different actually Grand Slams across the globe in the last couple of years. So I know here at the Australian Open there have been a number of activities and activations, including our blind and low vision tennis players. Also at Wimbledon over the last couple of years as well. So it's good to see those opportunities coming about.
Out
Isabella,
wide
good
to the
serve.
left by
Just
about a
plays that
metre.
one a little bit wide.
Yeah, that's
30 love.
exactly right. And I think it's so important to showcase that, you know, this sport is for everybody.
Yeah, very much so.
Doesn't matter what impairment you may have, you can still find a way. Tennis is one of the most inclusive sports in the world.
Yeah, very much so. Isabella to serve from the top of your screen. A good solid serve. Tess hits that ball
Out,
back over.
long,
She goes a little bit
about
long,
2
too much
metres.
strength on that one. So Isabella now moves to 40
40
love.
love.
Looking to really consolidate that break she's got again. She'll be hoping to get to 5-3 after this next serve.
And yeah, I think it's just you're playing with such like-minded people, and it's so welcoming. Sport, it's wonderful.
Serve from Isabella again. Just standing wide on the court here, giving a chance, every chance to get back through.
Too many
She's
bounces.
got the ball over the net. Has that ball gone long? Or has it gone in?
40-15.
I think that was in.
Must have been in.
Yep.
Caught in.
Wow. Bruising return.
40-15.
Exceptional.
Isabella once again to serve at 40-15. Serving to the juice court. A good serve. Just steps in towards the ball. Gets the ball back over the net again.
Not up.
Wow, really putting the
40-30.
pressure back on Isabella Allen's serve here. That's 2 she's made in a row here. This brings the score back to 40-30. Tess not giving up at all.
This is the 5th time someone has gotten to 30 on a return game, so it's not like they're all having it their own way on serve, which is quite rare in this caper.
Isabella serve once again. Tess standing really wide, gives itself every chance. Got to step into the ball.
Out. Ball was wide by about 2 meters. Game, Allen.
Ooh.
Game
Allen
Allen.
leads
I
5
thought
games
that
to
may
3.
have been a fault, but it must have just clipped the line.
Oh.
Tess hits the ball back and goes a little wide.
I don't know about that one, but umpire's closer than we
It's
are.
in the book, as they say.
Yep.
So score now moves to 5-3.
I'm going to run downstairs and await the winner of this contest, and we'll hear from them at the end of the match.
Thanks, Val. So we now have Tess, who is serving from closest to your camera, serving to try and stay in this game. Once again, go through her routine, preparing herself in terms of orientation on the ground. See those taps of the leg. Taps the racket again shortly. Rackets up. First serve, that's a good serve. First serve over the net. Oh, return here from Isabella Allen.
Journey bounces.
That's a great return down the
Love
line.
15.
And she's able to get a point against Tessa's serve straight away. Love 15. Momentum all with Isabella Allen at this stage. Tess preparing herself again. Going through little routines. Rackets are up. Good first serve again. Isabella unable to get the ball back over. That's a lovely serve from
15
Tess.
all.
Right in the middle of the court. Just lands on Isabella Allen's toes. The score now moves to 15 all. Tess preparing herself again. Want to make sure she gets a really good, solid first serve. Rackets are up. Double tap, double tap. Serve in.
Bolts. The ball was long by about 5
Just gone a
centimeters.
little long. Second serve. Just really need to make sure this goes into the middle of the court. Rackets up. Double tap. It's all over. It's a good serve. Isabella
Net.
able to get to the ball. Unfortunately, not able to get it
30-15.
up and over the net. So Tess Whelan wins that point. She moves to 30-15. Still fighting to stay in this match. Just a serve to the advantage side court. Get yourself ready. Rackets are up. First serve.
Into
Serve
the net, short by about 1 meter.
Ready for that second serve. Get yourself into position. serve. It's a good serve in the middle of the court. Oh, Isabella Allen plays the ball back. That's a great return down the middle of the
30
court.
all.
Score now moves to 30 all. Isabella Allen once again moving into this game really well, taking the confidence with her. That's a second return she's had in this particular game. Score now moves to 30 all. Tess just preparing herself, orientating herself where she needs to be on court. Deep breaths. Behind the leg. Double tap, double tap. Oh, good serve. Isabella gets to the ball. Unfortunately, not able to get the ball up and over. So Tess Willen moves to 40-30. Needs to hold this serve to stay in the match. Isabella Allen doing a few air swings, just trying to keep herself loose, ready to pounce on anything that might be in her wheelhouse. Thank you. Good serve from Tess.
The ball is long by about 20 centimeters.
Isabella Allen will get to see a second serve here. Serve to the head court. That's a good serve in the middle of the court. Isabella Allen unable to get the ball back over. So that'll be game to Tess Whelan. She'll now move to 4-5. Isabella Allen will have a chance now to serve for the match. Players just changing ends. Once again, this is the women's B1 women's singles national final. We've already had a number of finals already take place today on other courts. And now women's B3 women's singles final, we had Samantha Hall up against Bo Bacau. And after an early lead, Bo came back and won the match 1-4, 5-4, 10-5 in the tiebreak. Absolute classic. We then also had a few other results in different matches as well. We had the women's B2 singles final. We had Courtney Webeck up against Candice Kennedy. Courtney won 4-love to win the title there. We've currently got the men's B2 singles final, I think, happening on court 2 as well at the moment, so starting to get a few of those final results in. So players have changed in. Isabella Allen will be serving from the closest to your camera in the green, white and black top, and Tess Whelan to receive. That's a good first serve. Tess moves in towards the ball, gets the ball back over the net, but it looks like it's just gone out.
About 10 centimeters. 15
love, Isabella Allen. That was well played by Tess Whelan there. Stepping in towards the ball, made good contact, but unfortunately just got a little bit too much power on it. She moves wide on the court. Isabella Allen gets that first serve in. That's a lovely serve.
Too many bounces.
She made it too hard for Tess to get to that on that occasion. Nice down the tee. So Isabella now moves to 30 love. Tess getting ready to serve. Over the net. It's a good serve. Tess gets contact, but unfortunately not able to get the ball up and over the net. So that brings up 3 match points for Isabella Allen. Isabella just going through normal routines, preparing herself to get that serve in. Tess nice and wide on the court, just in case that ball comes into her wheelhouse. Rackets are up. First serve. Another good serve into the court. Tess swings, unable to get there, unfortunately. And that'll be match to Isabella Allen. She has won 6-4 over the number 1 ranked Australian player, Tess Whelan. A fantastic game of women's B1 singles tennis there. Certainly early on, Tess had most of the play and was consolidating on those points, but Isabella able to fight her way back into the match and get some of that momentum with her. So fantastic result for her. Her first national title, and no doubt she'll be very pleased about that. So for those of you who've been watching, hope you've enjoyed that particular match. We're going to head down shortly to Val Febo, who's down on court side, to have a chat with our players.
Isabella Allen, congratulations. You're the B1 Women's Singles titleist here at the Australian Low Vision and Blind Championships. How much does this mean to you?
It's really amazing. It was a really tough game. Tess played really well, but it's really good to have come out on top. But anyone could have won. It was a really, really good game.
You'd obviously know how she plays quite well, playing doubles with her this morning, but your return game at 2-all, when you hit that ball back at 15 love down, how much confidence did that give you? Because that was a ripping return and it really set it up for you.
Yeah, getting the ball over the net is a big confidence booster, because in B1 that's the hardest bit, is you can get to it, but actually getting it up and over is without knowing where you know where the direction is, but getting the heights and the distances without seeing it takes a lot of practice. So yeah, it's a big confidence boost.
One double fault only for this match. That is supreme serving from you. How much confidence do you have in your own process at the moment, and what is the process when you step to the line?
I try to line up. So the most important bit for me is that marked lining with the T intersection, because when you're completely blacked out, it's what gives you where the court is and where the angles are. So I line up to the angle, and then do my best to get it either deep or short once I've got the angle right.
Absolutely, congratulations. Well done, Isabella Allen. You're the B1 singles champion.
Thank you, thanks.
Back to you, Matt.
Thanks for that, Val. Fantastic once again for Isabella Allen, winning her first national title in the women's B1 singles. So next up on court, we're going to have our B3 men's singles final between Michael Lee and Ruben Fairbank. For those of you who saw some of the contests yesterday, this will be a cracking match. So make sure you stick around for our next final, which will be coming up shortly here on court number 1. We'll just have a bit of time in between while we prepare the court, take off the B1 lines. So make sure you stick with us, and we'll see you back soon.
3 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, this B3 men's singles
B3
final
men's
match
singles final
will
about to get
consist
underway here at the
two
National
shot
Tennis Centre. We'll
set.
just go to the umpires.
10 points match tiebreak will be played at 1 settle. To the left of the chair from South Australia, Ruben Fairbank. To the right of the chair from New South Wales, Michael Lee. Fairbank won the toss, chose to receive.
To B3 men's singles final about to get underway. Ruben Fairbank, the second seed from South Australia, up against Michael Lee of New South Wales, the top seed. Val Febo here with you for another cracking contest that we have here, and alongside me once again is Matt Clayton. Matt, welcome. It's great to be back for what is going to be a brilliant contest.
Yeah, 100%. This is one of the finals that many of us have been wanting to see. These two players ranked number 1 and 2 respectively in the country, so already I can see a lot of people up here in the balcony looking forward to this match.
2 short sets, 10-point tiebreak to decide the match if the contest is split at 1 set apiece. So short sets, of course, to 4. And saw Ruben play for the first time on Friday and was really impressed by what I saw. Haven't seen Michael Lee as of yet, but this one, by judging by the warm-ups, we're in for a thriller.
Yeah, absolutely. Ruben, a big left-hander, big reach, very quick around the court. Mick got a few years on him, but has been dominating the B3 men's category for some time, both here and also the world number 1 ranked B3 men's player. So, but
And
the tides have certainly
warm-up.
been starting to move within this classification. So Ruben has taken up to him in the last 2 competitions, interesting enough.
Well, let's see what happens. So Ruben Fairbank has won the toss, elected to receive
First
first.
set,
So it'll be
Michael Lee to serve.
kick things off
Ready,
here
play.
on court 1 at the National Tennis Centre. B3 men's singles final about to get underway.
Michael to serve. First serve just into the net. It's Michael serving from the top of your screen. Ruben down here closest to your camera.
Fault, long.
It's a long second serve there.
Love
Few
15.
nerves here for Mick, so but he'll settle with them soon. So love 15 is the score. Good first serve. Ruben returns the ball nice and deep into the court. Mick puts that ball back down the middle. These players, if anything like yesterday, will just
Out.
settle into a
Long.
bit of a routine of
15
heading towards
off.
the middle, then find each other out. Or this time, Ruben just hits the ball a little bit long. So a few nerves there from Ruben as well. So score now moves to 15 all. Good first serve down the middle of the tee. Both players just heading the ball back towards the middle of the court. Inside out shot there from Mick. Moves Ruben to the side. Then to this near side for Mick. Starting to get the ball moving around from side to side. Sort of play he loves to do. Sort of move his opponent around. Loves that inside out shot. Fortunately with Ruben having that left arm swing, he's able to get there with plenty of time. Ruben up to the net. Mick, big lob back into the middle of the court. But Ruben able to get back, get the ball across. Good shot from Mick down the line. Ruben double backhand return. Just brings Ruben up towards the net. Ruben goes across court, unfortunately, just gets it
30,
into the tape.
15.
This is a style of tennis we're going to see big, long rallies, long points. I think we had 20, 25 plus points yesterday with these two playing.
Quite incredible.
Being B3 players, both players able to have 2 bounces. So it does enable players to really reach the ball most of the time. So hence why we have those long rallies. Mick to serve again. First serve into the net. Mick with the second serve to the advantage side. Nice easy second serve. Moves toward Mick backhand. They work that side over a little bit here. Back towards the middle of the court. Cross court forehand there from Mick Lee. Backhand back towards the middle of the court from Ruben. Both players just trading blows here. Nice shot down the line from Ruben Fairbank. Mike has time to get there. Well, backhand slice from
Out
Ruben Fairbank. Just
wide.
goes a little bit wide.
40,
Trying up
15.
a few things and unfortunately doesn't get on that occasion. Score moves to 40-15. Mick will certainly be looking to hold the first game where he can to settle those nerves.
The head-to-head between the two, 8-0 in singles play. It's quite a stark difference. It's in favour of Mick Lee.
Good first serve. Nice and solid. Deep return from Ruben. Reach off Michael. Ruben down the line. Across the court, backhand this time from Mick Lee. Ruben had plenty of time to get there. Just eases the ball over the net, brings Mick towards the net. But he plays a nice defensive lob
Out.
back, and unfortunately
Long.
Ruben plays a little bit long.
Game.
That's the end of our first
Lead.
game.
First
Mick's
game.
on the board at 1-0. No doubt that'll help him a little bit. Get him into the game itself.
Good hold in this first game of the final. 2 short sets, of course. Michael Lee, 8-0 to the good in the head-to-head. That is a big number that I'm sure Ruben Fairbank will want to overcome today. The South Australian jump onto his first serve,
Fairbank
and
to serve.
I must say, look, I'm very, very biased towards a one-handed backhand. I love it.
I'm the same.
I
I'm the
enjoy
same.
seeing it. And Michael Lee, that is a beautiful one-handed backhand. First serve goes in from Ruben Fairbank. The return very
15.
low from Michael Lee. And Fairbank puts it into the net. So serving towards us here, towards us at the commentary end. Fairbank again with the first serve. Skidder out wide. The forehand up the middle of the court now. Backhand cross court from Fairbank. Forehand back up the middle from Michael. Forehand lob from Michael Lee. Now they just exchange forehands. Cross court from Fairbank. Backhand slice in reply. Another cross court forehand from Fairbank. Backhand cross court. The lefty back to that one-handed backhand. Sort of similar to the Rafa and Roger era.
Very much.
Continuing with this forehand backhand exchange. Now forehand slice drop shot, and that is too good from
50
Ruben
off.
Fairbank.
Mick made good ground to get there, but unable to get this racket underneath the ball in time to get it over the net.
15 all. Already some thrilling and pulsating rallies in this matchup. It's going to be grueling, it's going to be physical. First serve in to the body of Michael Lee. Lee gets it back, double-handed backhand down the line from Fairbank, and now the one-handed lob into the middle of the court. Now they just exchange. Who's going to be the first to pull the trigger? Backhand running around on the forehand to go with the off forehand there. Michael Lee putting the pressure on, really trying to dictate this point. Goes with the off forehand again. Forehand down the line from Fairbank is good on the second bounce. Lee goes cross court backhand, making Lee run and scamper. Now they continue in this tete-a-tete. A high lob just to neutralise the point. It is short, so where will Ruben Fairbank go? He'll go with the drop shot. Response from Michael Lee is deep. Now the slice drop shot could be good. Another drop shot comes through from Fairbank. What can he do to finish this point? Skids it through. What a tweener. Has it gone
Wide.
through? That is a
13,
wonderful
15.
effort from Michael Lee. What a point.
There's your first example of what we're going to see in this match. Long rallies, pushing each other around the court. Just that extra bounce enables the ball to stay and play a lot longer here.
That was
30, 15.
out of this world. Cat and mouse.
Very much.
30-15. Ladies and gentlemen, buckle in. First serve over the net. Off forehand comes from Michael Lee. Now one down the line from Ruben Fairbank. Now they continue in this cross-court exchange. Lee wants to try and come into the net. No, he doesn't. He comes back out, trying to dictate this point, making Fairbank run all around the court.
Really moved around side to side there. It's how Mick generally likes to play the game. It's a little bit hard with Ruben with his long reach and that big left hand at times, but that was the perfect way to play the point.
30 all. I think, no, Michael was on the right side. That's correct. So Michael wearing a blue Babolat top, white shorts, white cap. First serve goes in, forehand from Lee. Now the backhand response up the middle of the court from Fairbank. Trying to move the ball around is Lee's. Forehand, the backhand slice drops short. The response from Lee
40-30.
on the line, and he had the dolly at the net, and he's not happy with himself there because he's missed it. 40-30.
Mick will definitely, you will see Mick's frustration come out a few times here. Not worried about letting it show.
I like it. Wear it on your sleeve.
That's right.
First serve at 40-30. It's a skidder. It goes in, and the response from Lee is good. Now they just continue this exchange as it gets underway. We're expecting another long, grueling rally. The one-handed backhand. That lands inside the service box, and that one is wide from Fairbanks. So we get our first juice. Ruben serving from the far end of screen. Black t-shirt, black shorts. Nice fluorescent red shoes. Using a head racket. Michael Lee using a Babolat. First serve is in. Forehand response cross court. Already makes Fairbank go and scamper for it. Now they just continue in this exchange. Forehand from Fairbank, forehand from Lee. Backhand from Fairbank into the middle of the court. Bounces a couple of times. Before Lee can get there, they continue in this exchange. That one bounces in. Slice from Lee is on the line, so now they continue cross-court, backhand to forehand, but he runs around it, does Lee, and the backhand from Fairbanks scooped out. Nice little angled forehand from Lee is good. Can he set up the point? Goes down the line with this one. The backhand slice is no good from Fairbank, and that is out. And that is advantage. Break point to Michael Lee, first break point of this contest. Loving the cat and mouse.
Yeah, very much so.
Lee wanting to dictate points early. You can see that going on, trying to create the angles here, doing really nicely too. That one stays in. Lee finds some good angle, neutralises the point well. Now they go back into the middle of the court, trying to create something with each other. Forcing it to the corner is Lee. Now he goes with the off forehand slice, trying to get that ball to dip low. Scampers around to get the reply. This one could be very good from Fairbank, who made Lee stretch. He got it in, and that is a beautiful, clean winner down the line.
Beautiful shot. Shot of the match so far, I suggest.
And I would agree, 100%. Just got underneath it and gave it a good slap down the line. It's where that ability to play with it, or the left-handed forehand, is just so unique sometimes when you're taking on a right-hander, because you can just create angles that the righties might not be used to. First serve at juice, second juice, comes back, and the backhand from Fairbank, is that in? It's been called in, yes, no problems. So cross-court forehand to the one-handed backhand of Michael Lee. Fairbank up the middle, Lee tries to go to the corner, backhand from Lee in the middle, trying to neutralise. Now off forehand from Lee. Cross-court forehand from Fairbank. Down the line, slapped away by Lee. The backhand cross-court from Fairbank. Now back into the middle of the court they go. And another underneath forehand from Fairbank is good. Forces Lee to retreat. Trying to run Lee around the court now. Lee goes cross-court. They continue on this battle. The slice drops short. Lee goes cross-court with the backhand. Down the line again goes Fairbank. Lee tries to go cross-court and make him run away. Now the forehand, or the backhand drop shot, forces Lee to push it off forehand. Another clean winner.
What a great
advantage.
That is a fantastic rally.
Advantage Fairbank. Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you're enjoying it as much as we are. Two clean winners to save a break point and now get a game point of his own here, Fairbank. That is special. Our throats are going to be done by the end of this, I think.
100%.
So first serve advantage. Goes in off forehand from Lee.
Big return.
Tries to slap this one cross court. Fairbank backhand up the middle. Now they just continue on this exchange. Lee tries to keep the balls deep. Backhand up the line from Fairbank. Now they're in the middle of the court. Fairbank tried to pull the trigger and missed. Back to Juice.
Usually these players both very patient around moving around the court and then going for that winner this time. Ruben just wanted it ended a little bit earlier this time.
Third Juice. One break point saved already. First serve, skids in and he tries to run around the forehand once more. I reckon that clipped the line. It did. Now can he finish the point? Goes with the off forehand down the line and it works out. It was a good return because he got it smack bang on the outside of the line.
Yeah, I think Ruben initially thought that might have gone out, but it did look like it just caught the outside of the line on this occasion.
Break point for the second time in this game. Already been a very physical battle. First serve goes in, hasn't missed one of those yet, Fairbank. And now he goes to try and pull the trigger down the line. There is the opening break. Goes to Michael Lee. It was a bruising one.
Well, from my end, I don't see the gap. No, it's not here. It's close to the line. No.
Oh, it's been called in?
No.
It has, it's been called in.
That's... It hasn't, has it?
Yep.
I don't even know what to say.
Difficult for my my position here to see.
No,
whether
that was clearly out. That was Ruben Fairbank. He's going to be pretty happy with that because he gets back in the game. Back to Juice, and he hits a clean winner.
Advantage, Fairbank.
Well, I'm going to put an asterisk next to that.
I think that may have rattled Mick a little bit there too. He looks a little unhappy, and it didn't really chase that down that point. Yeah. So just needs to settle himself here. Just taking a couple of breaths here.
He's done that. So advantage Fairbank once again. Saved 2 break points. First serve is in. Gets the reply off forehand. Smacks one down the line on the second bounce. Lee retrieves, goes cross court. Cross court backhand from Fairbank. Tries to pull the trigger again. Back to Juice. So the message that Ruben Fairbank is sending is that I'm going to win this on my racket. It's won or lost off me.
Yeah, 100%. I think you'll find both players will be very much the same. Mick will try and work Ruben around a bit more around the court, but he'll certainly try and get that winner wherever he can.
Cross court, forehand reply. Forehand sort of up the line, neutralising the point. High looping forehand from Fairbank on the one bounce. Same thing from Michael Lee. Fairbank with a nicely angled forehand. How's that one gone?
Advantage, Fairbank.
Oh, he can't quite believe that. That was line ball there, so advantage again to Fairbank. So we've had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 juices in this second game. First serve down the tee. Looped back in. Forehand from Fairbank. Backhand, one-handed slice deep from Lee. Lasso from Lee. Goes deep again. Backhand from Fairbank up the middle of the court. Just continuing this exchange. Who's going to pull the trigger first? High looping backhand up the middle from Fairbank. Same with the forehand from Lee. Now they try and create a bit of cross-court angles.
Out.
That one has been... No, that's been called out.
Game,
he is
not happy.
1 game more.
He is absolutely fuming, is Michael Lee, but there is the decisive hold for Ruben Fairbank. And in fairness, probably don't blame him.
Yeah, very much. I think it's going to be one of those games you definitely see both players wearing their hearts on their sleeves out here, but also saying that they both have a lot of respect for each other as well. So they'll, as we saw before, Ruben will clap when Mick's done something very well, vice versa as well. So we'll just see how this goes. But Mick will now be serving at 1-all from the bottom of your screen. Just taking a moment to get himself sorted, refocus.
So am I.
We might need a second crew coming soon. Mick getting ready to serve. Good first serve. Nice in the middle. Ruben returns the ball in the middle of the court. Off forehand from Mick. Cross-court forehand just over there this time from Mick Lee. Slice backhand this time from Ruben. Just gets in on the court. Ruben gets the ball in the back of the play. Cross-court forehand from Mick Lee.
Out.
Ruben slices the ball
Wide.
back into play, but the ball goes a little
50
wide.
love.
Game of millimetres once again. Both players really hitting the corners of the stage. It's what you expect to see in such high-quality tennis.
That's exactly what it's been, Matt.
Yeah, no doubt at all.
Perfect summary. High quality. Enthralling, really.
Mick serve. Good first serve. Nice and solid. Ruben, good cross-court return. Mick down the line with his forehand. Backhand to the middle of the court from Ruben. Inside-out shot from Mick Lee. Ruben plays the ball down the court. Cross-court forehand though from Mick as a return. Ruben tries to slice the ball just over the net. Doesn't have enough power. Into the net it goes. Mick goes to 30 love up. Both players will be appreciating having a couple of shorter points here. I know we certainly are up here. A chance to catch our breath. Mick to serve again. 30 love. Good deep serve. Forces Ruben play backwards. Cross court forehand again. That's a beautiful follow-up shot there from Mick Lee. I think Ruben was expecting the ball to go back towards the centre of the court. And Mick just played him out of court. Gets another advantage, goes to 40 love up.
Well, this is the perfect response from Mick Lee because he was angry
Yeah.
after that last game, and this is the perfect way to reply. Just to say, you know what, I'm going to get a quick hold, pressure straight back on you, Ruben.
Yep. Well, I'm not sure we'll get the quick hold just yet, though, but I'm certainly think that's what he's hoping to get. Good first serve. Nice deep return from both players. Little slice backhand there from Mick Lee. Open forehand slice there from Ruben Fairbank. Forehand down the line. From both players, you're back towards the middle of the court. Or inside out shot there from Ruben Fairbank. Forces Mick to go wide. Opens up the court for Ruben. Or goes back to the same direction. Really forcing Mick out of play. We'll see the cross court here. Yeah, cross court forehand. But Mick has the time to get there. Gets the ball back into play. Forces another shot. Little dink over this net from this time from Ruben. Mick got there. Ruben forces Mick to go backwards again. This is a tight struggle for both players. Moving each other around the court. Ruben with a little slice over the net again. Forehand down the line, a little inside out from Mick. Forces Ruben to go cross court, but he gets there. Little slice over the net from Mick. Both players back towards the middle of the net this time. Mick just lobs the ball
Game
over,
lead.
goes in,
Lee
and he
leads
wins that
2
point.
games to 1.
And
That's
the
it.
game. That's just feeling it after those couple of games, though, Mick. And I think he's appreciating that time to swap ends. No doubt he will sit down, have a drink, refocus, have a bit of a stretch. But wow, what tennis so far.
It's been amazing. It really has. And what a shot to win the point there. Just passing him, utilising the height of the ball and being able to sort of get a little bit more power on it because the balls, obviously, they are a bit more spongy.
That's
So
right.
So you can hit it a bit harder and expect it to bounce in, and that's what he did there. Utilised the conditions and the equipment to perfection. So pressure back onto Ruben Fairbank. Hold to love for Michael Lee, who's only lost 1 point on serve so far, as opposed to a fair few for Ruben Fairbank. So
Yeah,
he's
very much so.
right in the return games, or the return game so far. Michael Lee will really enjoy this opportunity to sit down and have a little bit of a break after what was a bit of a disappointment in the opening return game. And Ruben Fairbank, however, will, I reckon he'll be counting his blessings.
Absolutely.
Time.
It's B3 men's singles final.
So currently on court, we also have the men's B2 final and men's B4 finals also taking place in what appear to be some bruising matches across the way. So there's some real quality tennis and a lot of people up here on the balcony watching these respective games. Certainly both players on the court here have good followings and good friends who support them along the way. So I know Mick will have family and friends watching around the country, as will Ruben. So Mick, obviously from New South Wales, Ruben from SA. So a lot of people far and wide watching and supporting them along the way here.
Ruben Fairbank serving at 1-2. First serve goes in. Forehand reply from Michael Lee. Now the forehand exchange, righty to lefty. Right-handed for Lee, left-handed for Ruben. One-handed backhand from Lee. Fairbank with the forehand slice. Gets the outside curl. Lee has to come around and hit the forehand. He loves running around on it. He pulls the trigger with a cross-court one. And now he runs around this one. It sort of came back on him with the side spin. Backhand from Fairbank neutralises the point. Gets them back on central terms. Now they continue. The cross-court forehand from Lee to the backhand central shot from Fairbank. Oh, the shot from Lee just lands in. Continues this point. And now he goes with the off forehand. Comes underneath the ball to guide it down the line. Fairbank scampers to get there. Now they continue on this run. One-handed backhand lob from Lee. Fairbank goes with a little bit more power. Another backhanded lob from Lee. Sort of sits for Fairbank, who guides it down the line. Fairbank and Lee just continuing this cross-court. Now to slice from Fairbank. It drops very short. The shot from Lee. This is beautiful. He's gone for the pass and he's nailed it, I think.
What's the call?
No, I did not see the gap. No, that's in. That's on the line.
think it's
I did
been
not
called
see
in.
the gap.
That has been called
It
in.
looked into my angle
No,
here.
that was
15
in.
up.
No doubt about that one. That is an extraordinary shot. Outstretched almost on court too.
It's a shot that only a left-hander can make.
And how many times did we see a man named Arnadal
Yeah, that's on the line. I
absolutely.
did not see
do the
gap.
same
No, it's-
thing? That is as good as it gets from Ruben Fairbank. Shot of the tournament. Punishing return there from Lee. And now they ensue this rally. Fairbank creates a bit of angle now, can come in and try and attack. Goes with a little bit of feel and makes Fairbank, makes Lee
30
run.
love.
And that one goes into the net, so 30 love. This has been a pulsating contest. I've enjoyed every ground stroke.
Absolutely.
Every ground stroke has just been edge of your seat sort of stuff.
I think if you're a ball kid out there, you need to be making sure you're paying attention with some of these angles that are out there as well.
Yep. So the response off the serve from Lee goes deep, and now the forehand exchange, forehand to forehand. Another one of those from both players, and Michael Lee continues to run around that forehand, prefers to hit that over the backhand. You can see he goes with a side spinner. How will this one bounce? It'll come well for Fairbank, but that should be a clean winner. No, oh, well, he got there, but
30-15.
just didn't get enough purchase, so 30-15.
Good cross-court forehand there from McLeod. Setting Ruben up all the way there. Fortunately, Ruben not able to get it up and get enough angle to put Mick out of play. And Mick just comes with the cross-court forehand.
I liken this to clay court tennis a little bit, just
Yeah,
the
very
way
much.
that you have to solve the puzzles and
Yep.
and figure out what your opponent's doing. You've got to be prepared to rally for a long period of time. First serve goes with the off forehand reply. There does Michael Lee. And now they just continue to battle. One-handed backhanded slice from Fairbank. Makes Lee come into the net. He's going to try and put this one away.
40,
And he's
15.
come off the frame again. Looks up to the stars and says, what am I doing?
It's the challenge with some of our VI athletes here. They can anticipate the ball may be there, but just being able to hit that volley at the net. Difficult, particularly when it's around head height.
But I love the endeavour that he
plays at
continues to do it.
40,
Second
15.
time he's come in to go for it.
No, you're serving on the wrong side. 14-15.
So 40-15. 2 game points.
No, no,
This
you
would be
said
a
that-
welcomed result if he
Yeah.
can get a hold to 15.
Yeah. 14-50.
Ruben Fairbank with a left-handed serve. Forehand reply from Lee is long
Out. Wide.
Yep.
Just.
And he's
It's
not overly
5
thrilled, but
centimetres
nonetheless,
wide.
it's a
Game.
convincing hold. 2 games
Fairbank.
apiece in this opening stanza.
2 games
Here in this
up.
2 short sets, race to 4. Looking forward to this.
Absolutely. So Mick just taking a chance. In fact, both players just taking a chance to have a bit of walk around, maximise their time, have a chance to recover from it, and get ready for the next points. This will definitely be a bruising encounter for both players. They'll feel it on the way home tonight.
Yep. I think most of the players flying out this evening.
Yeah, I'm aware they certainly are. So certainly some of these players, they'll be a bit stiff and sore.
Yep.
So anyway, we've got those big trips back. We'll certainly be feeling it, no doubt at all.
Well, not as bad as our 15-minute drive.
That's right. Okay, Mick to serve from the top of the screen. Good first serve. Ruben returns the ball nice and deep.
Out. Long. Just
Ball's
long.
actually been called long.
15 love.
So 15 love. Mick now to serve to the advantage side. Gets himself ready. Big first serve,
Let.
just clips the tape,
First serve.
goes over. We'll have a let. First serve. He's taking a breath, getting ready again. Good first serve into the body of Ruben Fairbank there. Good return. Running around that forehand. Gives Ruben an open court there. Cross-court forehand from Mick Lee, trying to put Ruben out of play, but Ruben has the pace to get there, get the double-handed back into play. Cross-court forehand again. Double-handed backhand, back towards the middle of the court from Ruben. Inside
Out.
that forehand from Mick,
Long.
just goes a little long.
15 up.
15 all. Mick just trying to push that ball a little bit further that time. Just trying to push the edges a little bit more. Through his preparations, getting ready. Serving to the juice side.
Fault.
First serve into the net. Second serve. Good second serve, just nice and deep. Ruben, good off forehand. Mick forehand down the line. Cross-court forehand from Ruben. Might have just got the tape there. Keeps the ball in play. Mick able to get it back into play. Mick forehand down the line. Right on the tape. Oh, Mick just miscalculating where that ball was
15-30.
going as the ball's come over the net. Move to 15-30. Both players just clipping the line on a number of occasions in that point. It's the kind of game we're expecting to see here.
15-30. 15-30.
Just questioning the scores. Making sure it's on the right side.
Really big point here for Michael Lee, who's had his opportunities and now finds himself 15-30 down.
First serve. First serve down the tee. Nice serve. Ruben able to get the double hurt in the backhand. Backhand of court. Forehand for Mick Lee. Cross-court forehand from Ruben Fairbank. Pushes forward.
Out.
Unfortunately, plays
Long.
a little bit too much
Set
power.
up.
Moves the ball to score to 30 all. Ruben a little impatient that time. Could see a bit of an opening and just went a little bit too hard. Didn't get his feet set.
Still pressure point, however. And Fairbank would be pretty pleased to be at 30 all, have sunk his teeth into this game.
First serve, middle of the court. Ruben steps forward with the forehand. Mick with another off forehand, bringing Ruben round to the side. Cross-court forehand from Ruben. Forehand down the line from Mick. Ruben backhand, back in the court. Open forehand there from Mick Lee. Cross-court forehand from Ruben. Backhand slice down the line from Mick Lee. Ruben able to get there. Mick with a big cross-court forehand. Ruben once again there in time. Goes to the cross-court forehand side again as Mick Lee. But Ruben has the time to get there. Inside out forehand this time. Ruben down the line with the forehand. Cross-court forehand from Mick Lee. Oh, little slice there from Ruben Fairbank. Opens up the court. Dinks it over the net. Ruben gets there. Back into play. Mick. Oh, unbelievable. Mick Lee has time to step back, get the ball, get it around, and get the cross-court winner.
Yeah, that's it.
Wow,
On the line.
that is a point.
To find the
Yeah,
angle
that's
when the
fine.
ball's
Yeah,
behind
yeah.
you, that's extraordinary
40,
tennis.
30.
Absolutely.
He is gassed.
He's defying the years, young Mick. Well, maybe not so young, but definitely defying the years here. Pushing hard.
Well, how old's not so young?
Well, if you ask his wife Vanessa, she keeps telling me that he's almost 50, so I suspect that gives us some idea.
You're only as young as you feel.
That's right. Getting set, Michael, for his first serve. Good first serve. Good return from Ruben. Inside out from Mick Lee. Oh, Mick coming
Yes.
forward. Doesn't quite get there for the cross-court forehand this time. Ruben staying in this point. Squall moves the juice.
Sort of lent into it a bit, didn't he?
Yeah, he did.
So, yeah, this is a really big game here. Juice on the first time of his serve.
Any break's going to be crucial here. Definitely not be the first one to do one. First serve. Good serve. Nice and deep. Nice return from Ruben. Back in the middle of the court. Forehand down the line. Both players just forehand. Shots down the line. Inside out from Mick this time. Cross court forehand. Nice and
Out.
deep from Ruben.
Wide.
Unfortunately, just goes out.
Advantage, Lee.
Advantage Mick Lee. Once again, Mick just taking a couple of deep breaths, making sure he's settled. First serve. Good first serve. To Ruben's forehand. Good forehand cross court. Inside out shot from Mick Lee. Cross court
Game
forehand from Ruben.
lead.
Doesn't get over the
Lee
net.
leads
So
3
Mick Lee holds
games
that
to
game.
2. First
Very
set.
pleased to be able to hold what could have been a dangerous break there, but he now moves to 3 games to 2 as the players take a bit of a break.
And an opportunity now to just put some pressure as Ruben Fairbank aims to stay in this opening set. If he's able to hold, and will continue to play as the set becomes a win by 2, and then if it gets to 4, we'll head to a breakup.
I suspect it's going to be pretty close all the way through here.
Well, it has been already. It's been absolutely sensational tennis.
I know in their finals match, I think up in the Queensland Open earlier this year, I think it went down to a tiebreak in what was just a 1-set final. So, yeah, I suspect we might see that again as we go through this match.
Yeah, there was a match there. The final was 6-love to Michael Lee.
It was final. That's right, it was the round robin match.
Yeah, round 1, 7-6. So
Time.
they've played a lot this year already.
They
8-0, if you've just joined us, is what the ledger says in favour of Michael Lee. So Ruben Fairbank trying to do something that he's never done before in an Australian final. But he is more than up for this.
Oh, very much so. Yeah, the young South Australian, he's definitely coming along in leaps and bounds. He's become part of the furniture now for the Australian men's blind cricket team as well. A keen AFL blind player as well. So he, as his body's grown and matured, he's getting involved in a whole range of sports.
It's ridiculous how multi-talented these athletes are.
Very much so.
Forehand exchanges up the middle of the court now between Fairbank and Lee. Sliced forehand brings Lee in. He tries to go
Wide.
with the off
20
forehand to create
centimetres.
some angle to Fairbank, and
Love 15.
that's wide. So opportunity here now for Lee to sink his teeth into another return game. Had 2 break points in the second game, one of which I reckon he converted, but umpire called in. Leads 3-2, and now Love 15, Fairbank serving. Serve to the forehand of Lee, who pushes it down the line. Backhand down the line in reply from Fairbank. Cross-court backhand from Lee. Now makes Fairbank run towards it. Cross-court forehand to backhand up the middle of the court. A backhand slice. Now the little dropper comes from Fairbank. Forehand reply from Lee. Now they just exchange up the middle of the court. High looping lob ball up the middle. Now a bit of a side skidder from Fairbank. Now tries to create some angle, comes underneath it with the lefty forehand. Response from Lee is good. Backhand cross court. Now they exchange a couple more of those. Cross court, or sorry, up the sort of a cross court forehand. Now they continue trying to bring Lee in,
Over.
and that
15
is a
all.
well executed drop shot. 15 all.
Yeah, a lot more patience from Ruben that time. Last game he was trying and win the points a little bit too early. This time he just worked Mick around. Nice and solid, very consistent play.
So again, Fairbank and Lee. Fairbank serve to the backhand of Lee, who goes up the middle of the court. Forehand up the middle as well. Trying to create an off forehand there, Lee. He's drawn onto the backhand. Goes up the middle of the court with the slice. Backhand up the middle from Fairbank. Now Lee tries to create a bit of an angle. That lands just on the line. Good shot. Now continues with this cross-court forehand. Up and under backhand from Fairbank. Tries to continue to pepper this backhand of Fairbank. Lee now on the forehand. Changes the angle. Goes up the line. Cross-court response on the forehand from Fairbank. Now they just exchange up the middle of the court once again. Who's going to be the first to pull the trigger? Cat and mouse sort of stuff this whole match. Goes with the off forehand as Lee. Now back up the middle of the court from Fairbank. Lee trying to move Fairbank up the court. High looping backhand ball from Fairbank. Lee goes towards him. Fairbank up the line, making Lee hit the backhand. It's going to drop in. So now what will he do? Goes with the forehand slice. Tries to bring Lee in. Good backhand slice now into the net. 15-30.
Just tried something up there, but didn't have the power to get over the net.
15-30. Yeah.
2 points away from this opening
Yeah,
set.
15-30.
$15-30. Big point for these two players. Forehand up the line in reply to the first serve from Fairbank. On the second bounce, leans back on it, hits an off forehand as Lee. Now backhand response from Fairbank. Lee drawn for a forehand slice, gets it right at the feet of Fairbank, who
15-40.
just had to really try and dig that out. Almost made it work. 2 set points for Michael Lee. Scampered really well to that forehand slice, and it's something that Ruben Fairbank uses quite effectively. First serve to the body of Lee. Got the forehand in, dug backhand quite deep, and now Lee leans back on it, gets the off forehand. Backhand cross-court response from Fairbank. High lob, and after that high lob, he generally goes for that forehand slice as the pattern. This time, it doesn't work. Opening stanza goes the way of Michael Lee. 4 games to 2.
Wow, what an opening set. Yeah, and rightly so. Some applause from up here on the balcony. Fantastic first set from both players. Definitely a bit of aura of attrition, but it's also one of those sets where you really needed to stay in the game as long as you could. When you got a little bit impatient or try to play a shot a bit too early, you generally came unstuck.
That's exactly right. And I think Ruben Fairbank fell victim to that a couple of times. But these two, they have enjoyed quite a brilliant battle so far. It's been so good to watch. And court 1 being treated to an absolute classic so far. But he's looking to make this 9 wins on the trot over Ruben Fairbank. Yeah. That is a one-sided ledger, but the way it's been going, I would not be surprised to see that change today.
Absolutely. Interesting enough, and by now you would have seen how both of them play. You'll have no surprise by knowing that for Ruben, his favourite shot is the cross-court forehand. We've seen that many times. And for Mick, it's the inside-out forehand.
Yep.
Once again, shots that they play day in, day out. Their go-tos, they know what they can get them out of trouble and to set those wins up. So, yeah, no surprises at all there.
Yeah, you can see exactly what the patterns are, and even after those high lobbed backhands, Ruben Fairbank goes for that forehand slice to try and move Michael Lee around, but his speed and agility is still so good for someone that's nearing 50.
Absolutely.
Moves like a 30-year-old.
Well, on court maybe. So,
Time.
Yeah, we'll see how he goes for the rest of this match. But, yeah, look, as I said, he does have the advantage of having played a lot of tournament and competition play. So his mindset knows that he can work hard, dig deep, and get through these tough times. So he's been very successful at various international competitions, as well as here at the Australian Nationals, undefeated in the Australian Nationals in the men's B3 singles titles over the last few years. So hopefully he can draw on that, whereas Ruben has said certainly got that ability to get around the court, and that'll be what might get him through today.
Yep, he's just got to... And I think if you're Ruben, you're saying, okay, look, I'm in these rallies. I just need to be more patient. And exactly what I alluded to before about this being similar to clay court tennis.
Yeah, very much so.
Just be patient. wait for your moment.
Second set.
Keep moving him
Michael Lee
around,
to
and
serve.
maybe you can get ahead of him physically. Who knows? First set, the way of Michael Lee.
Back to serve from the bottom of your screen. Good first
Let
serve again.
first
Nice
serve.
and solid. Just must clip the tape. Back to serve again. Good serve. Good forehand back to the middle of the court. Off forehand there from Mick. Off forehand again. Cross court forehand from Ruben, just as we spoke about as we changed ends. Good backhand back down the line there though from Ruben. Deep return from Mick, but stayed in play. Ruben able to get the ball back in play. Forehand down the line from Ruben. Cross court forehand this time from Mick. Backhand back in the middle of the court. Oh,
Love
this time
15.
Mick gets a little bit impatient. Try to go for the winner cross court. Doesn't get the ball over the net. The score goes to love 15.
Maybe that's something that we should notice. You know, trying to go for that winner a little bit earlier than what he has been.
Yes, indeed. I'm sure he'd like to be able to get the points won a little bit earlier, but you've just got to do the dues. Serve to the back.
Fault. Long.
Forward. Bit
10
long.
centimeters.
I think that's the first serve we've seen missed.
He hasn't
First
missed many.
fault
Hasn't missed many.
from anyone. Ruben hasn't.
Good second serve. Ruben runs around. Backhand slice from Mick. Keeps the ball in play. Cross-court forehand from Ruben. Nice shot. Mick able to get there in plenty of time though. Forehand down the line this time from Ruben. Cross-court forehand from Mick. Forehand down the line from Ruben. Mick able to get there. Ruben, little slice, inside-out slice. Mick gets there. Cross-court forehand. Ruben opens
Not
up
up.
the court. That's a beautiful shot.
Love 30.
Back into the down the line into the court. Give himself plenty of time.
Well, interestingly, love 30.
Yes.
Opportunity for
Yes,
Ruben
indeed.
Fairbank. Needs to just continue this patience. What he did there was beautiful.
So he just set the point up beautifully. Mick to serve. Juice court. Just goes wide on his
Fault.
first
Wide. 10 centimeters.
serve. Second serve. Second serve. Ruben, forehand back to the middle of the court. Inside out forehand again from Mick. Once again inside out forehand. Forehand down the line from Ruben. Mick goes back in behind Ruben. Cross court forehand
Out,
from Ruben. Just
wide.
gets a nice angle. Keeps the tape.
5
Well, no, it's been
centimeters.
called wide.
15
Set
30.
point. 15-30. That should hopefully settle him. Just taking his time to get ready before the next serve. Deep breath.
Lead. First set.
Just over the net.
First
No,
serve.
just clip the net there. First serve again. Just resetting himself here. Good serve. Inside out. Return from Ruben back to the middle of the court. Inside out from Mick. Cross court forehand from Mick. Just trying to put Ruben out of play, but Ruben's able to get there. Backhand back into court. Forehand cross court from Ruben. Inside out forehand from Mick. Forehand down
Out
the line from
wide.
Ruben. Tries
1
to slice it, but
meter.
unfortunately just plays
30
it wide.
all.
Scores back to 30 all. Able to fight his way back into this game.
It's a really important one as well.
First serve. Into the net.
Fault.
Second serve. Little lob serve into play. Ruben just lobs it back into play as well. Ooh,
Out,
tries the
wide.
Scott
10
forehand.
centimeters.
He just goes a little bit wide.
30 40.
Again, a bit of impatience. Gives a break point to
10
Ruben Fairbank
centimeters.
here.
So, yeah. 30 40.
30-40. Needs Ruben to get on the board early in this set. 1 break point. Set himself again. Good first serve, nice and deep. Nice return from Ruben. Forehand down the line from Mick this time. Backhand cross court from Ruben. Forehand down the line.
Out.
Mick goes long.
5 centimeters.
And that's game to Ruben
Game.
Fairbank. He takes a 1-0 lead
First
in the
game,
second set.
second set.
Well, that is a
Fairbank.
huge twist in this tale. Losing the first set after getting broken, and he's immediately replied with a break of his own in the second. Ruben Fairbank will be elated, and you could see the fist pump there from him. He is absolutely fired up. He wants to force a tiebreak here. This is a national final. There is a lot on the line. First serve from Ruben Fairbank, serving from the near side.
Fault.
First serve into the net. So let's see the physicality of these points. Now, how will it go on the return for Michael Lee? First serve into the forehand of Lee. Forehand slice just skids over the net. That was close from Ruben Fairbank. Goes with the cross-court forehand. The one-hand retrieval from Lee is good. Now the forehand up the line from Fairbank really makes Lee scamper for it. Now he goes with the backhand drop shot. That is classy, but Lee gets there. Now can he put him away here? Ruben Fairbank, he goes with the 2 bounce. He gets it back, and that
Not over.
is brilliant from Michael Lee. What do they
15.
say? Make your opponent play one more
I
ball.
was about to say the same thing. It's just playing that extra shot, and it paid off dividends there.
15, maybe he needed to hit that ball a little bit harder if he could there, Ruben Fairbank, but there's not really much more he could have done.
Not at all.
If anything, it
He
was
set
just,
the point up so well.
So the forehand from Fairbank after the serve makes Lee go with a high.
There, the replay the
backhand.
point. The
As
ball
the ball
comes
comes
from
onto the
other
court, and oh, it was a clean winner too.
Love
Mick won't be
15.
happy about that. He'll think he's been hard done by there. Absolutely no doubt whatsoever.
So we're going to have to replay the point. That was a clean winner too.
It was.
He can't quite believe it. So back to 15 love, or love 15. Slice return from Lee. Makes Fairbank go
Not over.
with
15
the
all.
high backhand up the line. And a netted shot from Michael Lee puts it to 15 all.
Just talking to himself, Mick there, just making sure he gets concentrated, lets that other one get out of his head.
So first
Fault.
serve, that's the
Long.
first fault that he's hit for the
50
match.
centimeters.
Ruben Fairbank. Second serve, incoming, 15 all. Central
Yeah, just
return
wait.
stance.
Yeah, all good now. Thanks.
Second serve is deep. Cross-court forehand from Lee. Backhand from Fairbank. Now the forehand,
Not
and he's hit it
over.
into the net. So a couple of unforced errors
15
just
Absolutely.
30.
sneaking in for both players.
Not sure whether that's fatigue or just a few nerves kicking for both players here.
15-30. Opportunity to get the break back immediately for Michael Lee. First serve into the forehand of Lee. Goes up the line. Pushes Fairbank to scamper to get there. And now moving him around the court with an off forehand. Cross-court forehand from Fairbank. Off forehand from Lee. Cross-court forehand from Fairbank. Their 2 favourite shots. One-handed retrieval from Lee. Now Fairbank pushed and really had to dig that out. Can Lee come into the net? I don't think he's going to now after a couple of earlier mistakes. Now they come into the cross-court forehand. Backhand retrieval from Fairbank, one-handed from Lee. Oh, the forehand down the line is quite clever from Fairbank. Now they go into the middle of the court. Back to a neutralised position. Backhand up the middle from Lee. Forehand towards Lee from Fairbank. Now they continue in this exchange. Cross-court from Fairbank. Backhand down the line from Lee. Back to the centre of the court. Off forehand is a beauty from Lee. Now he's really going to have to try and push Fairbank around the court, who continues to get this point back to a neutral position. That is a clever touch from Michael
What a
Lee.
rally. What a fantastic
15-14.
rally.
Absolutely brilliant. Came underneath it, gave it a nice amount of side spin and made it impossible for Ruben Fairbank to get back 2 break point opportunities
15-14.
to get the break back immediately after losing his own serve. 15-40 on the Fairbank serve.
Just an incredible point, that one. Absolutely incredible. In fact, Ruben was following through so much he ended up halfway through the next court.
Interference. So the first serve lands on the line. The backhand is good from Lee. Tries to go in behind Fairbank. Now rallying into the middle of the court. Fairbank there to receive the backhand into the middle. Off forehand from Lee. Fairbank gets there with a cross-court forehand. Really well angled. One-handed retrieve from Lee. Goes into the middle of the court. Now they exchange. That is a punishing off forehand. Trying to take control of the point. Goes with the off forehand again. Fairbank is there. Goes down the line.
Out,
Gets that one right
wide.
on the line. It's called
Game
out.
Lee.
It was
One
angling
game
out.
off.
It was hard to see whether it landed or not from where we are here.
And
Millimetres in it at best.
I reckon, I wasn't sure, but yeah, he wasn't sure either, but he's given Michael Lee a clap. And this is great sportsmanship
It is.
from Ruben
And
Fairbank.
He's been like that all the way through this tournament and like that at the best of times. He's a fantastic young fella.
So break back immediately.
Yeah, really important for Mick there. He needed to get that.
So 1-all in this second stanza.
Mick to serve now from the top of your screen. Just taking a few seconds to walk around, get himself set again. First serve. Good serve, down the tee. Good return from Ruben. Inside out forehand from Mick, just lands inside the line, opens up the court. Cross court forehand again into the corner from Mick. Ruben with a
Not
backhand.
over,
Doesn't
15
quite have
love.
the power to get back over the net. Well played from Mick, just pushing Ruben around the court to the advantage that he needed. Mick takes a 15-love lead. Just having the confidence there to push a little bit further than he has been in the previous points. Just a little bit of confidence back to know when to push, when to hold. 15-love.
Let first up.
Let first service. First serve still. Good serve to the forehand side of Ruben. Inside out again from Mick. Ruben back to the middle of the court. Back in behind Ruben again from Mick Lee, but Ruben has time to get there and get back in the court. Both players push towards the centre of the court this time. Inside out from Mick, really
Out,
pushing the back
wide,
corner.
5
Yeah, I think
centimeters.
he's just missed that point.
Yeah, it's wide.
It was a little
Yeah.
bit long, touch wide.
15
all.
up.
So again, like we did in our previous contest, we'll hear from the winner of this matchup at the end of this. Really looking forward to chatting to whoever it is, because this has been a bruising encounter, just to see how the body's feeling.
Yeah, very much so. Mick with the first serve. Nice serve down the middle. Good return, nice and deep from Ruben. Forehand down the line from Ruben. Inside out, forehand from Mick again.
Out,
This time he doesn't
wide,
get it.
10
Goes
centimeters.
wide.
15
30.
30.
Both players struggling a little bit to hold serve now.
If this set is won by Ruben Fairbank, we'll go to a 10-point match tiebreak.
That's right. Plenty of tennis still left in this game, I suspect. Mick to serve. Good serve down the middle of the court. Ruben with a good return. Inside out again from Mick.
Not
Cross court
over.
forehand. Ruben
30
doesn't
all.
get over the net. 30 all. A few little nerves creeping in with that shot by the looks of it. Mick just going through his routine again. serve. Over return again from Ruben back to the middle of the court. Just having to stretch a little bit to get the off forehand, but he gets there this time. Forehand down the middle of the court. Backhand nice and deep from Ruben. Cross court forehand from Mick. Backhand cross court from Ruben. Mick up at the net. Ruben just pushing nice and deep this time, trying to push him back to give himself a bit more play in the game. Cross court forehand from Ruben. Backhand down the line from
Out,
Mick. I think he may have missed that one. He
5
has.
centimeters.
So that's a break point.
30,
for
40.
Ruben
For possibly the third break of serve in a row.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Always gets a little bit hard to hold the serve when he gets a little bit tight. So he's just talking to himself here. Getting himself settled. Serving to the advantage court. Good serve. Inside out. Ruben returns it well. Cross the court forehand. Oh, Mick
Not
just plays that into
over.
the net.
Game.
That's a
Fairbank.
break for Ruben Fairbank.
Fairbank
He now
leads
goes
2
to
games to
2-1 up in
1.
the
Second
second
set.
set.
First
Wow.
set
Yes,
lead.
as I said, plenty of tennis still left in this match.
Who would have thought this after the opening set looked so unperturbed on serve? Did
For both
Michael
players.
Lee, yeah, and then we've had, what, 4 breaks of serve in a row, if you count the end of the first set.
Yeah,
So
very much so.
break to Lee, break to Fairbank, break to Lee, break to Fairbank, and Ruben Fairbank finds himself up 2-1 to serve for a 3-1 buffer in this second stanza. So this has been so interesting. The rallies are grueling. It's punishing
Just
both.
just looking at both players down on the side of the court at the moment. They both feeling it. The towels are out. The drinks are out there. Definitely feeling a bit of pinch.
Just waving the shirts, trying to get a little bit of cool air.
That's right.
It's
Definitely taking every second they can to recover. Make sure they're ready to go. Ruben with the towel on his head.
just see it on camera now.
Yes.
John O'Neill doing a wonderful job, and yeah, you just see wiping the towel. It's because it's quite cool, but you know when you're running around
That's
and
right.
you know you're running from side to side, especially the amount of efforts that they're making to have to sprint on each point and each exchange. I think that's causing a lot of problems and a lot of heat to go into the
Time.
body and a lot of sweat coming out.
Yeah, and particularly for the players having most of their games would have been over the last 2 days as opposed to maybe a longer tournament. So both their round robin and then coming into this get truncated into that 1 or 2 days. So no doubt they'll start to feel the pinch a little bit.
So Michael Lee strides back out to the near side, standing right in front of us in his blue Babolat top, white shorts, white cap. Ruben Fairbank, sort of a dark grey black shirt with a pattern or with a logo, a picture on it. Black shorts, serving with his red shoes as well. First serve to the forehand of Lee. Lee gets it on the line. Now the backhand from Lee up the middle of the court. Where will Fairbank go with this? He's going to go down the line. Lee responds with one down the line himself. Cross-court forehand from Fairbank, really good. Makes Lee scamper for it. Somehow managed to get in the back corner. Fairbank
Out.
goes down
Wide.
the line, tries
10
to be aggressive,
centimetres.
doesn't quite pay off.
15.
Love 15. Will we get a 5th break of serve in a row?
Not quite sure what the design is on the shirt, but I know he's a big Foo Fighters fan, so maybe it's a bit of a Foo Fighter top he's got on there.
Could be it. Forehand
Out.
response
Wide.
off the
10
return from
centimetres.
Lee.
Probably the easiest point that Ruben's had
15
all match
all.
so far.
His eyes lit up there. 15 all. Leads 2-1 in this second set. Does deserve a tiebreak.
It does, very much so.
So, forehand
Not over.
response off the
30,
serve
15.
Lee into the net, and that's probably the first indication that maybe physically he might be wavering a little bit.
Yeah, absolutely. You wouldn't normally give away 2 easy points with that.
That's interesting. Make a note of that, ladies and gentlemen at home. The forehand exchange now. Backhand down the line from Lee. Backhand up the middle of the court from Fairbank in response. Off forehand from Lee.
Not
And
over.
that one
30
is into
all.
the net. So the unforced error is creeping in from both players, and I think the physical side of things starting to take its toll. And that's what happens in a final. Survival of the fittest. 30 all. Fairbank's serve to the body of Lee, who goes with the cross-court forehand. It works out pretty well. That dig backhand proving so effective for Ruben Fairbank, going well. Now the cross-court from Fairbank, cross-court off forehand from Lee. Cross-court forehand from Fairbank, met by a forehand up the middle from from Fairbank, who responds. Forehand up the middle from Lee. Fairbank tries to go cross-court. Their two favourite shots are what they're... Oh, that is absolutely brilliant, but the response is good. The drop shot, he comes into the net. And that is the most well-constructed point of the match from Ruben Fairbank. The drop shot, exquisite.
Both players really stretching to get to there. Didn't want to give an inch. Ruben just trying to counteract that with that lovely volley at the net.
It's the first time we've seen him come into the net. And he was ready to let out a huge come on, but he was just subdued because he knows there's other matches going on. The sliding serve goes to the forehand, the off forehand of Lee. Now they contribute to some forehands up the middle of the court. That dig backhand, so reliable from Ruben Fairbank. Forehand up the line, backhand up the middle of the court from Lee. Cross-court forehand from Fairbank. Lee goes with the slice up the line. The dig up the line from Fairbank pushes Lee back towards the baseline of the court. Forehand up the line from Lee. Now backhand dig from Fairbank. Off forehand from Lee. Loves that shot. Now they continue on this battle of forehands. He takes the pace off that one, does Michael Lee, and now forces Fairbank to scamper. Tries to go in behind him, but Fairbank is there. He's ready, the South Australian. Back to a neutral position in the point. Forehand slice from Fairbank. Tries that a bit, and it does work from occasion to occasion. Now the off forehand from Lee. They continue on this battle. Forehand skitter down the line from Fairbank. Makes Lee push at it. Gets it right on the line. Clips the net in response to Fairbank. Lee with the forehand up the line. Now they can exchange forehands. Backhand slice. This one's going to bounce every which way, I reckon. The off forehand from Lee forces Fairbank wide.
Wide.
And he misses.
5
Great
centimeters.
Great rally. I thought
Yes?
you were doing a racing call there. There was that
Sound-
much action taking place there.
There was a lot going on. Hopefully it sounded okay to the listeners at home.
Deuce.
And
Yeah.
it's Juice. Will we get that 5th break of serve in a row? No one has held serve in this second set. That was, in fact, the first game point that we've had from anybody in this second set.
There you go. There you go.
That's how tough it's been on
That's
serve.
wide. 5 centimeters wide. Yeah.
Juice it is. Ruben Fairbank leading 2-1 after losing the first set 4-2. If you've just joined us for that rally, that's what it's been like this whole encounter. Another backhand up the middle. Forehand up the middle in reply. Now trying to take control of the point is Fairbank. Backhand response up the middle of the court. Lee with another backhand. This time it's pretty high, but it's going to land in. Forehand sort of up the line from Fairbank. Response from Lee on the forehand cross court. Goes with another one of those. Tries to take the pace off and keep it low. Backhand response up the middle is good from Fairbank. Now the forehand up the middle of the court. Forces Lee back. They continue on this forehand. The forehand slice showing good variety there is Fairbank. Oh, catches the back of the line, does Lee. Backhand, keeps it deep, making Fairbank force himself all the way to the back of the court. That one's pushed long from
5
Lee.
centimeters.
And
Pushed it back the-
Advantage,
pushed back the line a few
Fairbank.
times there.
trying to keep things deep, and then you feel like if he does that, then at the end he's going to try and maybe force something a little bit low, like he did on that previous point, actually.
Yeah,
So
100%.
good point construction. I've loved every second of this battle. This has
a
been
great match.
absolutely sensational. Ruben Fairbank asks if Lee is ready. He says yes. They go with the serve. The forehand up the line from Lee. On the second bounce is the backhand from Fairbank. Now they continue on this trajectory of long rallies. Forehand up the line from Lee. Tries to move Fairbank around the court with a forehand. Fairbank with a cross quarter. Lee with the backhand up the line. That deep backhand topspin shot from Fairbank. So effective. They continue. Forehand from Lee. Forehand from Fairbank. Another forehand from Lee. This time cross court. Backhand from Fairbank. Cross court. Cross court forehand from Lee. Off forehand from Fairbank. Trying to move things around the court. Continue with this battle into the middle. Forehand up the line from Fairbank. Lee responds with something of his own. Cross-court forehand from Fairbank. Off forehand from Lee. Cross-court forehand, finds a bit of angle and Lee
Out
misses,
wide,
and there is the
10 centimetres.
consolidation of the break. And for the first time in set number 2, someone holds, and it's Ruben Fairbank. He leads 3-1.
Good time to be holding that serve. Really important. Both players feeling it, though, I think, after what has been a bruising game and a bruising match. Both players just walking it off.
The message from Ruben Fairbank is that
not that
nobody
ball.
beats me 9 times in a row.
No, that's all good. No, that's not the ball broken, so yeah.
Just getting some clarification with the chair umpire, is young Nick Lee.
It's game.
A broken
Fairbank.
ball.
Yeah, 3-1. Second set.
Are we replaying this point?
That does happen from time to time, but unlikely.
Correct. Now please have
So we're getting a replacement for the second ball. Still, I think it's going to be 3-1.
Not surprised that the balls do get broken in some of these matches.
Well, the way it's been clubbed, surprised there's any fluff on it.
That's true. That's very true. So both players, I'm sure, will be appreciating having this little bit of rest here.
The ball, yes.
Maybe a tactical point by one of the guys here just to be able to.
No. No, but the point has passed, so we shouldn't replay the. You use the. Yeah. No, that's the ball. Yeah, but last point, you use one to play the point. Yeah, but that point was not replayed. Yeah. Thanks.
So,
Okay, just clarification there. So that point did stand. There was a broken ball, but that was being held by the umpire on that occasion. So looks like scores will continue. Ruben holding a 3-1 lead.
Ruben did actually offer
Yes.
to replay that point there, it must be said.
Doesn't surprise me at all.
So he did offer, just for those out there, and Michael Lee said not to worry, don't stress.
Mick to serve to stay in the match. So sorry, to stay in the set. Good first serve, nice and deep. Good return from Ruben. Yeah, nice. Ooh,
Not over,
just to the
love
net for Mick
15.
this time, and the score now goes to love 15. Just walking around, getting himself composed again.
Are we destined for a tiebreaker?
I suspect so. First serve from Mick
Box.
goes into the net. Second serve. Good second serve. Nice and short. Brings Ruben forward. Cross-court forehand from Mick. Backhand return from Ruben. Backhand again from Ruben. Back to the middle of the court. Mick down the line this time. Cross-court forehand from Ruben. Inside out shot from Mick. Ruben goes cross-court again. Mick inside out again. Both going back to their favourite shots, their go-to shots. Backhand slice this time from Mick. Ruben down the middle of the court with a forehand. Forehand back to the middle of the court from Mick. Backhand from Mick Lee. Inside out forehand this time from Ruben. Down the line from Mick. Oh, very close to the line on both occasions here. Both players going cross court. Backhand down the line this time from Ruben. Inside out shot from Mick. Ruben pushes down the line. Mick gets there, but
Not
unfortunately
over.
plays the ball
Love
into
30.
the net.
The point construction at the moment from Ruben Fairbank is second to none.
Yeah, very much so. Very much so.
Pushing the ball around beautifully, getting the angles, getting the depth, and hitting his spots.
Yeah, he's definitely up and about. He's in a good vein at the moment, so score now moves to love 30. We need to dig deep on this particular set. Mick gets himself ready. Good first serve. Middle of the court. Nice return from Ruben. Nice and deep. Forehand from both players. Back towards the middle of the court. Inside out shot there from Mick Lee. Cross-court forehand from Ruben. Forehand down the line from Mick. Backhand cross-court from Ruben. Mick cross-court forehand just catches the line. Backhand slicer from Ruben.
Not over,
Ruben tries the
15-30.
forehand cross-court, catches the net. Rick Lee's on the board for this game, 15-30.
Lee's family watching next to us. Great to see the support, very vocal. Can hear the "come on, Dad." It's great to see.
Mick setting himself ready. Ball
Fault,
goes long with that
long,
first serve.
1 meter.
Second serve. Good second serve. Nice and easy. Brings Ruben towards the net. Cross-court forehand. Inside out forehand from Mick. Forehand down the line from Ruben. Forehand down the line from Mick as well. Both players moving back towards the centre of the court. Forehand play from both players. Cross-court forehand from Mick. Backhand cross-court this time from Ruben. Cross-court forehand from Mick.
Wide,
Just
10
goes wide.
centimeters.
Score now moves to
15-40.
15-30. We'll have a couple of set points.
Look destined for that breaker.
Very much so. I think the crowd up here will definitely looking forward to seeing it. Players maybe not so much, but certainly the crowd up here are. Hopefully for you at home, you'll be thinking the same thing as well. Getting ready to serve. Good serve down the middle of the court.
Out,
Deep return from
long.
Ruben, just goes long.
10 centimeters.
Just goes out.
30-40.
30-40. Hear young Maddie there. I said, come on, Dad.
30-40.
Be so stressful
Yeah, you
as a
just won
child
that
watching
point.
your parent play sport. I'm a nervous watcher at the best of times, especially when you're invested in the person.
Getting himself ready here. 30-40. Oh, good inside out serve. A little bit of a different angle this time. Cross-court forehand from Ruben. Inside out
Out,
forehand from Mick.
wide.
Just goes wide.
Game
And that's the second set to Ruben Fairbank.
Fairbank.
We are going to go
By
to that
4 games to
tiebreaker.
1.
Foul.
One
Who would have believed it?
settle.
Well, especially after the
Ladies
first set,
and
and then when
gentlemen, a 10
Mick
points
Lee
match tiebreak
broke
will be
Ruben
played
Fairbank
to
for
decide a
1-1 in this
point.
second, you just figured that maybe that was the end of the resilience or the end of the charge from Ruben Fairbank. But this has been a wonderful fight back. He's been stupendous in this second set, and I'm looking forward to seeing how this match tiebreak plays out. It's first to 10, win by 2, and this match deserves nothing less.
I was about to say the exact same thing. This match actually deserves to have a tiebreaker.
The rallies have been punishing. The players are exhausted. And it's first to 10. Will it be 9th time's the charm for Ruben Fairbank? Or can Michael Lee continue the dominance he has got over his younger opponent? Either way, the narrative is tantalising.
Both players just getting themselves prepared. Mick taking that little bit of extra time just to focus. Get the body loosened up. Ruben out on court, ready to go. Cap on. Just final wipe with the towel. Getting ready to come out on the court.
First point of this tiebreak. About to get underway.
Time.
Ruben Fairbank on the near side, bouncing
Match
up and down,
tiebreak.
getting the footwork ready.
Ruben Fairbank to serve.
He'll be serving first. First point, serve is in to the forehand of Michael Lee. Lee's forehand cross court, then Fairbank goes up the line. Backhand slice in reply up the middle of the court, tries that forehand skitter again. Does Fairbank, the response right in the corner of the court from Lee, getting back to a neutral position. That backhand proving so fruitful for Fairbank. Now the off forehand from Lee brings Fairbank out of court, but they're back to that neutral position. Forehands up the middle of the court. The skidding forehand slice coming into fruition again from Fairbank. They exchange forehands. Running around the forehand is Lee. Forehand up the line from Fairbank. Lee goes
Not
cross
over,
court and hits it
1-0.
into the net.
Fairbank.
One love.
It's a big miss. Big miss. Hopefully he'll get himself settled again now.
Wait, please. So it's match tiebreak. It's not your serve. So after the first serve,
I was going to say, big
It's
mixed serve
each player
from
gets
the
2
far end
serves.
to the advantage
Yep.
court.
We'll hear from
Ball boy,
the
ball
winner of this
down,
match
ball
after
down.
this.
Thank you. Yep.
Looking forward to getting the thoughts on the victor and what it means to them.
Mick just settling himself down. Getting ready to serve. First serve. Ooh, first
Fault.
serve into the net. Plenty of power on that one. Second serve. He's into court. Cross court forehand from Ruben. Off forehand from Mick. Ruben forehand down the line. Cross court forehand from Mick. Backhand return from Ruben though. Forehand down the middle from Mick.
Just long.
Oh,
5
he's just played that ball
centimeters.
long. Score
Yeah,
now
it's
moves to
just
love
long. I
2.
can see the gap. Yeah.
Mick,
Yeah.
really important that Mick gets this serve.
2-0.
Ruben there,
Fairbank.
again, showing his sportsmanship. I think he asked the umpire again to just confirm whether that was in or out. So, 2 love. Response off the forehand from Lee. Tries to come in and under it. Goes with the off forehand. That one's clipped the tape. Lee with his forehand skidder. Pushing back. He goes for the lob and he's missed and it's 3 love.
30
Ruben Fairbank with 2
centimeters.
mini breaks.
3-0.
And he said sorry about the net
Fairbank.
cord. But inside, I tell you what, he would be loving life. He's got a buffer.
Absolutely. Well, that's just part of tennis. Happens.
Yep.
So, happens to the best of us. So Mick will just need to regroup here. Use all of experience. Get back into play. Ruben to serve. Good solid serve. Oof.
Not
Bit of
over.
frustration there from Mick.
4-0.
Hits the ball into the net.
Fairbank.
Score now moves to love 4. A little bit frustrated here. Needs to find a way to regroup.
So Ruben Fairbank on the verge of possibly a 5 love lead. Skidding serve just clears the net. Forehand response from Lee. Goes to the forehand of Fairbank. Fairbank now scampering after the backhand from Lee. Cross court forehand. Backhand cross court from Lee. Forehand up the line from Fairbank. Lee tries to go in and under. Tries the wrong foot. Can't do so. Now goes with the off forehand. That favoured shot of his. Cross court response from Fairbank. Now the slice up the line from Lee is good. Does open up the court a little bit. Comes into the net now. He's not going to stay there though. Now he's going to go with the cross court. Try and move Fairbank around the court. And he gets one of those mini breaks back
Wide.
importantly.
2
4-1
meters.
now the score in favour of Ruben Fairbank.
4-1. Fairbank.
Bit of encouragement for both players here.
Family support always so important. It's often the family that drives you to events and supports you when whether you win or lose.
Mick to serve from the top of our screens. Lee needing to get this point, stay in the set. Second tie break. Good serves, good forehands from both players here. Not giving any angles at this stage, both towards the centre of the court. Forehand down the line. Ruben able to go cross court, forehand. Backhand save there from Mick. Forehand little slice from Ruben. Forehand back behind there from Mick to Ruben. Forces the
Out.
mistake.
Wide.
Ruben
1
just plays the ball a
meter.
little bit wide.
4-2.
Mick now moves to 2-4.
Fairbank.
Drawing his way back into the game.
Ball boy. The other side. Switch hand. The other side. Ball down.
4 love. Now we'll get the change of ends at 6 points. Michael Lee trying to keep the challenger at bay. He's won 8 in a row
Because after that one.
against
there's
Ruben
that-
Fairbank.
No, not his.
This has been
because he only had one
Absolutely
serve,
grueling
and-
battle.
yeah.
They've thrown everything at each other. The repeat
it's down
efforts, the
the end,
repeat
yeah.
sprints.
Sorry, yeah, the play one too.
Who will it favour in the end? Michael Lee serving at 2-4. He's won the last 2 points. Won the first set, 4 games to 2.
4-2.
Second went to
Fairbank.
Ruben Fairbank. Didn't hold serve in that second set, Michael Lee. First serve is in on the second bounce. Fairbank with a forehand up the middle of the court. Lee off forehand, guides it up the line. Cross court forehand from Fairbank. Backhand so reliable from Fairbank. Guiding the off forehand is Lee. The response is really good from Fairbank, who created a good angle, but Lee was there to meet it. Lee again with the backhand, goes back up the middle of the court. Battle ensues. Forehand cross court, backhand up the middle from Fairbank. Forehand response from Lee. Forehand off forehand now from Lee. Fairbank up the middle. They continue on this exchange of forehands. Lee runs around it. He's going to go with the off. No, he's going to go down the line, and the backhand is framed from
4-3,
Fairbank into the
Fairbank.
net. It's 4-3. The gap has dwindled from 4 shots down to 1. Still a mini break, however, to Ruben Fairbank.
Still anyone's match here. Ruben ahead. 4-3. Serving to the ad court. First serve. Down the tee. Nice turn from Mick. Backhand down the line from Ruben. Opens up the cross-court forehand from Ruben here. But just plays it in Mick's wheelhouse there. Able to get the ball back into play. Backhand again. Cross-court forehand from Mick Lee this time. Ruben backhand cross-court. Up the line this time from Mick Lee. The forehand. Ruben able to get it back into court. Backhand drive from Ruben. Mick able to get there. Forehand inside out. Cross-court forehand from Ruben this time. Mick just gets it back into play. Backhand again. Back to the middle of the court from Michael. Backhand back down the middle again from Ruben. Inside out forehand from Mick. Down the line again from Mick. Cross forehand down the middle of the court. This time from Ruben. Cross court forehand from Mick. Backhand slice from Ruben just over the net. Mick able to get there. Both players just playing in the little service area at this stage. Mick forcing the ball nice and deep this time though. Players move back. Forehand there from Ruben. Cross court. Little return from Mick keeps him in play. Cross court forehand from Mick. Backhand slice again from Ruben just over the net. Mick comes forward, plays the ball down the line, cross court. Wow, what a point. That was a brutal little point, that one. But it brings us back to 4-all.
And what a way to finish it. On his haunches, Michael Lee. He knows how much that means, though. That was a wonderful ground stroke, and we are back on serve, Matt Clayton.
Second serve. Yeah.
Wow.
That's fine. He can go for it.
Probably the longest rally of the match. We don't have the stat with us, but that was absolutely fantastic. Fairbank to serve at 4-all.
Fault,
Misses.
long, 20 centimeters.
It was 4-0 if you've just joined us. Michael Lee has fought back gallantly. First serve, the response from Lee. Now makes Fairbank dig. He gets it right over the net. Pushed from Fairbank. Does he stay? Oh, sorry, from Lee. Does he stay in the net? No. Goes with the drop shot,
Not
and he's got the
over.
lead.
5-4.
Wow,
Lead.
that's bringing Ruben towards the net that time.
Just
So Mick takes a 5-4 lead.
And he's got the mini break. 5 points on the bounce. He was in control of this match, lost it, seemingly in deep trouble at 4-love down. But it's 5-4 now.
Mick just had himself set again, serving from the bottom of your screen. Serving to the advantage court. Solid deep serve. Good forehand return from Ruben. Inside our forehand from Mick. Cross-court forehand from Ruben. Backhand down the line from Mick. Backhand towards the centre of the court from Ruben. Mick able to get it. Back over. Inside out forehand from Ruben. Mick gets the ball back over the net. Both players pushing towards the middle of the court again. Forehand down the line from Ruben. Mick able to get there. Just lobs the ball back into play. Little forehand inside out slice down. Provides an opportunity for Mick to play the ball down the line. Ruben deep shot. Cross-court forehand. And Mick not able to get the ball back over the net. Scores go back to 5-all.
I feel like he assessed where Ruben was in the court. It was the right play, just had to get it over the net. Tried to get it low on him and make him run for it. So, 5 apiece. Both of these players halfway. First to 10.
Just wait, please.
That's what we're playing
the other
to.
side. Yeah.
What a final, ladies and gentlemen.
But it's his serve. It's supposed to be his serve. Yeah, his serve. Yeah, your second serve. So, forehand.
It's going to be Mick Lee to serve. Both players sort of just forgetting where they were at in this stage of the tiebreak. So, who wins, ladies and gentlemen? We still have no idea.
Certainly, but either player deserves to win.
Yeah. Can we cut the gold medal in half?
I think it's a pole vault scenario back in place.
Yes. Italy and Qatar.
First servers.
Sorry, Matt. The forehand going from Lee. Now forehand again from Fairbank. Lee. And, they just keep exchanging up the middle of the court. And that one trigger pulled from Fairbank. Got it on the line. Lee was there to meet it. Now he guides him around the court. That is a wonderful shot down the line. Can Fairbank get there? Yes, he can. Now they just continue back up the middle. That trusty backhand from Fairbank. That's been so wonderful today to neutralise points for him. One-handed backhand cross-court. The forehand skidder now from Fairbank. Lee gets it back. Another powerful cross-court from Fairbank. And again, he gets the mini break.
Fairbank.
6-5.
Fantastic cross-court forehand there. Just put Mick a little bit out of play there. So both players going in and out of the game at different points. Still anyone's game. Ruben to serve. 6-5 from the top of your screen. Good first serve. Mick with an inside-out deep return. Cross-court forehand from Mick. Backhand towards the middle from Ruben. Inside-out forehand again from Mick. Cross-court forehand from Ruben. Mick cross-court down the line. Ruben just able to get there, gets the ball over the net. Ah, well played.
Out.
Well played from Mick Lee. Just gets enough angle, drops the ball down, keeps himself in the game. 6-all.
6-all.
Players change ends.
This is ridiculous, this match. The skill on show there for all to witness. A contest worthy of a final.
There's a lot of anticipation from the various people up here on the bench so far.
How are the nerves, everyone? So, nothing splitting them in the tiebreak at the moment. Players having a drink of water, electrolytes, wiping the forehead. You can see there.
Interesting enough, not sitting down, not wanting to seize up at all. Want to keep as loose as they can.
Well, it's not exactly warm. The players would be hot. It's intensifying out there, that's for sure. Michael Lee pops the cap back on. Ruben Fairbank to serve. Led 4-0. Michael Lee got the mini break to lead 5-4. Then mini break went back to Ruben Fairbank to go 6-5 up. And back at 6-all. First serve coming up for Fairbank. Goes into the middle of the court. Michael Lee finds something really good there. Gets it right in the corner. Tries the wrong foot. Fairbank, who goes up the line with the forehand. The one-hand backhand retrieval is good from Lee. Goes deep. Forehand from Fairbank. Lee's backhand, now the guided forehand up the line from Fairbank, tries to open up the court, then he goes for another one up the line, gets it really low. The retrieval
Out,
from Fairbank
long.
is, oh sorry, from
5
Lee is
centimetres.
long.
7, 6.
And keeps it on
Fairbank.
serve, 7 points to 6. I'm going to run down and catch the end of this one from ground level, Matt.
No doubt you'll have no idea who that's going to be at the stage, but Val, thank you for that. I'll finish this off up here. It may still take another 15, 20 minutes. Who knows? So have Mick just now to serve from the top of your screen, serving to the advantage court. He's blowing on his fingers, getting himself set, going through his little routines. First serve. Good first serve. Nice and deep. Ruben plays it back towards the middle of the court. Off forehand again from Mick. Nice return from Ruben. Nice forehand to the middle of the court again from Ruben.
Out.
Mick plays it long, but
10
plays a
centimetres.
little bit long this time.
8.
A little bit of a
6.
mini break here from Ruben.
Fairbank.
He moves out. The score now moves to 6-8. Mick needs to get this serve to stay in the game. Getting himself set. Serving to the juice side. Good first serve. Good return from Ruben. Nice and deep towards the centre. Forehand down the line from Mick. Ruben plays the ball back towards the centre again. Little short shot this time from Mick. Cross court from Ruben. Off forehand there from Mick. That's a beautiful shot.
8,
Absolutely
7.
beautiful shot. Could
Fairbank.
have easily been a bit nervous about what he was going to play, but nerves of steel just kept him in charge, in check. Gets that point. Continues to stay in the point. But Ruben now moves to 8-7. Has the chance to serve for the match. Ruben just taking a moment, getting himself settled. Serving from the bottom of your screen. Good first serve. Mick plays it.
Out.
Oh,
Wide.
Mick
30
plays it a little bit
centimetres.
wide. Tried a little
9,
bit too much.
7.
Score now moves to
Fairbank.
9-7, and we have a couple of match points. Crowd just trying to get Mick up. Ruben with a chance to serve it out. Gets himself set through his routine. Good first serve. In the body of Mick. Mick plays the ball. Forehand down the line. Cross-court forehand from Ruben. Backhand from Mick. Forehand cross-court again from Ruben. Mick just plays it back towards the centre of the court. Off forehand this time from Ruben. Nice shot. Mick able to keep it in play. Mick plays the ball down the line. Ruben cross-court forehand. Stays in court. Little dink back from Mick. Forehand just down the line from Ruben. Cross-court forehand from Mick. Stretches Ruben. Gets the ball in play. Mick goes back in behind and just goes long.
And set match.
And as you can hear there, that is match to Ruben in what was an absolutely epic final.
1,
Scores
4,
there,
4,
Ruben
1,
2-4,
10-7.
4-1, 10-7 in our tiebreak. A fantastic B3 men's singles final. Both players giving each other a hug, have an enormous amount of respect for each other, as well as what they've both gone through there. Fantastic match, and that will be Ruben's first title, national title in the B3 men's singles match. Ruben just going around thanking the officials, the ball kids. No doubt he'll be pretty rapt about that. Mick, fantastic effort across both the weekend and in this match. No doubt he'll be disappointed, but he'll have amazing respect for what Ruben's been able to do. So, yeah, just a fantastic match for all of you who've been watching, both here live and at home. No doubt you would have absolutely enjoyed that particular match. We're going to switch down to Val in a second. He'll interview the champion, have a chat to Ruben. I know he's been looking forward to finding out a bit more about who he is, what makes him tick, and also about that fantastic result. So just bear with us, we'll cross down to Val and we'll hear from what Ruben has to say.
Ruben Fairbank, after 8 losses to Michael Lee, you finally got him. Congratulations. What does this mean to you?
Oh, thanks, mate. Yeah, a lot of hard work's been put in. So, yeah, but hats off to Mick. He's a fantastic player. He's been the benchmark for ever since I've started. So, just trying to get to his level, and just I think just trying to put in the work where I can, and yeah, but just a great game.
What was going through your mind at the end of the first set? Obviously, he was right in your service games and managed to get a decisive break at the end. But what did you say? What was the go to change, and what was your process to try and get that match back on your terms?
I think just keep fighting, like you stay in the point, and also work their weakness. I've been working through some stuff with my coach. Trying to just pinpoint people's weaknesses and just stick to that, stick to the plan, stick to the process, and yeah, thankfully it came off.
And the physicality of the match. There were so many rallies that I reckon went 30 plus shots today. How is the body feeling, and what was the key to try and wear him down at the end?
Yeah, body's good actually. It's pulled up. I don't know how I'll pull up tomorrow, but we'll maybe a few ice baths tonight, but we'll see. No, I think it was just a lot of long rallies. I think just like I said, just fight, stay in the point. Also, just try and grind one side and then open up the court to go the other side and just try and bring him forward, bring him back, move him around really. Yeah.
Got a lot of support up watching you. How important is and how special is the support of your family and friends watching you?
Yeah, it means a lot. I've sacrificed a bit to come. So, but it's good. Shout out to Mum and Dad back home. I'm sure they're watching. We did it. It's a good feeling, and thanks for the support.
You certainly did do it. Ruben Fairbank, B3 men's singles champion. Congratulations.
Thanks, mate. Cheers.
Back to you, Matt.
Thanks, Val, and thank you to Ruben. What a fantastic champion he is. Such a humble but very talented young man. Congratulations again to Ruben on winning his first national title. And congratulations also to Mick Lee for putting on an amazing match, having a great tournament, and no doubt he will come back bigger and better next year, looking for the retribution to that match. So we're just waiting to find out who's going to be next on court, so stick with us. Still more action to come from Melbourne Park. We'll see you soon.
3 minutes. Two minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, this B3-4 men's doubles match with the best of one tiebreak set with no ad scoring. To the left of the chair, Arato Katsuda Green and Sean Russo. To the right of the chair, Ruben Fairbank and Matthew McCarthy. Fairbank McCarthy won the toss and chose to receive. Start? Yeah. Aratu Katsuda Green to serve.
B3, B4 men's doubles action for you here on Court 1 at the National Tennis Centre for the Australian Low Vision and Blind Championships. Very much looking forward to this. Ruben Fairbank back on court here with his teammate Matthew McCarthy up against Arato Katsuda Green and Sean Russo. Russo and Katsuda Green will be serving first after McCarthy and Fairbank elected to receive. So essentially what Fairbank did in the last match against Michael Lee. So he's back. He's had a short rest, but he's back on court. And Katsuda Green and McCarthy there on the near side of court. Getting that first point, 15-love.
Into the net. 15-all.
And 15-all now. So McCarthy and Fairbank on the far side of the screen. Fairbank in the all-black number with a logo on the front of his T-shirt and a black cap, maroon shirt for Matthew McCarthy. We covered them on Friday on the Blind Sports Australia Facebook page. Same with Arato Katsuda Green as well. Katsuda Green serving at the moment. So going with the backhand. Ooh, just not communicating there, those two.
15-30.
So 15-all and now 15-30. So an opportunity here for the Fairbank-McCarthy combination.
Out.
Fairbank
Long,
just misses
27
that. That
meters.
was the reliable shot for him in that
30-all.
final against Michael Lee. That dig backhand. So good coming underneath it and getting it to top spin in. 30-all. Forehand response from McCarthy to the serve is good.
Out.
And Russo
Long 10
just
centimetres.
missing.
30-40.
So breakpoint opportunity in the first game of the match. It's great to hear from Ruben Fairbank, who said that he could go again, no problems. And that's exactly what he's doing. And look at the grind, Ruben Fairbank. You are a star, my
Fairbank-McCarthy.
friend. Forehand
First
winner
game.
down the line, and they get the opening break of the contest. That is wondrous, as I'm joined on that note. A wonderful shot brings in a wonderful man, Matt Clayton.
Thanks, Val. Just did have a stretch, I think, after the marathon men's B3 singles final we just had. But good to see players ready and back on court. And really amazed that Ruben's got that stamina to keep going here with Matty McCarthy in what should be a fantastic men's doubles Group B match. Matty McCarthy to serve. Good first serve. Sean Russo just plenty of angle there. Oh, Matt just running into the side of the
Love 15.
screens there. But good point there from Sean Russo. Lovely return. Love 15. Oh,
Let's
Matthew
first
McCarthy
serve.
just hits that ball into the net, just tipples over. Good first serve.
Too many bounces.
Point there to Rosso and
Love
Katsuda
30.
Green, by the looks of it. They now move to love 30 as the score. Really putting the pressure on this combination of Fairbank and McCarthy. Good first serve for Matty. Cross court. Matthew goes nice
Out.
and deep. Unfortunately,
Long,
just
20
too deep
centimetres.
on this occasion. Trying to push Sean out
Love
of play.
40.
Love 40 is the score.
Well,
Break point. Nice and early here.
Into the
First
net.
serve into the net. Second serve. Nice step serve. Rado steps into play. Matthew puts plenty of spin on that ball. Sean able to get it back over. Ruben
Out.
tries
Long.
to get the ball back
Meter and a
across,
bit.
but unfortunately plays a little bit wide. And
Game,
that will be
Katsuda
another
Green,
game
Russo.
to Katsuda Green and
One
Russo.
game all.
Score now goes to 1-all.
that was very quick.
It was.
So this is the best of one set, tiebreak set as well. So first to
Sean
6,
Russo to
and
set.
of course just a normal tennis set. that We'll see, and I believe
Into net.
it is juiced signing point. So one game all. Russo to serve. Katsuda Green, who's got the long sleeves off, he's warmed up. Or Russo coming into the net, utilising his touch very well, getting that one on the full as well. Fairbank
Into the
just sneaking that one into the net.
15 love.
15 love.
You wonder whether he's starting to fatigue a little at this point.
Well, it wouldn't surprise me. The way that he played before, how is the come
I think-
on?
Oh, I know. I had people downstairs commenting just then.
Out. Wide.
It was a
40
genuinely
centimetres.
wonderful contest.
100%.
30 love.
Something that I'm sure those two will go back and watch. So, Katsuda Green with the forehand slice coming through. Fairbank changing up the court, really coming into the net,
Into the
looking
net.
to cut it off. Didn't need to.
30-15.
30-15. No one has held serve as of yet. Russo
Ball's coming. Ball's just
waiting for the ball. Gets it from the ball kid. His serve is good. Out wide. Backhand from Fairbank. And that is a scintillating shot.
30
Front
all.
inside out shot that
Matt
was.
McCarthy painted the lines to perfection. 30 all. It's just after the adrenaline high of the last match, be interesting to
It's in
see
net.
how Ruben Fairbank comes out into this match. He seems okay, seems like the intensity's kept up. Second serve from Russo. McCarthy trying to forehand slice. That actually, that just
Literally went backwards.
30-40.
died on him.
Could not have chopped that anymore.
And a little bit of an apology as well, but it's break point. So let's try and continue this run of breaks of serve. Forehand from McCarthy, forehand from Russo. McCarthy again comes underneath it with a bit of a lasso. Katsuda Green, it'll come over the top of Russo. Katsuda Green with a big backhand down the line, and that goes
Not up.
past Russo at the net. Matt
Game.
McCarthy
Fairbank McCarthy.
shot.
has
Fairbank
had
McCarthy
the
lead 2 games to 1.
perfect return game, and they gain another break.
2 games
It's
to 1.
3 breaks of serve to start this match.
Yeah, Matthew McCarthy just putting lots of spin on the ball. Doesn't mind
Ruben
going down
Fairbank
that
to
line either. So Ruben Fairbank now to serve. 2-0 lead. Sorry, 2-1 lead. Good shot from Fairbank. Pushes the wide. Russell able to get the return back. Inside out shot there from Matt McCarthy. Katsuda Green with a nice return, however. Russell just bunts the ball back over the net.
Into the
Matty
net.
McCarthy just hits the ball into net this
Love
time.
15.
They've won the first point in all 4 games.
Plenty of energy between all these players here. Fairbank to serve. Oh, little chop. Katsuda Green. That's a phenomenal
Love
little
30.
slide. What an angle. Just phenomenal. Such a dynamic little player he is.
He is. You could see on Friday, his match up against Ross, he really got up for that, didn't he?
Into the
Yeah,
net.
very much so.
Just a competitive individual.
Ruben's first serve into the net. Second serve. Second serve. Good return from Sean Russo. Inside outs return there from Ruben Fairbank. Off forehand from Ruben
15-30.
Fairbank. Hits the line, just phenomenal at pace.
The racket is on fire at the moment.
Absolutely. Plenty of confidence, no doubt.
2-1.
15-30.
Yes, you should have. So we'll switch immediately. All points stand.
Fairbank and McCarthy know each other
So
very
all the
well.
points will stand. So it's
Played
still
together in the
still
Australian
15-30,
men's blind
switch
cricket team, where Matthew McCarthy is actually the captain of that team, has been
No,
for
I
a
should
number of
mention
years
as well.
now. So,
good pick up.
what's going on here? Looks as though we forgot to change ends potentially.
They did.
Yes, so they're making a correction, unusually in the middle of a game, but
Never usually happens.
you know, that's what's happened here on this occasion.
They're sitting down as well,
Try and keep it
as they're entitled to. But just a little bit of a forget there.
I'm assuming the score will still remain at 30-15. I could be wrong. 15-30, sorry.
Yep, it will.
15-30.
Yes, it is.
Hang on.
Almost
Other
be
side.
within their rights to say
15-30.
no.
Now we're going to swap sides again.
Yep. So
15-30. Good serve from Ruben. Lovely return from Rado.
15-40.
Forces a mistake from Ruben Fairbank there. 15-40.
could be 4 breaks of serve in a row.
It certainly appears that way at this stage. Big first serve, pushes it wide. Nice return from Sean. McCarthy goes deep. Rado with a nice top spin lob. Sean moves to the net. Unfortunately, just plays the ball into the net.
30-40.
Fairbank McCarthy moved to 30-40.
Bit of frustration there from Sean.
Good serve, nice return from Rado. Good Fairbank back, double-handed backhand. Fairbank down the line.
Juice.
All the confidence in the world after that win
Receiver's
before.
choice.
Gets back those break points, takes the score back to Juice.
The clean
side would you
winners
guys like it?
that
Sudden death,
these
so
4
your choice
players
to
have
win
already
the
hit
third.
in this match. Didn't think it could get much better after that last singles final, but who knows?
Deciding point, consider Green to receive. Good first serve, nice little slide return.
Out.
Oh,
Long,
Ruben just
10
plays the ball
centimetres.
down the line. Goes a little
Game
long.
Katsuda Green,
A
Russo.
big game to Katsuda Green
games
and
all.
Russo.
So it is a 4th consecutive break.
2 games all.
Katsuda Green, he just looks the part, doesn't he?
Does.
When he plays, he's
Fault,
just got
long, 40 centimetres.
tennis players look, bouncing around, brings the intensity. It's what you love to see from such a young player. Over the net, the slice return from McCarthy is good,
Out,
and then
wide.
Katsuda Green
30
unleashed at
centimetres.
it.
Love 15.
Didn't quite work out, went wide. So love 15 for the first time.
About 30
McCarthy and
centimetres.
Fairbank take the opening point of a game. Katsuda Green up with the first serve. Fairbank gets it back. McCarthy will have to run into it,
Into
and
the net.
he shanks it into the
15
net.
all.
So 15 all. Can someone finally hold serve in this match? Hasn't happened as of yet. Rocketing through these games, however. Katsuda Green up with the serve to the juice court at 15 all. McCarthy gets it back, lands it at the feet of Russo, who in turn responds with a forehand. Forehand up the middle from Fairbank. Fairbank now with the backhand slice. Didn't really play that much in his last matchup. McCarthy now with a bit of a forehand
the
slice,
net.
and Katsuda Green wanted to attack Fairbank at the net. Was the right
15-30.
play, just didn't execute. 15-30.
You can see what he wanted to do, just didn't quite execute on that occasion.
Katsuda Green. The serve.
Fault.
Ooh, wow,
Wide.
that was very close.
5 centimetres.
Missed by a couple of centimetres down the tee. So 15-30 still, second serve opportunity now for Fairbank and McCarthy. On the second bounce, McCarthy with the slice. Russo. Well, that's called in. That's an interesting call.
I don't think
Out,
that
wide.
will be.
10
That won't be.
centimetres.
So 15-40. All's well that ends well for
15-40.
Matt McCarthy. 2 break point opportunities for a 5th consecutive break in this match. All of them have had an opportunity to serve. That first serve from Katsuda Green
Into
is a
net.
good one, and
30-40.
makes McCarthy run, and he's a bit frustrated he didn't get there, but That serve was just too good. Placement extraordinary. 30-40. Underarm serve from Katsuta Green, trying something different. Fairbank with the forehand, and that is a laser.
Deuce, deciding point. Receiver's choice.
Top hand, top spin all the way through, past the racket of Ruben Fairbank. Very hard to be able to get to that ball.
Deuce, deciding point, receiver's choice, which means still game and break point. Second consecutive game that's gone to Deuce on the second bounce. Fairbank gets it back. Now it's time for McCarthy, who goes with the deep shot. It's
5
called out.
centimetres.
Finally, we get a hold
Game,
of serve.
Katsuta Green,
and it's Rado
Russo.
Katsuta Green.
Katsuta Green, Russo
that
lead
nails
3
it.
games to 2.
2 break points or 3 break points saved, and they lead at 3-2 in this one set shootout.
Players taking a break at the appropriate time this time. Getting ready. Ruben's ready to go. He's already out on court, ready to go.
He's fired up.
He is a warrior. I'm assuming it's because he doesn't want to stop and stiffen up.
No.
But he is absolutely going on juice at the moment. In fact, he's looking at his watch. Maybe he's got a flight to catch. That may be what the story is here.
It could be. So it's, 4:07 local time.
McCarthy to serve. Good first serve.
Into the net.
His return, however, isn't
15.
so good. Matt McCarthy hits the ball into the net. In fact, both these players, they're rushing a little bit, so we could have some flight issues in play here. Katsuta Green, lovely return off Matt McCarthy's serve. Ruben, that's a fantastic
15
shot.
all.
Right at the toes of Rado Katsuta Green. Not able to get the ball back. McCarthy to serve again. 15 all. Lovely deep serve. Russo just returns that ball to the cross-court forehand. Cross-court forehand again. McCarthy inside-out slice this time. Katsuta Green down the middle of the court. Good return from Matt McCarthy. Sean Russo steps in.
Into the net.
McCarthy goes cross-court, but unfortunately
15-30.
into the net. 15-30. Serve. Lovely return from Rado. Just puts a
Out.
huge amount of drop on that ball. Makes the stop.
15-40.
Makes Matt hit it nice and wide. 15-40. Couple of break points.
Love that return. That was
fantastic.
that was glorious.
You can only imagine what that would have been like on clay. Not quite sure if that ball's landed.
It was just on the line.
Has been caught in by the umpire.
30-40.
30-40.
Now, if that was on clay, that one's digging into the ground and going all the way
100%.
to the court.
Return from Katsuta Green. Ruben goes down the line. Little backhand slicer. Opens up the court rat. Katsuta Green there. Ball has been called in. Both players back into it here. Katsuta Green set up for a nice little inside-out shot. McCarthy steps forward.
Out.
Plays that ball a little bit long.
Game, Katsuta Green, Russo. Katsuta Green, Russo lead 4 games to 2.
Look at their watch again. I'm pretty sure we are looking at flight issues here.
Yep. Trying to get through this as quickly as possible. It's 4-2 in favour of Katsuta Green and Russo. Russo to serve from the from the far side. That serve lands on the line. McCarthy gets it back. Great touch from Russo, who dinks it with the one-hander and gets it on the full there. Not sure if that was going out or not, but he couldn't get out of the way, so he had to get the racket to it. Cross-court forehand from McCarthy. This is an enthralling rally. Backhand slice now coming from Fairbank, and wheeling around on the forehand is Katsuta Green, who comes in to cut it off at the net, and that one framed. I'm not sure he needed to touch that.
I think he was a bit excited
Love
about being
15.
in the net at the time.
So 15, or love 15 for Fairbank and McCarthy. Russo to serve. Serve to the forehand of Fairbank. The response from Katsuta Green is good. And Russo with the backhand.
Into the net.
Fairbank didn't really do that too
15 all.
much in the last matchup against Michael Lee.
Tried to hit the ball, absolute cover of the ball that time.
Forehand
Into the net.
from McCarthy
30-15.
into the net, so 30-15. They're on the verge of a possible 5-2 lead.
short serve there from Sean Russo. Cross court, forces Fairbank out of play. Katsura Green comes forward with a lovely little slice. Sean Russo continues to go back down the line with that forehand. Once again, McCarthy having to play the ball back towards Russo. Cross court forehand this time to Katsura Green. Uses the angle. Plenty of top spin on that ball. Oh, a little inside that shot. Forces
Out.
Ruben to go
Wide.
down the line.
5
but just
centimetres.
A little bit wide.
40-15.
15-40. Sorry, 40-15.
Playing so well, aren't they? Shot from McCarthy, forehand. Forehand slice now. Russo trying to figure things out and negate things on the court, and he tried to take it on the full there. Did
40-30.
40-30. Each of the games, there's only been one that one of the teams hasn't gotten to 30 in. And that was the second game, the break of serve for Russo and Katsura Green. The forehand from Russo in response to McCarthy's. McCarthy sort of comes underneath it. Response from Russo. Down the line, it's Russo and McCarthy. Will Fairbank and Katsura Green get involved? Coming into the net is Russo. He cuts it off.
Katsura Green,
and
Russo.
That was a special shot to finish
Katsura
off
Green,
the
Russo
rally.
lead.
They lead at
5
5-2.
games
They're
to
1
2.
game away.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah.
Yes, and I think that is actually it. Yes. Ruben,
they are too.
Ruben just saying to the chair umpire that Matt's got to get to a flight. So the score will stay at 5-2 and a forfeit coming there from Ruben Fairbank and Matt McCarthy. Matt running
Game,
off
set,
court
match.
to try and
Katsura
make
Green,
sure he gets
Russo.
to his flight. You don't see that very often in
No.
championship play.
5-2
Imagine
retirement.
that in Wimbledon tonight.
Yeah, I think there'll be some bad planning, and some PA somewhere is going to lose a job if that happens.
Oh, yes.
So that is a win to Katsura Green and Russo. They'll progress through, and I think we've got the doubles final coming up shortly here on court number 1.
I reckon we will.
So make sure you stick around for that game, which will be coming up soon on this court, I have no doubt.
3 minutes. Two minutes. So behind you. One minute. Ladies and gentlemen, this B3, B4 men's doubles finals will consist of one 6-game set. A tiebreak will be played at 6 games all, and we're playing short deuces. To the left of the chair, Sean Russo and Aroto Casudo Green. To the right of the chair, Michael Lay and Ross Patterson. Rosso Casudo Green won the toss and elected to serve. "30 seconds.
Well, welcome back to court number 1 for what I think will be the final match of the tournament. It's a men's doubles B3-4 doubles match. The final between, on the far end, we have Ross Patterson and Michael Lee. And closest to camera, we have Sean Russo and Arado Katsuta Green in what should be a very high quality game once again.
Time.
Now, Val, have you enjoyed your time here at the tennis?
Yeah, I really have. Obviously, yeah, a massive honour to be asked to commentate any sport, to be alongside it, and this is the elite of the elite of the vision impaired tennis players, and it's been such a privilege to be here alongside as Arado Katsuta Green kicks things off for our final match of the competition, and I've enjoyed every second of this. And Michael Lee, who we called before in that epic final against Ruben Fairbank, Katsuta Green with the forehand, he can really unleash on that. He goes right for Ross Patterson. These two played each other in a singles match on Friday on Blind Sports Australia's Facebook page. If you want to watch, the forehand slider comes from Katsuta Green. Lee gets it back, and Russo just puts it into the net.
That's a good opening point.
Oh, yeah.
It's going to be a very attacking match, no doubt at all.
But no, this has been a wonderful event. It really is, and yeah, hopefully can be involved again in the future.
Net.
It's one I've really enjoyed being a part of. Very different in terms of the commentary as well. Poses its own challenges, which is great fun. Always love working on your craft. Rado Katsuta Green, double faults.
About 7 centimeters.
Yeah, Rado really trying to push everything he can against Ross here.
Love 30.
And big rivalry between the two, as you mentioned
gets
before.
Up for the Ross Patterson matchup. So. Forehand up the middle from Michael Lee. One-handed backhand, and really attacking is Arado Katsuta Green. Forehand from Patterson. One-handed backhand from Russo. Now Lee goes through the tram lines, trying to create some angle. Is Katsuta Green now goes up the middle. Patterson gets it deep. Russo gets it back. Lee with a cross court. Katsuta Green with another cross court. Lee tries to punish one and goes into the
15-30.
net. This is already a frenetic contest, 30-15.
I hope we've got some spare tennis balls on standby because these guys are hitting the ball hard.
There's some right underneath the umpire's
There we
chair.
go.
Righto, Katsuta Green. Says ready. Ross says yes. Really comes underneath the ball well, does Ross Patterson. That one lands right on the line. Oh, I'm not sure that was the right move from Russo. Should have let it bounce. 15-40.
15-40.
Yeah, I think he's saying, oh, I didn't think about the lights on that particular occasion there. Be all right. If he'd let it bounce, he would have had a chance to step in towards the ball.
2 break points. Ross Patterson wearing the Yannick Sinner AO kit. What he won the title in earlier on this year. Is that an omen for tonight?
I was about to say, is that an omen for tonight?
Lee gets it up the middle off the return and it goes into the net.
Game,
So
Lee, Patterson.
Lee and
first
Patterson,
game.
this team that's, well, they've played a lot of tennis together. And they get the opening game with a break of serve. 1-love is their lead. And this has been such an amazing tournament. Watching Ross Patterson play, I saw him for the first time on Friday. My word, is he impressive. And the story, I believe, you can correct me if I'm wrong, it's only sort of a recent impairment. And his pedigree is very high. And he's and since classification, he's come into this and really hit the ground running.
Yeah, very much so. So was a quality tennis player beforehand. I think I mentioned in commentary over the last couple of days that he actually beat a former Davis Cup winner, competitor as a younger player.
Who was that?
He didn't mention that, but he did drop the fact that he had done
Ross
so.
Patterson to serve.
Definitely some pedigree there. So Ross now to serve from the closest to your camera.
Net.
Serving to Sean Rosso. First serve goes into the net. Second serve. Lovely second serve. Good return from Sean down the middle of the court. Ross putting a lot of backspin on that particular ball.
That's naughty,
Yeah,
as Rob Koenig would say.
yeah, there's not much you can do about that particular one. Ross to serve from the edge side. Good serve. Nice return from Arado. Keeps on playing. Ross playing down the centre every time. Oh, Mick just pushes that ball back. Oh, it's landed in play. It's been called in anyway. Arado just tried to slam
30,
that down the middle.
love.
It's kept caught the tape.
I think he was owed one of those.
I think he might have been owed one of those.
That he love.
Ross serving to Sean Russo this time. Big serve. Oh, Sean just
40
trying to play the ball
love.
back towards Mick Lee. Catches the tape. Score now goes to 40-love.
Already a very good start, so just this individual set with a tie break to finish it. Deciding point juice.
Lovely serve. Right into Rado's backhand. Oh, nice shot from Sean. Almost got him past. Rado goes right out of play. Catches himself on his bag. But able to get back into play now. Point continues. Big slice that time from the players. Both players just keeping in play. Rado stretches out. Makes Mick Lee play another ball. Rado into play again. Plays down the middle of the court. Mick Lee with a little bit of defensive backhand. Sean Russo able to get the ball across. A bit of confusion there between Sean and Rado. But they've sorted it out now. Ross Patterson goes down the middle. Rado, good defensive lob. Well, Ross tries to get that back with a backhand smash, but unfortunately doesn't get it. Good play from Rado. Katsuta Green keeps him in the play.
Right smile from Ross.
For those of you who may have seen, he tripped himself up on his bag at the side too, so had the patience to get back into play. 15. Good return from Sean Russo down the middle of the court. Good shot from Rado. Katsuta Green plays it to Mick. Oh, Sean Russo at the net. Got a couple of volleys there, so they're starting to work him over on that side.
Out.
Ross tries to get him one more, and this time he pushes it a little bit wide.
Game.
So that'll be
Lee,
game
Patterson.
to Patterson Lee. They now take a 2-0
2
lead.
games to love.
So Ross, formerly from here in Victoria, but now residing down in Tasmania, a school principal down there. So the great thing about that, he's able to really help us establish the blind low
Sean
vision tennis
Russo to
program
serve.
down there, which has been great.
Apologies.
Sensational. You're a good Tassie man yourself, so
Absolutely.
Russo, the response makes Michael Lee play a big looping forehand. Lee again doing the same thing. So with that backhand in the middle of the court on the second bounce, Lee goes up the middle. Call of yours from Katsuta Green. Now Lee plays one short. Russo gets one at his feet. Now Lee can unleash on. Katsuta Green can unleash on the forehand. Back to this exchange between Russo and Lee.
Love 15.
Racket comes out of the hand from Russo, and love 15.
I suspect that was more of a slip than a frustration.
Yes.
I suspect.
Yep, 100%. Backhand up the line from Patterson. Now Lee to Katsuta Green. Katsuta Green on the stretch, got the forehand over the net. Now with the one-handed backhand slice right at the feet of Mick Lee. Now they just continue their exchange. Russo comes into the
Out.
net, and he's
30
not needed
centimeters
in
long.
the end because Katsuta Green overshoots it.
Love 30.
Love 30. There's an opportunity now for a second break as Ross Patterson and Michael Lee stake their claim on this
Well,
title.
there's the first ball. First ball down. So we're getting a brand new one out of the packaging.
How many more?
I
do you
suspect
reckon?
there'll be at least one more.
Yep.
Expect there'll at least be one more that'll go out of play.
Well, this is game 4. Or game 3, sorry.
Into the
First
net.
serve into the net. So Russo and Katsuta Green from the far side of the court. Second serve in, that's a pretty decent second serve. Lee got it on the forehand, and that's a punishing ground stroke. Lee had to go and retrieve, got it back, make your opponent play the
Love 40.
extra ball.
Sean Russo just decelerating when he tried to play that shot over the net, rather than just trying to follow through with the ball itself. Hits the ball into the net.
Serve out wide to the backhand of Patterson, that one-hander. So glorious to watch, 2 one-handers. And Katsuta Green really unleashed on that one, clipped the net.
15-40.
And Lee just, the footwork there wasn't there. So 15-40, 1 break point saved, still a few to go.
I'm like you, I love that one-hand backhand, but when I see a double-handed backhand like that, I could be swayed.
Exactly right. Lee to the forehand
Long,
of Katsuta
out.
Green, who overshoots
Game.
it. Second
Lee,
break of
Patterson.
serve. It is
Lee,
3-love
Patterson.
to Patterson.
3 games
And
to love.
Lee will hear from the winners after this match, whoever they may be. At the moment, it is looking like it's going to be
Ball
Ross
kids.
Patterson and Michael Lee, but stranger things have happened.
Players changing over in what I think is actually the last game here at the tournament. All other courts seem to be empty, so all players have made their way up to watch this match, either upstairs or downstairs. Everyone fully aware of all the players on court and what they're capable of doing, so it's good viewing for everyone involved.
Actually.
Yeah, it really has been a great tournament, the Tennis On Show. I think
Well,
this has been a
they'll
great
be
exhibition of what vision impaired tennis is all about. The camaraderie between the athletes, the inclusivity of tennis as a sport as a whole, and just the sheer talent of these vision impaired athletes. They are sensational, and
Yeah.
I think everybody out there should be so proud of their efforts to get to this point, to get to the Australian Championships, and let alone winning one. It's mightily impressive. The Morris Green Cup is on offer at the end of this for the most successful state as well, so we'll find out as to who that may be.
Yes, the Morris Gleeson Cup, very, very well fought after cup. New South Wales have
Michael
won on
Lee
a
to
number of
serve.
occasions.
Last 2 they've won.
I think so, that's correct. So have a strong contingent here as well, but we've seen some results go to South Australia that have been out of the bag as well, so it could go anywhere. Mick Lee to serve
Ball
just off the top of the
long.
head,
30
and that
centimeters.
serve just goes out of play. Second serve. Just takes the ball into play. Sean Russo back towards Mick Lee. Mick plays the ball down the middle of the court.
Out.
Katsuta Green just
20
inside the net.
centimeters.
Mick Lee plays a little bit too strong that time. Love 15. Can they push the advantage? Lee serves. Katsuta Green. Lovely backhand return. Little slice over the net from Lee. Russo just puts the ball over the net. Backhand again to Lee. Lee plays it down the middle. Katsuta Green just sticks it over the net. Mick Lee just pushes to the back of the line. Ross Patterson comes in with a beautiful backhand down the line. Inside out shot again from Mick Lee. Inside out there from Katsuta Green. Russo comes to the net. Oh, unfortunately gets himself out of
15-0.
position. Not quite the talking they needed between Katsuta Green and Russo there. Got a little bit confused, and the score goes to 15 all. Leader serve. Good serve. Good return from Sean Russo. Back towards the middle from Mick Lee. Seems to be the way to go for both these teams. Try and hit towards the middle whatever they can. Cross-court forehand from Russo. Katsuta Green plays it down the middle. Ross Patterson attacks the net. Oh, just misses it, but however, backed up by Mick Lee. Some lovely top spin here from Righto Katsuta Green. Mick Lee just plays the ball a little bit wide.
15 centimeters wide.
15-30.
15-30.
A bit of pressure on their serve the first time today.
This could be where Mick's just feeling a little bit of the pinch here.
Would be fair enough.
Absolutely.
After that grueling battle before.
Good first serve. To the forehand of Rado. Plays it back towards Mick's body. Sean Russo down the tram tracks. Mick Lee plays it back towards the middle of the court. Mick back towards the middle again. Sean Russo in the backhand. Back towards the centre again. Rado little slice inside out. Mick able to just stretch and get there. Oh, no. And the ball just stops there to Rado, preparing for a big top spin shot. But unfortunately, the ball just pancaked. Didn't get up, and he missed the ball.
That hurts. If you're Rado Katsuta Green, he executed that drop shot to perfection, and I'm not sure how Mick Lee got there.
No, I'm just watching Rado's mum at the side, and she couldn't believe it either.
Oh, he constructed it so well. Onward and upward.
Oh, sorry.
Mick to serve, 30 all.
Correction, 30 all.
Good serve, down the middle. Mick plays the ball once again towards the middle of the court. Making sure that Sean plays the ball whenever they can. Very aware of Rido's strength in that top spin. Back towards Sean again from Mick Lee. Once again, back towards Sean's backhand. Righto Katsuta Green comes in and gets the ball. Ross Patterson, little slice over the net. Sean, good cross-court top hand. Mick Lee just punts the ball back into play. Cross-court forehand again from Sean Russo. Forehand down the middle of the court from Mick Lee.
Long, 7 centimeters.
We're not quite sure whether that's at the back of the net. No, I think they may have gone long.
40-30.
It has. Score now moves to 40-30.
Yeah, you mentioned the physicality before. Ruben Fairbank really took advantage of that in the last, or in the singles final. You know, he understood that Mick Lee was feeling it physically.
Good first serve, Mick Lee to Rado. It's a back in play. Sean at the net. Does well. Mick Lee able to get the ball back in play, however.
Out
down the middle of
10
the court
centimeters.
From Rado, but just goes a little bit long.
Patterson.
And that'll be game to Lee and Patterson. They now take a 4-love lead.
About 15
Yeah, it's becoming a little bit of a procession here, and
Patterson,
I think
lead,
you know, Rado. We spoke about the fact that he gets up for this rivalry with Ross Patterson, but sometimes when you get up for these sort of things, you can be too overzealous, and that's what he's doing with some of these shots, and just needs to maybe take the swings back a little bit. Goes with a big first serve to Mick Lee, exchanging the forehands. Russo coming into the net, but Lee's aware of that. So on the second bounce, he lobs one up again to Katsuta Green, who tries to go for the forehand slice. It rolls on the tape, but says no. Love 15. Another opportunity for the Patterson-Lee combination. First serve into the net. Second serve coming up. Katsuta Green to Patterson. Patterson on the forehand. Katsuta Green putting up a little bit of a slice lob, and Patterson got it back. Just a bit of confusion there. This time Patterson can put it away. Can he? No. This time, no. Good communication. Well backed up by Lee. Over everybody's head there, and the rally continues, and Lee pushes it long for 15 all. I'm not really sure how Katsuta Green and Russo won that point, but they will take it nonetheless.
Absolutely. Some great defensive play there from Rado. Just kept the ball in play, just outside the reach of Ross Patterson.
Yeah, just couldn't get it flush, could he, Patterson?
Fault.
First serve. Long from
1 meter
Katsuta
long.
Green. Such a great young prospect in this sport, Arato. Second serve. To the body of Lee, who comes underneath it, goes up the middle of the court. Now the forehand exchange continues. Katsuta Green, another forehand slider. Through the middle of the court comes Patterson. He comes into the net with a gorgeous drop volley.
That's how you do it. Anyone watching from home, that's how you do a
15-30.
drop volley.
I don't think Carlos Alcaraz has ever hit one that sweet. That is glorious. From Ross Patterson, 15-30 is the score. First serve from Katsuta Green to the forehand of Patterson. Patterson over the net to Russo. Russo's one-handed response comes to Lee. Lee goes through the middle of the court. Forehand slice from Katsuta Green. Now goes with the forehand towards Patterson. Patterson on the slice. Katsuta Green with the backhand up the line towards Lee. Goes with another forehand slice. Coming into the net now is Patterson, who goes with a
Out.
forehand skidder, and
10 centimeters
Katsuta
wide.
Green couldn't deal with the spin. It's out and 2 more break points.
15-40.
15-40. Edging closer to a 5-love buffer. Could come out and serve for it after this. Katsuta Green with his work cut out for him. Bounces once, serves into Lee. Lee with the forehand, comes underneath it. Katsuta Green goes into the net. It's a 5-love
Leigh
buffer
Patterson.
to
Leigh Patterson,
Michael
lead
Lee
5
and
games
Ross
to love.
Patterson. I'm going to head down, just make sure we're ready for the interviews. This one's gone quite quick, so I'll leave you in the capable hands of Matt Clayton.
Thanks, Val. So players just taking a small rest here as they prepare to come back out. Katsuta Green and Russo needing to win the next game to stay in this match. Lee and Patterson very keen to try and close up as soon as they can. Both teams just taking their allotted time. Smiles on the faces of all 4 competitors, however, which is great to see. So we have Ross Patterson to serve from closest to your camera with Mick Lee. Ross will be serving to Sean Russo, who'll be receiving at the other end alongside Katsuta Green. So Ross Patterson serving for the match. Good first serve, gets the ball in play. Follows it up with this drive down the line. Oh, that's a beautiful
15
bit
love.
of touch at the net. Gets a bit of backhand slice. Righto, Katsuta Green unable to get that before it hits the curtain at the side of the court. 15 love. Good serve.
Out.
Katsuta Green forced to
30
hit that just a little
centimeters
bit long.
30
Score
love.
now moves to 30 love. Good serve from Ross Patterson. Oh, follows it up with a beautiful drop volley. He's pretty pumped about that shot. Right at the body. Very difficult shot to play. Had full control. Just able to get it over the line. And this will bring up a series of match points. Good first serve, and that will be it.
Game.
That will be
and
the win.
match.
6 love
Leigh
to Ross Patterson
Patterson,
and Michael Lee
6
over
games
Rudder
to
Katsuta
love.
Green and Sean Russo. And rightly so, this crowd is very appreciative of the quality of tennis they've seen on offer. Some really good competitors across all of our classifications. And yeah, just a fantastic result for Lee and Patterson. Hopefully for Mick Lee, that'll be nice for him to be able to come back and get that title with Ross. And they'll go down and have a chat with Val Febo in just a second. So as players get their gear, we'll cross down to Val and hear from our winners.
I'm here with Ross Patterson and Michael Lee. We'll start with you, Ross. Congratulations, the B3 doubles title. It's an amazing performance. Talk us through some of those drop volleys, because your touch, my friend, is outrageous.
Look, some days they come off, sometimes they don't, and today I just had a lucky day.
And Michael, it was a tough loss for you before in the singles final, but you rebounded really well. You played extraordinarily well throughout the whole day, but how much does it mean to you to rebound after that and get the title?
It's great to come away with a win. We always come down here to have a win, but it's also to play some tennis and build the sport up. So it's great.
You certainly have done that. How did the body feel after that singles final? Because it was a pretty taxing match. So what was the go for you? How did you recover?
Come and talk to me in an hour when I've cooled down, but not too bad. But I'll probably suffer tomorrow. So yeah, but love it.
That's all right. You can suffer with a gold medal. That'll help definitely. And Ross, you've got the Yannick Sinner kit on from the Australian Open. Is he going to win tonight?
I think he will. He's a phenomenal player, as is Alcaraz, but I think it's Sinner's turn.
Fair enough. And what does this title mean to you, obviously? And then you'll go back to Tasmania with the gold medal around your neck. But how much does this mean to you personally?
It means everything. To be able to share the court with Mick, we've gone through a lot together. We're ageing, our bodies are starting to fall apart. So to be able to come out and compete at the highest level against such quality competition is really special, and hopefully we can do it for a few more years.
Well, amazing. Congratulations, gentlemen.
Thanks, Val.
Thank you.
Cheers. Thank you. That was really awesome. Great to watch.
Thanks, Val, and thank you to our winners, Michael Lee and Ross Patterson, winning the men's B3 for men's doubles championship. So that brings to an end all of our competition here at the Australian Blind and Low Vision Tennis Championships here at the National Tennis Centre in Melbourne. Hope you've enjoyed all the entertainment we've had over the last 3 days. It's been some fantastic tennis on offer across all of our classifications. To our winners, to our runners-up, and to all those who competed, we hope you've enjoyed being part of it. To those of you at home, thank you for watching. We've enjoyed bringing this to you. On behalf of myself, Matt Clayton, Val Febo, all those who've been joined us online, and to John O'Neill for the amazing amount of work he does behind the scenes. We're really appreciative. We hope you've enjoyed. Feel free to download some of this content from the Tennis Australia YouTube channel. But until then, enjoy and make sure you look out for the next Australian Blind and Low Vision Tennis Championships. Thank you.
Yeah. Don't want to give him
All right, well, good luck.
bring as far close as go B1 up to B4. It's all going to be on the 20. Follow. Doubles. Start with doubles. If they're not here, just pop it back into that box. Cows, doubles. In the box. 1-2. Right, so who's in? Both of you. Womenjika. Welcome and thanks everyone for attending the 2025 Australian Blind and Low Vision Tennis Championships. What a 3 days. I'm your MC for the presentation ceremony and the tournament director. So my name's Ben Dew from Tennis Australia and want to welcome everyone here to the traditional owners, the Wurundjeri people from the Kulin Nation. I want to pay my respects to those elders, past and present, and also want to extend my thanks for us to be able to share this land, and once and will always be Aboriginal land and the First Nation. So we're pretty lucky to have this National Tennis Centre and the facilities here, and we're going to go through our presentations, have a few thank yous, and we'll also get photos. So just before we get into that, if your name is called, we'll be announcing finalists and champions. You'll come across, collect your trophy, and then have a photo in front of our media wall. Parents, family, friends, supports, you can take a photo too. Just don't get in front of our photographer. That would be much appreciated. Fantastic. A couple of thank yous and notables. What an awesome 3 days, 49 players. As we've said in the opening, we had the largest B1s, B2 women and junior draws, which is fantastic to see. The spirit on court and the camaraderie between the state players, but also the friendships that have been developed over the weekend from players that are brand new to tennis, but also those players who have been playing since the inception of blind tennis many years ago. So put your hands together, players, for the way that you played. I want to also extend our thanks for all the supports and family members, players, and particularly the junior players, but most players here, without your help, and also guide dogs, let's not forget the assistance dogs, without your help, it would be really hard. Life would be terribly hard, not just to play sport, but just to live a healthy life and a happy life that we all do. So put your hands together for all our supports and family, and guide dogs. In terms of staff, and this event would not be possible without a lot of people's help. I'm going to miss people if I try and single everyone out, but I'll just say, obviously our tournament officials, our ball kids, and our referee, Philip Goodman. Put your hands together for them. Amy, our physio, as well as the Tennis World staff that have been so supportive and helpful, as well as the Tennis Australia team that I get to work with day in, day out, and putting these tournaments together and these events together. It really is a privilege to be in a role that we play and to be able to provide these awesome experiences and for everyone to enjoy. So put your hands together for our team at TA. And obviously the live stream and the broadcast team, so John O'Neill and Morris and Val, you guys killed it. What a great spectacle, and what an extra layer the live stream adds to an event like this, and we hope you really appreciate the information, the insights, a lot of education. I think I learned a few things each day, definitely from some of the players who had put their go-to karaoke song or their favourite shot or their tennis goals. So it's great to learn a bit more about the players and also promote this event not just nationally but internationally, and really set the bar and the mark pretty high for some of these international events to follow. So put your hands together for our live stream and commentary team. Alrighty, we've also got a guest of honour who I'll introduce properly, and he'll come up and say a few words. Morris Gleeson, OAM. So Morris, welcome, and thanks for all your help. We'll get you up soon, okay? And you'll say a few words on behalf of the Morris Gleeson Cup. We'll get straight into doubles presentations, all right? And Jay and Phil, you're going to try and follow along with me. Okay, we're going to start with doubles in the juniors, okay? So our junior doubles finalists, from Victoria, Mikhail Lakos and Carla Petronovic. Well done, Carla. Our trophies for B1 and B2s also have Braille on them. So the B2s and B1s. If you get your trophy, you find a few bumps on it. It's the Braille. I know not everyone has the skill set of reading from Braille, but those that do, particularly our B1s, we hope you can find the trophy on your trophy cabinet in the pool room from the event. And our junior doubles champions for 2025 from Victoria, Bjorn Turner and Nikhil Oljar. Put your hands together for Nikhil, well done. Moving on to our B1 Open Doubles. We have our finalists from Victoria, Mikhail Liakos and Olivia Chan. This was Olivia's first tournament. And Mikhail's second tournament, so look out. I think those in B1 better get practicing because these guys will take it to you for many years to come. And our B1 Open Doubles champions for 2025 from Victoria, Tess Whelan, and from Queensland, Isabella Allen. Okay, moving on to our B2. Let's go our B2 men's doubles. Our finalists for 2025 in the B2 men's doubles, Ned Bruomega and Lockie Wallace. Well done, boys. Well done. And our champions for 2025 in the B2 men's doubles from SA, South Australia, Ethan Cook and Bradley Brider. Well done, Ethan. Good job. Keep going. Moving on to B2 women's doubles. Our finalists for 2025 from Queensland, Phoebe Finlay, and from New South Wales, Karen Papanakalo. And our champions for B2 Women's Doubles 2025, Amelia Hart from South Australia and Courtney Webeck, New South Wales. Okay, our B3 and B4 women's doubles. For 2025, our finalists from South Australia, Bo Buako, and from New South Wales, Samantha Hall. And our champions for B3, B4 women's doubles for 2025 from New South Wales, Grace Hobbs, and from Victoria, Madison Kelly. Our B3, B4 men's doubles finalists for 2025 from New South Wales, Arado Katsuda Green and Sean Russo. Well done, boys. Over there. Good job. And our champions for B3, B4 men's doubles for 2025 is Mick Lee from New South Wales and Ross Patterson from Tasmania. Okay, moving on to our singles presentations. Starting with our juniors. Junior boys singles. Our finalists for 2025 in the junior boys singles from New South Wales, Arado Katsuda Green. And our junior boys champion for 2025 from South Australia, Ethan Cook. Our junior girls singles, our finalists for 2025 from South Australia, Bo Buakaho. And our junior girls singles champion for 2025 from Victoria, Madison Kelly. This was the closest, I think, out of all of the events, three-way tie on wins, and it came down to the game differential. So on percentage, so well done to all three. We probably should make mention of Phoebe Finlay, who was obviously won a game in that draw as well. So well done to all three junior girls. Our junior singles division 2, which was a mixed gender and mixed sport class draw. Our finalists from Victoria, Nikhil Ojar. And our junior singles division 2 champion for 2025 from Victoria, Carla Petrovic. Moving on to our B1 men's singles. For 2025 finalists from Victoria, Mikhail Laakos. You're going to need another room for all these trophies. And our B1 men's singles champion for 2025 from South Australia, Isaiah Muller. B1 women's singles, our finalist for 2025 from Victoria, Tess Willen. And our champion for 2025 for B1 women's singles from Queensland, Isabella Allen. Moving on to our B2 women's singles. Our finalist for 2025 from South Australia, Candice Kennedy. And our champion for 2025 in the B2 women's singles from New South Wales, Courtney Wibbeck. Next up, a B2 men's singles. Our finalist for 2025 from South Australia, Ethan Cook. And our champion for 2025 from Queensland, Oliver Fanshawe. What a marathon match. Those who are here witnessed one of those special matches that don't come around too often, into a match tiebreaker. Moving on to our B3 women's singles. Our finalist for 2025 from New South Wales, Samantha Hall. And our B3 women's singles champion for 2025 from South Australia, Bo Buako. Again, another cracking match. Best of two match, I think it was a match tiebreak in the third, and swings and roundabouts. I think they had a tiebreak also in the second set. So what an amazing effort by both in the final. Moving into our B3 men's singles. Our finalist 2025 from New South Wales, Michael Lee. Another grueling final. I think it went to a match tiebreak as well and had a lot of ebbs and flows right down to that last point. So well done to both of our finalists. But our champion for 2025 from South Australia, Ruben Fairbank. Next up is our B4 women's singles. Our finalists for 2025 from Victoria, Madison Kelly. And our champion for 2025, going back to back from New South Wales, Grace Hobbs. Next up is our B4 men's singles. Our finalists for 2025 from New South Wales, Arata Katsuda Green. And our B4 men's singles champion for 2025 from Tasmania, Ross Patterson. That concludes the singles and the doubles presentations. We're going to move on to the new additions for this year, which was our 3-point slam, okay, which was open to any player, but mainly B1s, and they were playing on a B1 court, which was fascinating for some of our B2 to 4 players having that experience, an opportunity to play like a B1. 3-point slam knockout, and it went all the way down from 15 players or roundabout, all the way down to just one left. Despite probably a questionable choice by one of the finalists to receive, our champion in the end from South Australia, Lachlan Watts. Come up here, mate. Yep. And our other addition this year was a bit of a social addition for our mixed doubles to be able to play, obviously, in mixed gendered pairs and also mixed sport class as well. An opportunity for players to meet each other and a bit more social and informal. However, it did get quite competitive in some of those matches, that's for sure. And Sean and Tim, you did really well. We weren't in the mixed kind of side of things. However, Courtney and Steve, being the mixed doubles that got to the final, you can come up and grab your prize. And Sean, I do have something for you, so come and see me at the end. Not Tim. Tim came in, sang the national anthem beautifully, and then thought he'd go and watch the footy today. So you could all agree he's not getting anything. All right, it's my pleasure now to welcome our VIP and guest of honour, Morris Gleeson, OAM from Blind Sports and Recreation, Victoria. Morris, just over here. I'll give you the microphone to say a few words. And the cup behind us is a silver trophy with a cup on a dark pedestal, and it's got an engraving on it with the logo of the event, and underneath says the Morris Gleeson Cup. And that is awarded to the state that performs the best throughout all the 3 days. In every event of singles, you earn points no matter where you finish in the draw. And then we average it out and we get the winning state. We also have bonus points for those states who are represented in each sport class. Okay, so well done. I think there was 3 this year that had the bonus points. So well done to SA, Queensland and Victoria. So well done to those states. Really trying to promote participation. Okay, so the winning state will get the Morris Gleeson Cup in a moment, and they'll get to take it home because we've now got a flight case for it. So whoever wins it can take it back to their state. Thanks, Morris.
Right, thanks, Ben. Oh, yeah, thank you. Hi. Oh, yeah. So, thank you. First of all, I'd like to say that for me it was a great honour to come here, to see so many wonderful people working together to make a difference in our lives, particularly in the blind tennis world. And I wanted to congratulate each and every one of you, those who are directly involved and indirectly involved in developing sport, in particular blind tennis. It's just wonderful. And hearing all the names of the competitors and people, what a multicultural family it is, of people around, but all striving to make a difference in our lives. So congratulate everyone for their contribution. And Ben's already covered all the main people, so I won't go through them all, but obviously I must acknowledge Tennis Australia, and all the volunteers, the sponsors, the families and friends, all working together. And I'm so proud to be a part of this family. And I wanted to wish you all the very, very best, each and every one of you, in your successful careers in tennis and your private lives. And you must be very proud of all of you and your volunteers that help not just on this tournament, but all throughout the year. Without the volunteers, we would not be able to conduct it. So I want to wish everyone all the very best.
Thanks, Morris. We'll have you come back to where the cup is. We might actually go straight over to the media wall. Yep, here we go. Morris, come with me.
I understand Adam Fayez is not here, but he is our country rep, and I'd like to acknowledge his help throughout the year too.
Put your hands together for Adam, Fayed, and Blind Sports and Rec Vic, and obviously all those volunteers that have come and helped. Rob Fletcher, special mention to help us and always there to support. He's on our Disability Advisory Committee, and there's plenty of input that everyone can have here, and I think that's the beauty of what we do at Tennis Australia, is make sure we involve the community. It's one way that we want to make sure we're improving as a sport. So thanks, Rob. All right, without further ado, our last award for the day, for the event. Unfortunately, NT, we had to come and try there not long ago, so hopefully we'll have a participant soon. ACT as well, looking to take blind tennis there. Tassie, sorry Ross, but we need another participant to be eligible, otherwise you win every year. Looking forward to growing blind tennis in those three states in the years to come. Coming in fifth, Western Australia. And that was the largest contingent from WA, and particularly in the B1 section, so congratulations. Coming in fourth, Victoria. As I said before, represented in every sport class, so well done. Coming in third, Queensland. And the winner of the Morris Gleeson Cup for 2025, South Australia. So the members of South Australia, all the players and supports, if you like, come up. South Australia and the coach, come up and have a photo with the Morris Gleeson Cup. Again, massive contingency there of players in all sport classes, so well done. Your results speak for themselves. But come over to Morris, stand around the cup, give us a big smile, and number one. Put your hands together for the 2025 Morris Gleeson Cup winners, South Australia. And that concludes our presentation ceremony for 2025 Australian Blind and Low Vision Tennis Championships. If those have trophies, make sure you get your bag or put it in a safe spot because they can break. We'll post any out of people who are not here. If you would like any of the used balls, come past the tournament desk. We'll give a couple for each person. And also those results are all online, so you can check that and also watch the live streams back online. Next event, I think we're heading to WA and South Australia after that. So safe travels and make sure you get home safe. I look forward to seeing you on court soon. Thank you very much.